everyone. Welcome to Jump Force, a game that we're definitely not on our second attempt because I didn't realize that save data transferred over to a new file. We're here to play for Child's Play, and we're going to be covering probably about half the game tonight because it's a long one, and it's going to be fun. There'll be shenanigans, but it is quite a long one there. So I am not alone, though. Would you introduce yourself and our full cause, please?
I'm Samurai Snake, and we are playing video games for Child's Play, a charity that provides toys and games for children that are spending time in the hospital. All your donations will go to Child's Play, and we have already unlocked 3 incentive games: American Idol, The Legend of Korra, and Garfield cards. And we have raised a total of $1,500.69. And at $2,000, we will unlock Star Wars Masters of Terras Kasai.
So here's the proper start of the game here, where, we're being invaded by jump characters and also low frame rates. So, when this game got announced, there was quite a bit of kerfuffle over its art style, going for the ultra-realism route. It makes some characters look good. It makes some characters look terrifying. It's all up to personal taste. Surprisingly, as the game DLC came out, they went less realism and more stylization, which means the late DLC characters look so much better. Like, the late DLC characters look really good versus the base game characters, who are not good. Goku in Super Saiyan form, it particularly, has this weird glow effect on him. Now, I will say something. I legitimately enjoy this game. I find its combat to actually be one of the best, 3D fighting games. Like, I actually think its combat is really good. It has some really interesting systems, and overall it's fun, and there's depth to it. My friend and I, Beat, I think he's in the chat, sup Beat, we actually played online quite a bit, because of the fact that, like, we both enjoyed the combat. So it's another one of those games that, you know, it's like Marvel Infinite. Good gameplay, but marred by presentation and controversy.
Now, I haven't played this game, so this is going to be completely brand new to me.
Yeah, so it's quite interesting. There's some, again, interesting stuff that goes on. One interesting thing is, much like Marvel Infinite, there's many parallels. Like, a lot of the world merging stuff happens off-screen, and you're just thrown into it. So Trunks here, much like Xenoverse, is pretty much working with a time patrol, but instead of time patrol, it's jump patrol. You could almost say it's the jump force. That's what they call it. Also, by the way, there's nothing I can do to turn off the loading and non-loading things there, so for the gameplay, so whoopsie-doopsie. But hey, that's fine. So, I've already made the joke. People have already seen the character I'm going to make. But if you're watching the VOD, then you'll also be surprised. So that's okay. But we have an OC in mind. You do get to make an anime OC. And the anime OC can be whoever you want it to be. As for me, I think there's only one real choice for us to use here. And so we're going to make them. This... Pupils, I like them big and bold and blue under there. Big, bold, and blue, like I said. Nose, we need a big nose.
Finally awake. Welcome to Anime Skyrim.
Pretty much. Feature, we're going to give him beard there. One fun thing is that almost all of the hairstyles and accessories are all stuff from different characters in the Jump universe, including ones that aren't playable. Like, for instance, we are actually using the beard of Mihawk from One Piece there. Grade A badass Mihawk. Just giving him just some light shading under the eyes there, just to give him a bit of depth on the face. Is this game in 60 FPS? No. No.
No.
It's it can best be described as trying to be 30. All right, here we go. So our character that's going to come with us is none other than the man, the myth, the legend, Doug Walker. Gonna fit with a space? It does.
Sorry, babe, I gotta save the animes.
Mm-hmm. After defeating the plot hole, he now has to go save the Jump universe. Doug Walker's descent into loving Kingdom Hearts is one of the strangest stories I've ever heard on the internet, and how he legitimately loves KH now. It's like, oh, wow. Does Doug paint his toenails? What an interesting question. I don't know. I wouldn't know.
What, did you paint? Did you paint his toenails in that?
I don't know. It runs fine on Xbox except when you use skills. Yeah, but most fighting games shouldn't have frame drops, period. That said, even with frame drops, it's still fun to play. So there's about 4 or 5 OCs in this game, like not ones that you make, but like original characters for the Jump Force. All designed by Akira Toriyama. So we got a little robot here. We'll also meet some other characters who are designed by them, and they're pretty good designs. They're decent. So, because we got a cube inside us, we have the power of God and anime on our side, and we can do battle against the primary force that you're going to be fighting in this game, the Venoms, who are pretty much just evil-looking OCs, which is the exact same thing they did for the story mode of Dragon Ball FighterZ, because of course. Alright, so this tutorial, just gotta beat him up. It says just beat him up there, and we're gonna do that, so we're gonna do that there. So you got, like, light punches, heavy punches, holding them do different things. You got basically a rush button and a smash button. You also have a heavy button and a heavy smash button. Heavy smash is like your guard break, smash is like your launcher. It's, you also have a grab, of course, because that's an important thing to do. You can also kind of switch mid-combo as to what you're doing. So you could do a rush combo and then launch it into a smash there. So you can do like, you know, tap tap hold to do a launcher there. You also have high rush and low rush. Each one's different there. So holding backwards does something a little bit different. Holding forwards does a little bit different. Different combos here. Some of them lead into air combos, as you can see. I am holding up and doing it. Alright. There we go.
We have also met all of our targets. So for King Kong, we are going to get the alternate ending. For Ratchet and Clank, we're going to do rip you a new one. And also the Iridia skip. Nice.
Yeah, the movement is very snappy. It looks good with some characters, but with others it looks a bit weird. We got guarding, got stepping. This game also has perfect blocks as well as perfect parries on attacks. So if you attack when they attack, you can parry them. Okay, make use of what you've learned and win.
I'm guessing at some point with your fighting style, you're gonna actually get a sword instead of that laser sword that you have.
No, actually, avatars use, because you can get moves of all the different Jump characters. If any of them have weapons, you kind of get an energy thing instead. So if you get a sword super, You instead use, like, you know, this energy sword. This is your sword for your character. You don't actually ever get a real sword there, which instantly got modded into the game by people because they weren't very happy about that. So you can get mods for it, but because originally this game didn't even have a sword style. That got added in an update, actually, because so many people were like, I want to use a sword as my regular combos, right? So they added it in there. What time?
However, it's a spirit sword.
Yeah, Samuel Mega Septile's asking what time is it for us right now? For me, it is 10:30 p.m.
And for me, it is 11:26 p.m.
So it's not too bad. Don't you usually wake up in 7 hours? No, I use. Oh, because you're thinking of my YouTube videos. No, I set them to go. Sorry, Damos, I saw your comment and it kind of threw me for a loop. I put my videos up early so that I wake up to comments telling me I'm a good boy. So a kind of really cool thing is all the stages are either a real world place mixed with an anime or an anime place mixed with a real world place. So this stage here is it's New York City mixed with some of the tree from Naruto there. So you saw some of that tree stuff going on at the end there. There's, like, you know, Hidden Leaf that has, like, I think, like, New York City stuff in it. So there's some neat stages for sure, and we're gonna see a lot more because they were added in updates. Yeah, all the Brits are soundly asleep right now, except for Flame, because Flame's a crazy man. Doug Walker, that's a great name. Oh my god, I almost missed that. Oh, I was reading chat and I almost missed that. So yeah, they all kind of know each other already, which kind of makes sense because there has been crossovers between Dragon Ball and One Piece there. I think, yeah, Naruto did get a crossover with One Piece once because they did a little crossover cover there.
Yeah, they had DBZ had a crossover with One Piece and also Toriko in a special episode.
Yeah, and they had Cross Epoch, which was a special manga combining the three. Shame about Toriko. Kind of didn't go well. And oh, Goku, you look like a balloon man. Okay, so this is the hub world. It has the most jammin' hub theme ever. It's so good. I love this song. It gets kind of grating after a while, but it's real good. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Goku's Japanese voice, but this is a sub-only game, so we only have the Japanese voices. God, all these different art styles, like with the eyes even, like they look so funny side by side.
I honestly don't mind Goku's Japanese voice actress.
It's weird when you first hear it. Like, when you first hear it, you know, if you're used to the English voice, you're like, what the heck? But it makes sense when you realize, like, that's been the same voice since, you know, Goku's been little in the anime there.
Yeah. Nozawa has pretty much voiced Goku for almost 40 years.
Mm-hmm.
Just crazy.
Luffy's Japanese voice is also the voice of Krillin in Dragon Ball in Japanese. And they did a nice little Easter egg, and I think it was Resurrection F, where at one point Krillin, his phone rings, and it's the One Piece opening playing as his ringtone. That's cute. I love that.
So, and that inside joke also worked well with Sunny Straight.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, it's confirmed the world that the Jump characters live in is called the Jump World. So we got, you know, different Jump worlds, canon. And we're from the real world. And because I do have the DLC, we are going to start off with some stuff, which is going to be nice. But our first order of business is actually going to be choosing a team. Now, we did have a bid war for the team, and the winner is actually Team One Piece. So we're going to be going with Luffy there. It was a close battle for Luffy and Goku, but Naruto didn't have much of a shot. But that's fine. We will get all the characters eventually. It's just kind of who you stick with for story stuff.
Do the characters that you meet differ based on which team you join?
Well, you'll see, like, our first thing is going to be going around to meet all the teams and see who's on them. It basically gives you your starting roster. So we'll get to see that.
Ah.
So this is Donald, and he is also created by Toriyama, even though his character design is pretty standard. So we actually have to go meet the teams first, because we want to see who's on each of them. Because even though it's like team, Goku, Luffy, Naruto, there's some interesting characters joined into there. And here's the new OC villains. Galena and some dude who I forget. They're Beetle people. They're Buggos. They're Toriyama new characters. Like, you take one look and you're like, yep, that's a Toriyama.
Mm-hmm.
They were boss only when this game came out, but they got added in as a bonus later on as a playable. Yeah, they're kind of buggy. They're buggy in that they have bug wings, and that's about it. There's not much else.
Brandon says, I'll never play another Naruto game ever again.
Chapter 1, Seeds of Evil. Look, Doug Walker, these are the seeds of evil. Great, I'll grab my Bat credit card. Guy's name is Kane. Of course he is. They look like the Xenoverse villains, because I'm sure they were literally just reused, designs that were going to be there.
That sounds about right.
So basically we got Alpha, Beta, and Gamma as our teams there. Each team it's both who you're with for the story, and then for, like, online events, you are on a team. It's like Pokemon Go, where, like, you pick a team and you represent that team. So, as you do stuff, your team goes up in points. The team that does the best gets the most stuff. I think the team that always wins is Goku's team, because everyone goes for Goku, but oh well.
Go figure.
Because of course, it's Goku.
Yeah.
I love it. It's like, recording resumed, recording blocked again. Yeah, you can't apparently share any cutscenes, not even the ones of the navigator just telling you stuff. Don't do it. Even if you have my PS5 has HDCP on right now, so it should be copyright protection, so it shouldn't even let it happen, but it doesn't matter. All right, so let's get snazzy looking right now, because we can dig, we can rock the wife beater, but it's better to have a starting do. So we got some some starting outfits. We got some outfits. We got Kaiba's, All Might's. We got the pre-order One Piece costume. That's Roger's jacket. We got the Hokage coat. We got the Saiyan Prince armor. We also got t-shirts of the various manga panels, which look very bad because you can barely see them. Don't see much of the point. You can't really tell. Got Bakugo. We got Boo. We could be Madara. We could be, I think that's Grimjaw. Could be Law, Todoroki. We could become Doug Giovanna, which is really good. We can also give him just in a full Pinor outsuit. But for now, I'm gonna say For now, let's go with kind of devious looking villain version of him. Looking like this. You know, getting ready. Oh, but with the spotted jeans. Yeah, we need to have the spotted jeans there. We can give him gloves. Big grenade gloves.
Oh,
that's hilarious looking, but I can't put on the top with it. Okay, so you know what? Let's say he's copying Mr. Klemp, so we'll give him the yellow there. Yeah. Oh, that's a look, Doug. That's a look. He's also secretly wearing fishnets. Don't tell anyone. Now, we could give him the Bakugo wig, but, I mean, obviously that would go against it. We'll get glasses. We'll get a hat. Don't worry. Don't worry. Those will come later. We also have some starting off moves that we can give him because we start off with all the DLC from the get-go. So let's give him the abilities. So we can do drawing a card like Yu-Gi-Oh! We can do dashing forward. I'm going to try and find ones that make sense for Doug here. Doug with a Detroit smash. Yep, that's him smashing that like button. We can give him the, let's see here. Heaven Piercing Whales, Purgatory Scorch. Yep, sure, that works. That's very Dougish. And we'll also give him the ability to produce life, because, of course, he brought life to the internet with his reviews. And finally, you know, being an American, we got to give him the United States a smash, because that's...
It's still July 4th.
It is.
Stream.
Yes. And we'll give him... These are like your kind of boosts here, so like it gives you a condition... Like, you know, constantly your ability charge goes up. Sure, that's good. We can go consistent big health boost. I like that. Health is important early on. And let's see here. Close to an enemy. Health. Oh, we could go Berserker there, but I don't really like that. Heavy attack up. Buildy power. Sure, we'll go Buildy power. Okay. Will I get... I don't know what you're talking about there, Deimos. I don't know, man. Alright. Doug is ready. He's ready for combat. Well, first off, we need to meet the team. So, we're going to meet them all before we decide to commit. So, we will first off start off by going to the Alpha team, which is, I think, Goku's team. And we'll get to learn who's on each of them. So each of the team areas are based on an area. So as you can see, here we are in Namek, and there's fake NPCs running around, because of course. Hey, Goku.
I was thinking you'd run into other players.
I didn't turn on online, because just to save stuff. So we can say hi to Goku. Oh, we can't actually right now because we're not online. Tanner, this isn't Namek, it's Earth Generic Wasteland. It's based on Namek, okay? So on Goku's team, we have Goku and Piccolo, Zoro and Gaara. So, bit of changing going around. You know, not always the same. Got the Chris Sabat crew over here. And of course, Gaara's just here because it's the only area with sand. So they're like, hey, come join us. We're cool. We're edgy. And Goku's like, I'm just here for food, which is fair. We also do have vehicles. Because I have the pre-order bonus, I have all them. So we're going to put him on a frog. Go, Doug, go. On your frog. Look at it go.
This is so stupid.
There he goes. Oh yeah, if you're not caught up on any of the franchises represented in this game, too bad. Spoilers will abound. Hey Luffy, we're gonna join your team, but let's talk first. So on Team One Piece. One Piece has a lot of characters. We have everyone's favorite One Piece characters. Luffy, Sanji, Hancock, and Boruto. Hancock is my favorite lady to kick a puppy. How Sanji is able to function with her there, I have no idea. And actually, for those wondering, yes, Sanji cannot hit females in this game, meaning he is low tier. Any female created characters he cannot touch. So it's hilarious, but it is part of his character. And finally, over here at the village, hidden in the bad frame rate, we have Naruto.
Let's see who's on your team.
So on Naruto's team, we have... I don't even remember. So we're not going to go see him. We have Naruto, Kakashi, Trunks, and Sabo. Ace was in the previous Jump J-Stars game, but unfortunately, Ace caught a bad case of hole in the chest and died.
That's something I've always spoiled myself against, seeing Luffy's reaction when Ace died.
It's one of the most unavoidable. It's unavoidable. It's the... Oh, and Sasuke's also here, brooding in the corner. Getting ready to commit more war crimes. And I like how Trunks is like, boy, you remind me of my dad, except you're not, you know, doing stuff. Yeah, it's the Aerith dies. It's known. Everyone knows. They sell merchandise of him dying. Like, you can go to Japan and take a picture, making it look like you're dying instead of him. Like, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, like, it is very known. That said, even knowing it, you're gonna cry. It doesn't matter. So now that we've seen the teams, we can go find Detective Glover, and he's gonna be like, who do you want to join? And we're gonna say we know which one.
There's a statue of X holding a dying Zero in his arms, so...
Okay, I've already forgotten which team Luffy's on.
He's on
He was on Beta, right?
I'm pretty sure.
He was on Team Beta, right? I'm gonna type in Jump Force Team Leaders. I don't even remember. I was really hoping that it would tell me. People are saying Beta. Yeah, Beta is the One Piece team. Okay. I wanted to be sure. Double checking.
I think it was Beta because he's a beta male.
Yeah, we can't really use Gamu Gamu powers. I'm sorry, dude. Every game needs a training room.
What? Savage Starneck. I cannot stop hearing Mouse saying. I have no idea who that is.
I think that's from the Cooking Boy anime. They're saying it's the same voice as Luffy. How do Goku or Naruto understand this? It's fine. Don't worry. So we got gauges. There's a mobility gauge. So you can do chases, aerial chases or ground chases. You can do stuff with that. You can escape there. So you can do chase. Or you can, if you're getting damaged, you can do a vanish technique, which should be familiar to what we were just watching. We have a health gauge, of course, but we also have a focus gauge, which let us focus our attacks, which then let us turn into supers, like the Gum Gum Red Hawk. His arm doesn't grow, but he still uses it. Pistol Kiss. And we got Lightning Triplet. And on X is always your super move. So in this case, it's Diable Jambe Concasse Spin from Sanji there. So yeah, use the abilities. You can only use your X ability when you're in Awakening mode, which for some characters is just a super mode. For other characters, they'll change form, like Goku will go Super Saiyan, or Super Saiyan Blue if you're at 100%. There's different ones there. Your main character doesn't do super mode changes there. Hey, can you don't? I thought this was training, bud. I thought this was training. Alright. So you can usually combo into an ability. That's kind of what your game plan is do a combo, lead into an ability. They usually combo pretty good there. The best ones, you know, can combo pretty quickly there.
Is cyberspace an American location? Yes, yes it is.
Grabs are definitely your go-to for when they're up close, as you would expect. Sadly, we start off low level, so it's going to take a bit to actually, you know, get him to do damage. But thankfully, your characters level up. Oh yeah, and it's not like a fighting game. Like there's like levels and stuff. Your character will level up even if you're not playing as them. So, so even if you're playing as one of the other characters, you will keep leveling them up. Oh, looks like I dropped a couple frames there, but it should be fine.
Yeah, this is shown at Microsoft's panel at E3 because Microsoft paid for it.
Yeah, Microsoft has been showing quite a number of anime games each year's. You know, oh, registering Doug Walker to Team Beta. Oh, that's a screenshot. Oh. All right, we learn abilities. Yep. We already got some because we got the DLC, so no big worry there. There's a lot of good screenshots so far because I forgot it shows the character's name so much. Of course, Vegeta sees these guys and he's ready to do combat. I do like how you get 3 different types of Venoms. You get Navy from One Piece, you get Saiyans from Dragon Ball, and you get random ninjas from Naruto. So you kind of get to see, you know, each of the series there. I love this default walk.
Oh
so good.
That is, yeah, the cube did go up his butt.
It did. He can take it. All right, yes, gain skills, do stuff, sounds good. We can now go to shops, but we don't have any money. So we'll be once we get money, we'll definitely be outfitting our Doug as a Doug should be.
Yeah, I'm actually thinking that with the way these models are made, they look like action figures.
Yeah, they do. So you know what? Okay, we had Doug on the frog. Time for Doug in a small pod. There he is. He is the Eggman.
I think that actually fits the character.
Yes, it does. It does. And we can just zip zoom around. There's horrible motion blur in this area, so I apologize if you have motion sickness. I will try my best to not move the camera as much as possible, because orc. You know what? Actually, I need to jump down. All right. Well, we got to go see the director, and he'll be like, "We must go do the jump for." Oh, don't worry. We there is a proper suit and tie. We'll be getting to it. Thankfully, there's a character in this game who wears one, and all the character costumes are in here. There is a Scooty Puff Jr. I will show off Scooty Puff Jr. Scooty Puff Jr. is the default mount. The other 3 are pre-order mounts because I pre-ordered this game, and I don't regret that. I enjoy this game. It has an interesting structure. Essentially, like the hub world here has a lot of hub stuff, but what you're going to be doing is you are going to be going to the mission menu. Oh, I need to show off Scooty Putt right here. There we go. Beep, beep. Here he comes.
That's a unicycle, basically.
It is. It is. So we got missions here that we're going to get going through. Key missions are your main story missions. So we're going to be going through all those, or as many as we can tonight, because it's a lot. So as you can see, we start off with quite a roster already. So we can kind of pick whoever we want. So being Team Luffy, let's go with some of these guys to go with us.
Good thing they'd let you pick what characters you want to take with you, as opposed to just starting with a predetermined set.
This goes into Awakenings, so basically saying you can use your super there, which in this case is just the one that it gave me. It's not the one I've put on him, but all right. It's also then Awakening mode, which gives you superpowers. It's also fully invincible. So if someone's going to be doing something, go into your Awakening there. So you can tap to, you can hold to do a support attack, like a assist there, or tap it to switch them. It functions interesting in that the characters are sequential. You can't decide kind of who's gonna be, next coming out. It's always the order that you select them in. So that is interesting. Is there special dialogue depending on who you take with you? No, it's just for gameplay. So there's, I forgot about that. There's an Awakening team attack there. That's tough to do. I forgot about that. I don't think I can do that. Can I retry that? Restart the match? That's fine. I'll just beat her up. I can't do it now that I'm Awakened there. In general, like, one of the first things they showed off for this game was Luffy going Gear 4, and everyone who doesn't know One Piece looked at that as going, what the frick does Luffy become? If you've not seen Gear 4, you'll see what that is in a second there. Yeah, but you can get basically team variable counter sort of stuff where you send out the whole party to attack.
I think I've seen Gear 4 before, and let me make sure that I know.
Here, well, I can do it right here. I'll show it to you.
Okay, well. Yep. Yeah.
Like, this means nothing to anyone who doesn't know about Luffy. It's sick when you know the context, but with no context, people are probably like, what is that?
I mean, at this point, it's pretty much no big surprise for me, considering how, I guess, different One Piece's art style is, but I trolled some classmates before just by blowing up his picture on my computer, and then just creeping them out by moving out of the way so they could see it. So, basically what's normal every day for me is, like, creepy for them.
There we go. Rukia's... Oh, almost everyone's supers are spoilers for something. Again, it's like, this game pretty much expects you to know some stuff. Oh yeah, don't worry. We'll be getting to some of the fun characters, like the Yu-Gi-Oh ones, the JoJo ones. We'll be getting to those. All right, well...
My guess is that it would be Gon from Hunter x Hunter.
Yeah, Gone has major spoilers, but at the same time, it's like that's another one where you're like, it's fine. It makes no sense in context. Like if you don't know what it is, it means nothing to you.
Yeah. And again, I know what stuff Gon can do.
Oh yeah,
so.
and when you know the context, you're like, oh god. This game actually does have really good battle damage too. So like for instance, if you beat up Piccolo enough, his armor comes off and his turban comes off. Goku's gi gets ripped off. Trunks goes into his shirtless form. They have really good battle damage outfits. Yugi and Seto Kaiba both lose the jackets. It looks cool when they're battle damaged. Like, they are good models. They're basically alt characters. Honestly, every character's teeth is kind of gross in this game. Especially Gold Experience Requiem. You can see his teeth in this game. It looks gross. Doug Walker, I want you to accompany them. Oh, every single time I just see this text pop up, it's so funny. So we're here at Namek.
Time to beat up Vegeta to save him.
That's just all these screenshots are so good. Trunks and Doug Walker, come with me. Oh. So yeah, you got, random ninjas, you got Navy members. I like that. That's a good thing there. All right, here we go. Yeah, Vegeta, the way he took the Majin power up, yeah. Then again, this is Super era Vegeta, because he can go blue. So he's better now? But I don't know. He still might. Cool, thanks, bud. Oh, and this is installed on my PS5, so the loading should be mitigated. This is the best its loading can be on console.
Its loading time on PS4 was abysmal, huh?
Yeah, it got better with later release for sure. But like patches did fix it up a bit, but it's still pretty rough there. Come on. Oh, he hit me somehow.
Oh.
It's all right. I remember when the beta for the game came out. The loading there was real bad in the beta there.
Twice as bad as 06 loading. My guess is that Jump Force would probably be a bit more bearable with the updates, but Tanner could probably tell better.
I legitimately enjoy this game. I think it has a real good battling system with real people, I'll say. It's real person battle system. Like, when you're fighting with real people, it is a lot of fun. It is a fun fighting game to play with people. I wouldn't pay full price. If you can get it for like $20, you'll enjoy your time. It has an interesting roster because they went for depth with series instead of breadth. So almost every series, aside from a few that get one-offs, you get a lot of characters from it that go into some that you'd be like, oh, you're here. And I kind of like that. You don't get a wide amount of them. There are a couple really interesting choices, because one of the things that went with this game is they said, we want to make a game that's going to have one character that is important for the regions in the game. So for example, Saint Seiya is very popular in some places in Europe there, as well as South America. There's Saint Seiya characters in. France loves City Hunter, specifically. There's a City Hunter character in. Saudi Arabia loves the Dragon Quest anime, or Dragon Quest manga, The Adventures of Godai, which just got an anime. That's in there too. So they really went with characters that are going to be very important to certain people in like the world there. And I kind of like that. It's an interesting idea to do specifically characters that are, you know, extremely popular in certain regions. I like that.
I like that too.
Yeah, like City Hunter is an anime and manga which is so popular in France, it got its own French live-action movie.
Wow.
There is a Switch port of this game. If you can handle the graphics, it's a pretty good version because it does include the first season pass. There is 2 season passes for the game.
Was the City Hunter live-action adaptation in France any good?
I have no idea. I don't watch, like, I love my weird adaptations of anime and stuff, but I've not enough to go out of my way to watch a French one. Yeah, so when they're going Awakening, like him going blue here, they're fully invincible. Not much you can do.
You beat the blue out of him.
I did. Yeah, they definitely focused on more humanoid characters because of the fact that, you know, every move that they're kind of doing should go towards the creative characters too. Yeah, there was a City Hunter movie in China with a Street Fighter parody. That one had Jackie Chan as Chun-Li, you might have seen.
Oh, that's what that was from.
That's from City Hunter, based on the Jump anime, a real Jump manga anime. City Hunter's first anime opening is probably one of my favorite anime openings of all time. Right now, go look it up and tell me what you think. I want you to watch it. It's so good.
Looking it up right now.
It is peak aesthetic.
Oh. You can view the opening on Retro Crush, which is what I am looking at.
Yeah, Retro Crush is, they have the whole of City Hunter dubbed and subbed up there to watch for free if you're in North America.
Ah, beautiful.
Oh, apparently we just got a donation, so we'll check. Yep. We'll give that a read.
Let me see live. Let me refresh the page.
Yeah, I got it here if you want. So
there we go.
Go ahead.
Starmac. So a day has passed and my money wasn't taken for the donation, even if it went through. So I'm redonating those $20 back in chunks to see what happens. Since it's July 4th and in Luigi's team, we should all stand up to the stars of 4Kids as they sing the national anthem. Okay, I'll stop.
Yeah, thank you for that. Sorry, I was just reading a message on my phone I got while I was doing this. Yeah, no, thank you for my. I watched the 4Kids 4th of July thing today because it's great. I like it actually.
I can feel nothing but pain from watching that.
Just hey, Splinter did not need to go so hard. Splinter's opera was so good. Sometimes I lay in bed and I just close my eyes and all I hear is Monkey D. Luffy singing about the ramparts of North America.
Oh my god.
Good night, Shadow Reaper. Thanks for joining us. There's always a VOD later, and we'll be doing this tomorrow as well. Ma'am,
I'm
you're
looking at City Hunter's intro, and it's very 80s.
Oh, City Hunter is so 80s. It's so 80s. It's so good. Night, Silver Dude. Have a good one. It do be late in some places in the world. That's it. We saved Planet Namek. The whole planet. I'm surprised Kinnikuman wasn't in this one, because wrestling moves you can give to anyone. I think, actually, there's some discrepancies with Jump's ownership of Kinnikuman, because one thing that's different with Jump than a lot of, especially Western publishers, for example, you know, if you write a story for Marvel Comics, Marvel owns that character. If you write a story and it goes into Jump, you still own the IP as the author. Jump doesn't. So Kinnikuman's like ownership by the author is just right now it's a little bit in limbo. So I think they're not using him in a lot of crossover stuff because it's a bit weird. And oh, here's the true villain. Who is it? I'll give you a hint. It's an original character. Don't be thinking about it being, you know, some character from something. Oh yeah, the necks on the 3/4 view looks hilarious.
Yeah, I think the ownership of IPs is probably maybe something related to Japanese law, I'm guessing.
Yeah, in Japan, like for instance, if so I'll give you an example. Every time they use a song, they have to get permission from the original composer. It's not like in North America where if I compose a song for, you know, a game in North America, they own that song. They can use it whenever. They don't have to credit me. So it's it's a lot more creator centric in Japan, which is good for the creators, but is not the best for stuff like crossovers. So it's you know, it has its ups and downs for sure. So essentially, the story is, hey, there's lots of Jump worlds out there. We need to go and save all them to get them on our team so that we can stop the invasion of both worlds. The power of Doug Walker. Goes for you too, Doug Walker.
He's just like bored or not even interested.
He doesn't even really know he's here. Doug Walker, rendezvous with your teammates. Yeah, regardless of teams, we all work together, meaning that, you know, for a lot of the story stuff you're going to be getting, even if you're not on their team there, they'll be in the story. But. So I think blue is recruiting quests, if I'm correct. So let's go check that out if I'm correct here. And you don't even need to worry about going to like your team or anything. You just can go wherever to do missions. Hey, Doug Walker. Gara's actually pretty fun in this game. He's fun to play as. He's got some good stuff. Man, I was so happy Zoro's in this game, and he is like D tier. He's actually one of the worst characters. It sucks. He's so cool though. They usually put in Luffy, they usually put in Hancock because they need to get some, you know, playable females. And honestly, that's one thing Jump's not good for. Playable females or females who are important. Sorry, that's not Jump. Unless you want to get some rom-com characters playable.
そうですよ。きちんと説明しないと。
分かったってばよ。その
I like how Sabo just looks like an out of place, like, steampunk cosplayer. I like it when they make the non-fighting game characters playable too. But there's usually a lot of authors are kind of protective about, hey, maybe don't have my, you know, cute harem girl being beat up. Because, you know, that might cause problems with kind of identity there, which is a shame.
That makes sense.
That's why in something like J-Stars, instead what they did is they did a lot of those, like, you know, harem characters and, you know, comedy characters and sports characters. They just put them in as assists to do stuff that you couldn't hit, but they could do something, so.
That's good.
My favorite, though, is in one of the best assists in the DS fighting game there, Jump Ultimate Stars, is one of the football characters, because you send out a football assist and he rushes at the opponent and he stuns him, and it's like, oh, free supers. Oh, and also Boruto idolizes Vegeta, because of course. He's like, I love the edgy ones. Luffy looking in two directions at once. You're right, it is better than Sasuke. You're not wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so let's put our moves back on, because they got rid of them. We did... Let's see here. Detroit Smash. And then we did... It was a Dancing Flame. No, it was Purgatory Scorch. And then we got the ability to produce life. And his super is United States of Smash. There we go. Alright, so let's go and get doing some missions. I'm not going to be going after every character in the game because they are optional, a lot of them. I'm going after the ones that I want to, so... key missions. So let's... Oh, we can already start some of these here. Let's go... Pink Demon? I don't know what that is. Let's do that one.
Looking at the silent student, I wonder who that could be.
We've heard reports of a pink demon in Paris. Reports say it's a giant marshmallow. Oh, I know what this is.
Kirby? Oh, wait, no.
I heard Paris is pastry heaven. How have you heard about Paris, Sanji? You're not from the world where Paris exists. Come on, Doug Walker, time for dessert. I don't know if you know this, Exorcist Kuro, but I have a 250 episode Fate Grand Order Let's Play on YouTube that is continuing to go to this day. So yeah, you don't need to talk to me about that too much. So we got this stage. Oh yeah, this is Boo. He was DLC.
Yep.
We get a combination of Paris and Saint Seiya because Paris liked Saint Seiya. Doug Walker, it's him, right? Yeah, we're going after him. Boo looks pretty good in this game because, again, they went for more cartoony with him than realism. I wish the Bowling for Soup song was in this game. Me too. I love the Knights of the Zodiac opening, just using Bowling for Suits. I ran so far away. It's so good.
The teeth for Boo looks off.
Yeah, the teeth for every character are the same, so...
Hmm.
Yeah, I'm happy they didn't make him look like Lickitung from, you know, Detective Pikachu or anything, because they could have done that. The Japanese voice of Boo is another one that if you don't know about, you might just be like, huh, really? It's quite different. It's not the high-pitched voice that you might be used to.
Yeah, if we're comparing both the Japanese and English voices, I like the English voice for Boo much more.
Yeah. Switching over to Sanji. Oh, Boo's not happy. Well, that
Whoa.
nearly
shit.
killed me.
You just punched him in the crotch.
Yep. Come on, kill, kill, kill. Really?
Uh-oh.
We're literally both down to pixel health, huh? I think he killed me because I was dashing in. Yes, he did. That was close, actually. Thankfully, we still level up. Would Tana be okay for a couple hours when Snake has to go? That's fine. Yeah, no worries about that.
Yep.
I do solo commentary all the time. It's my bread and butter. So, for something people don't know about Sanji, Sanji has basically said, I'm never going to fight with my hands because my hands are for cooking. So he only fights with his feet, and that's kind of rad. Yeah, that was a high-speed counter. Come on, approach me. I dare you. Whoops. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Your chocolate now.
Oh no, Vor. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You timed that just right. Thankfully, that didn't do 100% damage this time. Okay.
You got this.
Yeah, I think we got it this time. There we go. Very nice. And we level up, which does increase our stats, which is nice, because we're going to need those to go through the game.
Spart.
Night Spar. Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow for joining me up here. My man just wants to eat. Yeah, this is usually how it gets resolved. It's, hey, I'm here. Oh, you're good. Let's join up. He is a friend. Look at him. He's shaped like a friend. Or Sanji just says, yeah, I'll make you some food and gets him on the team. Sanji, team chef. We love him. Except, you know, when he's needing to fight females in anything, then he's not good.
That was very nicely resolved.
Yeah. All right. Key missions. All right. Let's go in order. Cleaning up first. Red ones are ones you have to do. So we're going to be definitely booking through as many of those as we can. But as we get more blue missions, I might do one for some side characters there. Let's go, Doug Walker. You'll see what it's like to be with the Prince of All Saiyans.
Don't slow me down.
It's great. Hey, perfect. We get to see Ryo Saiba from City Hunter here, and he looks like an 80s character when you see him here. Like, look at him. Look at that 80s dude. Look at him. He even calls her a gorgeous dame, you know what I'm saying? It's great. And he's, you know, he's just, in it for the money. City Hunter is a fun series because it's literally just, hey, he's basically just like a mercenary. Give me stuff and I'll do it. Do it for money. Do it for babes. And his super involves a gun. Oh. Oh. Sadly, we'll have to actually buy it because you don't get it when you unlock the character. But Ryo's actually... Ryo's not... Like, he's probably one of my favorite characters in this game because he is fun to play as. He has a gun, which is fun to, you know, use.
I remember there's a cool Halo mod over Ryo Saiba. It says Funky Space Alien.
Oh, yeah, well, this is his super. Well, we get to see it.
This is ridiculous.
It's rad.
After seeing something as dumb as that, I'm gonna have to check out City Hunter now.
It's really good. Both the anime and the manga. Well, the manga's really old, so you have to get used to it. But the anime there it's great. It's very, like, it's episodic, so you can just kind of jump in wherever. It's just him going on missions. He has some fun side characters. It's great. It's not very shonen. It feels like, I don't know, like mystery stuff. It's good though. I love it. Doug Walker, remove the cube from his butt. Yeah, no, highly recommend City Hunter to people. I think it just got a new movie too, which is cool. Kind of this is a little bit to advertise it, but come on, Boruto, don't be like that just because he's from an 80s manga. Oh, and he sees Hancock, and he's like, all right, I'm on the Jump Force.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, she is the most beautiful woman in the world, you know, so. Vegeta's like, disgusting women! They're good for two things, food and birth. And Goku's like, come on, dude, don't be like that. Okay, how much money do we have? Okay, let's go see if we can buy ourselves some moves and clothing. So every area has kind of a different one. Premium shop needs premium currency. We're not using that because I'm not paying for that. First off, important is outfits. Let's see here. Do we got a hat or glasses? Well, we can get sunglasses. We can get Dofi's. There we go. That's good. Yeah, we'll get him his glasses. Very important. Oh, but those are more regular. Okay, we'll get those ones there. Okay. As for his top, actually, I think it's is it an outfit? No, we don't have outfits here. Oh, okay.
Oh, there you go. There's
very good. Let's see here.
Different high school outfits.
I think we have black pants, so we're good. We don't need to spend money there. Hands. Man's got his Gucci watch. Very important. We got to find the hat, though. We won't have enough money for it, but we'll need that for sure. Okay, so top. Good enough. I'll check to see if there's better ones. Okay, we got his watch there. Looking nice. Can't even see it. You can very lightly see his fishnets down there. Okay, no, we'll give you socks. We won't be like that. Although I don't like the color of those black pants. Let's see here. Jeans.
Looks good.
He looks like a guy to wear jeans with his suit jacket. So yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. No, for sure.
I mean, he has worn jeans in some reviews.
Absolutely. Which, you know, if you have to wear a suit every day, oh my god. Oh, we forgot the glasses. We need the glasses. I was going to say, we're missing something. Yeah, we'll go with those ones there. Perfect. Perfect. And we don't have enough money to get new moves, though. Yeah, because otherwise he's just that guy. He's not that guy with the glasses. You need the glasses.
Mm-hmm.
And I think we'll also put him into a boat. Into the Going Merry. Look at him. He's ready for adventure. Come on, Doug. You got this, bud. All right. Next mission. Simple-minded boys. Oh, you simple-minded boys.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's fun to try and predict what's... Well, it shows Gone up there, so... In this mission, you'll be supporting Boruto. We gotta go after Gone Freaks. Currently, he's under control of the cube, so we gotta get him there. No, we don't have enough. We used all our money. We'll look for the hat later. I'm pretty sure there's a hat. I'll have to take a look. You and me, Doug Walker. Let's find that kid. Call him a Gone Freak of nature.
There's a reason for that.
Yep. For all intents and purposes, by the way, Hunter x Hunter is finished. Like, for real. Alright, Boruto wants to prove he can be ninja, and we'll see that. I don't think he's going to use his spoiler because of the fact that I think it actually renders you unable to fight, like it removes him from battle after it's done, which he can't do if he's alone. So it's still going, Star Mech, but there hasn't been a new chapter in, I think, 2 years. So that's why I say for all intents and purposes it finished. And plus, the last arc could have been the perfect ending. So in my mind, it's over. Even though the author is apparently still making more. Real good looking.
So... Just seeing Doug Walker punch the ground and create a tornado is the most amazing thing.
Come on, walk into my Rasengan. He's going Awakening. Hunter x Hunter is the biggest caution of the dangers of overwork. No, Hunter x Hunter is the dangers of hoarding. Don't hoard. The author's room is disgusting. There's many pictures of where he works. It's pretty bad. God, you don't. It's bad. Take care of yourself if you're going to be working at home.
Surprised that Gon didn't use his spoiler.
Yeah, he can't use it because if he's alone, then there's no one for him to switch out to.
Ah.
I kind of one thing is like characters have certain like outfits that they kind of go off of. They usually go off their last arc, so we get boring T-shirt gone. I kind of prefer the green outfit, but it is Chimera Ant
Yeah.
outfit, Chimera Ant arc outfit. That's a fun sentence.
Yeah, the green outfit looks so much better on Guns.
Like it makes sense where it is in the story, but I prefer it as like the general costume for him as opposed to going with this. All right, so he's on our side. Oops, don't do free missions. We'll go to key missions. Yeah, he is a very buff 10-year-old for sure. Trickster. Who could this trickster be? I'll probably grab the Marine cap then, because it's probably the closest then to what we got for now. Zoro's just here to get stuff done. Yeah, I like Gon's fishing rod. That was good. Gon doesn't have his fishing rod, but Killua does have his skateboard in this game. This is very important. Fishing rod as weapon will never not be great. Unless I'm fighting Pesky in
Right.
in
No
JoJo.
screenshots on the screen this time.
Someone's been on our tail. Who is it? Oh, it's the child predator, Hisoka. He gets a feeling in his pants when he sees young boys. Yep. He's literally, and he gets the special text. Puts in signs there.
Why is he joining our team?
Well, it's because bungee gum has the properties of both gum and rubber. Don't you know? That's a meme. It's a meme in the community.
No.
Yeah, maybe getting him on the the same place with Boruto and Gon is not the best idea. There are several children there, and
If that's the case, then no.
we should be keeping him away.
FBI, open up.
So let's slice him in multiple pieces here. God, Zoro's so cool.
So fast. Oh, three sword style.
Come on. He was waiting for me. I love how Zoro has 3 swords, but sometimes he's like, but wait, what if I just use both hands on one sword? And they're like, you mean how most people use swords?
Oh, there we go. And then the third sword, he just puts it in his mouth.
Yep, because it's so good there. So there is also like area transition attacks. Oh, here's the bungee gum. So you can actually launch them into other areas, which is kind of cool. See if I can get one. I think it's by holding the attack button. No, you have to hold it 3 times, right? Okay. Too late. No, holding a sword in your mouth is rad. Zoro showed that it's the coolest.
Mm-hmm.
One of my favorite memes on the internet is that one picture of the naked guy who's just down in Zoro's pose and just like the swords are covering his junk. It's a very powerful image that I look up to quite a bit. I would never do it myself, but he does it pretty well. Yeah, not out to fight, and oh, buddy, ugh. Oh, please stop. And, well, surprise. We're gonna get him on our team. He's very high tier, so hey, there's that at least. Mr. the Clown Man. Weeb Day is so long, we need to break this Weeb game into 2 days. We're going to be only covering half of it today, Loki Vex. Thank you for joining us. Next up is the Silent Student. Silent Student. Who could that be? Oh, we got to go to Mexico. Mexico is crossed over with, I think it's meant to be JoJo, because the Part 2 plane is crashed there. But at the same time, it might not be.
So could it be?
Silent Student. Ichigo. Oh!
Yes!
Oh, Jotaro.
Yes! My man!
There he is. Yeah, we gotta get Jotaro over to our side. So fun fact, Jotaro and Dio have the exact same stats in this game. 100% the same. The only difference is Dio cannot be played on day stages. Oh, we gotta take on, let's go Doug Walker, we gotta take on Jotaro Kujo. And yes, everyone can see Star Platinum. It's for gameplay. It's fine. We'll say the jump cubes let him do that.
So for these key missions, your partner is already determined.
Yeah, some missions let you choose, but the story ones you're usually given a set one. Whoop. I love so that move has Star Platinum go and grab the character by the throat. Seeing Jotaro grab Kaiba by the throat is so funny. It's so good. It's the most shut up pretty boy thing ever. It's so great.
Yeah, I really want to see that now.
When we get to the DLC mission to get Kaiba, I will definitely do it with Jotaro on my team just to show it off because it's so funny. If it lets me pick a partner for that one, I don't know if it'll actually do it, but it's so good. Oh yeah, no, we'll get to Yugi. We'll get to Yugi.
Yeah, because I've been watching Toei's Yu-Gi-Oh series because it's the more interesting one to me, and I really do not like Kaiba.
Kaiba in this game is so smug too. He's just like, I don't care about what's going on. I'm just here to become popular. Also, they committed a crime by making Jotaro's hat separate from his hair in this. Yeah, Yugi is part of the base roster there. Kaiba was DLC. Both have amazing movesets. They're basically JoJo characters with the cards as their stand. It's kind of rad.
That's very cool what they did with Yugi.
Yeah, because he was awesome to play as in Jump Ultimate Stars because he had the same thing. But here it's good.
A bunch of heroes that look like they jumped out of a comic.
We believe someone is using the Venoms as cover to go after the Joestar family. And I do like how it's pink shirt Jotaro because that is that's my favorite color for sure.
Yeah, that's what I was first exposed to, aside from the OVA outfit that he has.
Next up is Bad Boys Who Like to Fight. This one's pretty obvious if you know your characters. Hong Kong. Let's go, Doug Walker, says Piccolo. Who's the bad boy?
It could it be who I think it is?
Urameshi!
Yes!
They sure love to put Toguro into these games.
He's probably one of the more memorable villains, I guess.
Hey, you okay, kiddo? Everyone really wanted Kuwabara as DLC, and they were a bit sad when they didn't get him.
Aw.
You can make him as a creative character though, especially with the sword style now, because his hair is
That's good.
is in the creative character. You can customize it.
I'm guessing though you don't exactly have the voice for him.
No, not really. One interesting thing is they use a lot of the localized terms, even if like they say the Japanese names. So for instance, you'll hear the Japanese names of Dragon Quest moves, even though they use the English like names of them, like Frizz and Sazzle. Ow.
Holy shit.
So yeah, as you can see, we took battle damage, and now we have kind of a entirely different outfit for Piccolo here. It's cool. I like that.
And to be fair, ray gun does mean spirit gun, so...
Yeah, it does. But it's, you know, it's like just an example there. So they went with a lot of the localized terms there.
Wow.
Again, there are spoilers for every series, so if you don't know any... Well, but honestly, out of context, you look at it and you're like, oh, it's a super form. It means nothing to you, you know?
Yeah. I remember seeing some E3 demo of this game where you can surf on your opponent on buildings. Can you do that?
Yes, you can. I need to remember how to do the scene change combo there. Just type in jump force area transition because it's a special move, which you can do some cool stuff with. How to do stage transitions? Build your awakening to 50%.
Oh yeah, we
Do
just
your
got another
awakening.
donation.
Oh, nice. Then do a fully charged blow. Okay, I can do that. Give that a shot later.
Let's see. I'm on the donation page, and
Seems like we got one from Loki Vex.
I have no idea what I'm looking at, but I must donate for the kids. $20. Thank you, Loki Vets.
Okay. I've been waiting for a screenshot to post, and that's the one. Okay, perfect. I'm going to post that and say that I am streaming. Because it's, that's really good.
All I'm going to say is that you're looking at one of the best anime characters ever.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to tweet that. Let's say, please come watch. Okay.
And Yusuke is from Yu Yu Hakusho, the anime that rivaled Dragon Ball Z in popularity.
It's it's real good. It has another really good opening there. I love the opening for that show. So let's go.
It doesn't exactly turn him evil. Spoilers. It basically turns him into Mazoku Yusuke, basically his demon form. How that happens, I'm not gonna say how.
See here. So each of the areas has their own shops as well, so we can take a look to see what we got here. We could give him an anime sword. Could give him some of these stuff, but that's okay. Hold off on that.
Yeah, didn't you know?
He's
He's an anime character now.
Well, he appeared in an anime. There was one time
He did.
him and the Angry Video Game Nerd appeared in an anime. So it's not even that weird.
Yeah, I forgot what it was called. Some spin-off to some anime.
Yep.
I forgot the name.
He was. The Marine Cap is in the lobby shop. Thank you very much. I will go there. This place is actually fairly easy to get lost in.
Okay, the anime that he and the AVGN cameoed in was in The Unlimited Kyobu Kyosuke. It was a spin-off of Zettai Karen Children.
Cool. I've heard of neither of those.
I hadn't either, and it was in the 5th episode of the series.
Like, I'm pretty good with anime, and even I haven't heard of either of those. But, okay. How do I get out of here? I always get stuck in this stupid area that is so functionally worthless. Okay, there's
Bagel says, I just got here. Why are we playing as Doug Walker?
Because why not? Okay, so before we go there, I do want to just check to see for the moves there, to see if they have the City Hunter move, because him with the gun is too important to not get.
Can't have a nostalgia critic without a gun.
You know what? It probably unlocks as you unlock the characters, so that's fine. Well, we'll go check later. For now, we'll go check out the lobby shop here.
Like you can give him a gun. Can you give him the spirit gun?
Oh, yes, that's true. You can. Very good. Okay, so first off, we'll check for the hat first. Outfits, accessories, marine
Good morning,
cap.
Rider. Look.
Okay, we'll give that a shot. See how that looks.
This is the Adaptathon. We are raising money for Child's Play, a charity that provides toys and games for kids that are stuck in the hospital. And this is Jump Force, a crossover game starring characters from manga and anime that appeared in the Shonen Jump magazine.
Okay, so we got Gallic Gun. We can also then get where is it? The Spirit Gun.
Yes,
so we'll get
is.
that later. We'll give him various gun moves for sure.
Yes.
This might be the best cap we no, it gives him hair. We can't use it. No, it's so bald it is. Yeah. No, it gives him hair, which is kind of dumb, but as such, we won't use that because it doesn't have that je ne sais quoi. It doesn't have the essence of Doug Walker.
Oh yeah, you could also give him the Spirit Wave, which is more like a spirit cannon.
We'll give him Pistol Kiss. Oh.
Ooh.
Pistol Kiss. And then we have where is it? Where's the one we just got there? Where's the other one we got? Oh, was it a super? Oh, if we give him Now Boo Really Hate You, this is his Bat credit card rage.
I think that you should probably give him that. Is this Doug or Persona Joker?
Yes.
Yes.
Stun grenade. The other one that we got. I thought we got another fire move. Oh no, I said we'll get it after, right? Okay, perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. Okay. Let's continue. There it is. Emissions. Crest of the Dragon. This one you might not know. This is an obscure
Let's
one.
see.
Of course, Sabo's here because he has dragon-based moves. Yes, Sabo's like, dragon, count me in. This one was a surprising addition for sure. For multiple reasons. What's that? There he is.
Die!
It's Dai from Dragon Quest. Yes, the video game by Square Enix. He has moves from Dragon Quest. There was a manga based on him. Or based on Dragon Quest, but like an original story. It got an anime recently. It had an old anime, and it's actually getting several games as well. So that's kind of cool. It was a unique choice because you wouldn't think they would put in a thing related to, a video game, but nope, he's here. Like out of the weird copyright stuff, like this was kind of a weird one, but it makes sense when you know that like right now Square Enix is pushing hard for Dragon Quest worldwide to be a thing. Within Smash and stuff. Like this was right when he was announced for Smash and stuff.
Yeah, with them trying to push Dragon Quest 12 so hard for a more mature storyline, they really want Dragon Quest to boost in popularity.
Yeah, especially in the States there. And all of his moves, they retranslated to use the modern Dragon Quest names for them. So again, like this is crack slash and stuff. All those modern names, which is a cool thing. I like it, even though he clearly isn't saying it when you use them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the anime is still ongoing, but it's based on like a very old manga, so it's we know where it goes.
Yeah,
and it's the Arabic dub of it was extremely popular, so as such, he was put in for a lot of like the Middle East there because it was aired a lot. It was like one of their most popular shows, so that's why he's in as a representation for that era. Yeah, Dai does have some interesting moves. Yeah, the anime is literally the remade anime is airing right now.
Mm-hmm.
There's an arcade game, a mobile game, and a console game coming out based on it. You can tell he's from the 80s with his big ol' eyes.
Mm-hmm. He was drawn by Akira Toriyama, who does the art for the entire Dragon Quest series.
Well, while he was designed by him, the manga was not drawn by Toriyama. It has a very different art style to Dragon Quest. Even the slimes look off and different. It's still like noticeably Toriyama inspired, but it has a very different aesthetic for sure. It's not the regular Toriyama look.
It's the eyes that I think give it away.
Oh.
You.
Hey. What's up, High School Musical guy? What's his name? Frick.
Zac Efron.
Thank you. I would argue, Funky Space Alien / D, he does not have any fetishes in it. It's fairly, like, good-natured fun.
Normal human, my ass.
Yeah, Doug Walker can see Ryuk, which is a problem. Yeah, he can see Willem Dafoe. Also, he doesn't speak. I don't know why. Maybe they couldn't afford Willem Dafoe again.
Strange.
Again, they're in for the story. They're not actually playable or anything.
Like, I mean, I don't trust you.
You're right. He does look a bit like Simon Belmont from the Judgment game, which makes sense because those characters were designed by the same artist. Okay. Time to go back on our frog. Look at him. What a man. I kind of want to go online just to let people see this, but I know at the same time it'll slow down the game, so we're not going to do that. Oh, gang star appearance.
Oh.
Gotta do that one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, the T-posing frog is wonderful. He's just floating there, man. Thank you for coming. And
Called it.
Sasuke's here to do stuff. Jotaro has a request. There's a man Jotaro needs to find. His name is Giorno Giovanna. Look at Sasuke's eyes. Giorno is either in Paris or Hong Kong. Jotaro will go to Paris and you go to Hong Kong. Try to persuade him.
Yeah, Sasuke is gonna totally fail on that end.
Well, guess who actually ends up finding Giorno? It's not Jotaro, it is actually Sasuke.
Damn it.
Yeah, Sasuke's like, I'm the lucky winner. Here he is. In the better color outfit. So one interesting thing is, even if you don't buy the DLC, you get the mission to beat up all the DLC characters, but you don't get the mission to unlock them. So it's kind of neat. So you still get to beat them up at least.
Mm.
Yeah, all the characters are pretty much taken right from the final arcs of their stories before they end, which is why actually Giorno is always in Requiem, which... Yeah. Giorno is not a girl.
No, not at all.
I mean, I get it. You know, titties out, that's a common girl thing. But sometimes Italian men do it as well. Well, Italian 16-year-olds. 15-year-olds?
And the thing about JoJo is that after part 3 with Jotaro, all the characters and fashion designs for them gets more and more flamboyant.
Oh, yeah.
And more effeminate.
Part 3 was the peak of masculinity, and then, you know, part 4 onwards was him discovering his sexuality, the mangaka there. And now he draws girls like men and men like girls, and we wouldn't have it any other way.
Oh, you're actually playing as Giorno.
Yes, we get to play as him here, because he has to beat him up.
Mm-hmm. I wouldn't want it any other way.
So if you plant the tree and the opponent attacks it, they take damage. Meaning that, well, Araki forgot. These guys didn't. Yes, Sasuke does become a father in Boruto, and by become a father, I mean he deposits his seed in Sakura and then leaves, which is about what you would expect from Sasuke there. So, Giorno is interesting. His super has a special property. If you use it on the opponent, that character that you hit gets sent to a dimension where they constantly die and are removed from battle. Meaning, you can permanently remove opponents from battle. You can do that if there's 3 opponents, you can do that to 2 of them. So you can force your opponent to never be able to use one of your characters, which is buck wild, and I love it.
Yeah. And that character just experiences death over and over again.
Forever. Constantly being murdered in different ways. Ladies and gentlemen, this is our protagonist.
Hope you have fun reading or watching part 5.
Yeah. So we can now get Giorno on our side, so we'll go do that there. Yeah, Gold Experience Requiem is absurd, so when I was informed that he's always in Requiem, couldn't really believe it. Anyway, he's just here chilling. Doug Walker walks up. Omae
Nani suru ka?
See, like, his model is pretty good here. I think they did a good job of making him look like, part JoJo and not being too, it's good.
Both him and Jotaro both look good.
No, here he comes!
Oh, they're...
Wait, what? If I'm not mistaken, you are the one from Sasuke's village. What? No? Oh, are you calling Hong Kong a village? That's a bit strange. Oh no, I was reading it wrong. I thought Naruto was saying that. Okay. I was very confused. Yeah, I thought the camera angle made it look like Giorno. They were saying it to Giorno there. Anyways, to get him on our side, we need to beat him and his green Crocs up. Simulation battle, so that we don't actually kill each other. Hey, Doug Walker, mind being the ref? Oh, I was considering for a long time which character I was going to choose. I was going to make Sans, I was going to make a character called Sussy Baka, but I feel like this was the right idea. Hey, cool, right away, huh? Alright. It's a lot of damage right away.
You're actually Giorno instead.
Aw, you broke it. Wow, I'm sorry, wait, what? Why do you have super armor? Oh my goodness.
I can just imagine Doug Walker being the ref until the point where he just gets in on the action.
Yeah, let's try that again. Naruto, you went a little hard. I mean, we're trying to get him on our side. Let's not be too tough. Get out of here. No, stop that, sir.
Oof. You can't block that?
You can, but the blocking's a bit weird in this game sometimes. It doesn't always work exactly as you'd think. Okay, so after I knock him away... Stop, sir.
Jiminy Christmas, Naruto.
Yes! So unfortunately, because he's alone, we won't knock him out. We have to beat him up here. Oh geez. Well, we get to see his super at least. Just nuked him. Thankfully, we're leveling up as we do this, meaning it'll get easier.
The more you kill me, the more I get stronger. Wait, what?
Oh, why did that home? This is the training room. They go over this early in the game, where this is like where they go to train here. Come on, dude. Oh, why does that have super armor? Some moves have randomly have super armor, which is not fun.
I figured that was probably to be expected from Rasengan.
Ah! Well, heal won't do much for that.
I was expecting you to send it back to him.
Yeah, I'm gonna guard.
Oh, gosh.
Gonna guard this. I'm safe. I'm guarding. Guards are pretty good in this game. Yeah,
Ooh. That was a pretty good guard.
and it also leaves him in Sage mode.
Wasn't Giorno released early by accident?
Yes, Giorno, you can, like, when they announced Season Pass 2, people immediately hacked him into the game. So, like, yeah. Come on, we're getting Giorno. I guess this makes sense. This one's tough because it's, like, the last mission they've added to the game, basically. Because, this was, like, the last character and stuff. Charge at me. I dare you.
Come on, just... Oh.
Come on, get out of there. Escape. You're doing your super, that's fine, I can guard it.
He's making you work for it.
Oh yeah.
Oh, nice.
That is big
Got him.
invincibility. No, I don't think I got him. He has a lot of HP. Come on, dude. I dodged that, sir. Yeah, reminder, Doug Walker is watching this entire fight.
He's like, what the fuck is going on here? Weirdest fight I've ever read.
I think we got this now. Come on.
Oh, come on.
That is garbage! He was at 1 HP!
He should have died from that last attack he delivered.
D, that's on you. You said I'll laugh if you die. That's on you. I blame you. The HP is the green bars at the top that are now orange for him. Nope. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, we healed up. Stop with that with the super armor, sir. You know, this is gonna be my last attempt. If this doesn't work, I'll just continue on. Come back once I've done some more. As far as I'm aware, he's the only character with the ability to heal, which is, again, kind of unique.
You can do this.
Okay, this might not be good.
Crap.
You caught me Mudaing, my man. Yep, can't Muda that. Oof!
Ugh, shit.
Well, that didn't really work.
Doug Walker is editing the fight and trying to figure out how to insert skits in between.
Yeah, right? Okay. Approach me, I dare you. Okay. Dodge. Oh my god, that damage.
Oh.
I gotta guard this.
Oh, please. You're so close.
That's a no.
Shit.
Okay. Grabs are... yeah, we'll do it one more time. We'll do it one more time. Because we were close.
You can do this.
Grabs are... they're pretty good in this game, but they're very laggy. They are extremely laggy. So if you try and use them, you're more likely going to get hit by a jab there. We are getting more powerful each time, too, which is nice. Thank you for hitting that.
Can you use Muda in the air, or is it just always on the ground?
Always on the ground.
Ah.
It's such a good counter there. Yeah, see, it's great out in the air. Okay, we can guard this. Thank you for getting hit. God, he does so much damage when he's in his rage mode there. Ow!
Oh,
Ow!
shit. Nice.
Well, he's knocked down. We'll definitely heal up. Don't get complacent, because he gets angry. No!
Oh, you still live.
He might chip me out. I don't know if this game has chip damage kills.
Probably willing to bet that it does.
Seemingly
No.
no. We did it. We did it, gamers. Giorno is unlocked. All for our good boy. All for our good boy. That was worth it. That was worth it. Because now we get him. I'm not getting all the DLC characters. I'll definitely be getting some of the ones that I like, but not all of them. I like, yeah, Giorno calls it a fox-shaped stand, which is cute. To be fair, a lot of the characters basically come down to... I like the references. They're like, oh yeah, you're using wood-style jutsu for your trees, right? And it's like, no. I've never seen anything like it before. What do you think, Doug Walker?
I definitely haven't seen shit like this before. And I still don't know what's going on.
No, let's not go another round. No, let's just get him on the team, please.
No.
Every time Doug Walker's name is in game, it's so good. How much money we got? Not a ton, so we'll just keep going here. Key missions. We're gonna get Yusuke on our team now. Or as he's commonly referred to, Urameshi. It's 7 p.m. Urameshi, get on Among Us. Why do I, the great Kuwabara, never get to play as the imposter? I'm just a large fan of imagining video game characters playing Among Us.
You say that Kuwabara never gets to play as the imposter. But if you've seen Yu Yu Hakusho at one point, he actually is the imposter.
I can't believe it.
I'm not gonna say how that happens.
Also, just my Goldar voice. It's the exact same voice. All right, now that we did that, these nobodies are going to be real easy. I say as I immediately get hit. All right, I remember this mission. For some reason, the enemies just kept, like, using the same moves, and I was getting really annoyed. We actually get to play as him here. It is funny seeing how Boruto was having such a hard time with the Rasengan, and now here, anybody can use the Rasengan. Come on.
Yes, Yusuke does have his demon form as a super.
Yep. It's his awakening, actually. Come on. Yeah, the random venoms that you face, they use random moves from different different characters there, so you'll get different ones. So yeah, using Diablo Jamba, or whatever else. Is Cydia style jump game? I could see that.
Ogoro.
Hyper Sports Energy Drink. Could use one of those right now. I've had like 2 coffees, so I can definitely go another, 2 hours or so here, but I know some people are gonna need to leave at a certain point.
Yeah.
All right, more missions. Let's see here. There's certain characters, so we could get Boo, but that's fine. King's Strength, no, that's fine. We won't do those. We'll instead go talk to the command. Well, not the commander. We're going over to the team here. Camera. Hey, Gon. What's up, dude? Gon himself, he's one of the weirdest ones. It's what was that flash in my room? Was that lightning? Sure hope not. He looks strange. One of the weirdest ones. We'll get to Killua. He's here somewhere. I want to see what castles are like in Japan. So I love how he's like, I just want to go to Japan. And we're like, sure. Nothing else to do. Go to Japan.
Where's Gon originally from? Is he like from a foreign world? Like, when I say foreign, is he like from America or Europe or what?
Well, remember, all of Hunter x Hunter takes place on like a single continent. And the last thing we see of Hunter x Hunter is them going to the rest of the world. So, right? So they're all in one place, which I assume is pretty much, well, they go to York New City, which is clearly New York City. So I assume he's American. Like, I mean, I assume all the people there are kind of America style. But we'll see. Who knows? Maybe one day we'll get, more details. When we get more, Hunter x Hunter one day, right? Obviously.
Yeah.
Oops. Hey, can you actually use your Jonkin, please, my bud? Yeah, okay. Goodbye, Gon. We're not using you right now. Time for Doug to take out the trash. Come on, Doug. Come on, buddy. Oof.
Oh, Doug, you have a gun? Use it.
A bad credit card! A bad credit card!
That actually might not be far off, Bagel. Gon's Junkin attacks as a reference to Dragon Ball when Goku would use rock, paper, scissors.
Please stand there. There we go. Whew, that was close.
Nice.
I might use the Gon spoiler, but it makes it so you can't use him ever again in the match. So it's like, why would I do that? I mean, it's good damage, though.
I'm guessing because story-wise it uses all this energy or something.
Yeah. I mean, to put it into perspective, this, again, we're going to be talking kind of spoiler-ish for a lot of the series.
Mm-hmm.
After he uses it, he's pretty much in the hospital for many, many chapters. Like, it decapacitates him. Let's see here. You got new stuff in the shop? I know some get added through the story here. It's the wrong one. Abilities. Black Clover, My Hero, Yu-Gi-Oh! A lot of the ones that I want aren't here. Fine. See what they got for outfits here. So we can give him one more accessory.
Skateboard.
Skateboard's pretty good. Skater Doug is definitely a thing. I think we'll hold off for now. Oh, Spirit Gun, right. We want to get him Spirit Gun.
Yeah, that.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, for sure. There it is, Spirit Gun. Very good. We can also see about getting him a new super move too. Battle Grief. That's Fist, North Star, Enraged Dragon Force. We can't afford any of them actually. Okay. Let's give him. Nope, that's customizing the avatar. We don't want that. So we're going to. I think we're going to replace the Gallic Gun just because it's functionally the same, but Spirit Gun sounds better. The Love Pistol is actually really funny on him, and it's actually a good move. So we'll do that. Yeah, replace Gallic Gun there with the Spirit Gun. Very good. Because being able to heal is important for us for sure. We'll definitely do that there. Let's, power up that. Okay.
Okay. It looks like Doug Walker is pretty much set.
Mm-hmm. See if there's any new missions for characters that we want to get. None of those right now. We're getting to none of these guys. Who wants to speak to us here? Oh, cutscene. All right, here where you get to see Goku talking to Light.
Ooh.
Of course I remember Reboot. I'm a Canadian, the Bagel 007, or 07. It's like my childhood. All Canadians love Reboot.
I also remember Reboot when it aired on Toonami. Didn't like it initially, but season 3 is actually very good.
Yeah, so Light knows about the Dragon Balls now, and he wants them. That doesn't sound great.
No. If you've read Death Note or watched it, you could probably guess where this might go.
Did you read the Death Note like little sequel that they put out?
I did. It was strange.
Yeah,
How they put Trump.
I
in the
was
story.
gonna say Donald Trump getting the Death Note in a canon jump thing. Did not expect. It was terrifying to think about. Power
Release the
cubes. What are these? The bugs from Kingdom Hearts coded?
Free the cubes.
I am Cube Man, man of the cubes. Bow down before my cubes.
I, Cubicles, have spoken.
The original villains are pretty rough. There's no lie there. They are literally designs that I'm sure Akira Toriyama had on hand that he just gave and said these are good enough. All right, key missions. We're off to... We need to do recon in Hong Kong first. Heading on out there, see who's in Hong Kong. And here we get to choose our roster. So, let's go. I want to play as Ryo. I want to play as Jotaro. We'll put him in.
Sweet.
Go to Hong Kong, get some bootlegs. Oh, baby, that's going to be my life. Well, I'm not going to Hong Kong. I'll go visit Hong Kong, but I'm not going there. Right now, at least. Yeah, Ryo is great because he is just man with a gun, which is a lot of fun. I'm a big fan of when you have a video game with powers and stuff, and one guy's power is just, I have a gun, which, you know, is, you know, big and crazy in various countries, not the United States, obviously, because everyone has one there.
Yeah, because if you're not in the know about this, it's very difficult to get a gun in Japan.
Oh,
they're very strict on that. Very
strict on their guns there. Oh, those good JoJo noises. I'm going to grip this man's neck in a second. It's so good. Just grab his neck. Oh, he's so good. Like, in gameplay, even. I'm a large fan of the place back there just called Man Fungs. If I were to make a store, I would call it Man Fungs and have it be completely unrelated to anything. It's just called Man Fungs. Let's go to Man Fungs. Emissions, recon.
Definitely excited to see Jotaro in part 6.
Oh, yeah.
Once that gets released.
Who else?
Who are we taking next?
Let's take... We haven't really seen... you know what? Let's grab Hancock. And let's grab, We'll grab Kakashi. I actually like Kakashi's 3D model a lot in this. It's good. It helps that most of his face is covered. Can't see Kakashi's teeth. No problems there. So she can turn both males and females to stone because she's that beautiful. And reminder, the very first introduction of her in One Piece is that she kicks a puppy. And
wow.
Yep, she kicks a puppy. And her excuse is, I can do anything I want because I'm the most beautiful woman in the world. And an entire ship of Marines is like, yep, we agree with you. You're beautiful. And the only person who she loves is Luffy, because Luffy feels zero sexual attraction to her despite being the most attractive woman in the world. And she's like, how is Luffy so immune? And it's because Luffy is canonically adventure sexual. He feels nothing towards women, but feels big things to adventure. And it's funny because at one point in the early manga, he's oogling Nami with the other characters there. And someone asked, hey, why was he oogling if he isn't interested in, you know, women? And the author came out and said, Okay, what it is he plays along when other guys are around so that it's not weird, but honestly, he really feels nothing towards any woman.
Hmm.
And I like that because there was his friend Usopp was there who would feel those things, and then so he's like, he's just playing along. Also, yes, Luffy's penis can stretch. That has also been confirmed. Every devil fruit affects everyone's penis, and we get that confirmation every time a new devil fruit appears. Flame powers, penis.
Why?
Lava powers,
Why?
penis. Ice powers, penis.
Why?
This mission will be handled by Naruto's team and Doug Walker. Yeah, Buggy can shoot off his penis. That is true.
Why?
It's important.
Why, Tanner?
Hey, don't ask me. Ask the people who send in the SBS questions into One Piece. There, these are confirmed in the things. Like they're written down. Actually, in Hancock's kind of chapter there, she lives on an island of only women, and when they were trying to figure out what's up with Luffy, he was left there naked, and they said, "Hey, how come there's a weird mushroom growing out of his crotch there?" And so they actually try, like, while he's unconscious, try to pull and stretch it off and be like, "You got a mushroom attached to your body, dude." He's like, "What are you talking about? It's my penis." And they're like, "But penis, only men have that." Oh no. One Piece is Japan's top, like, for family things, so.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Toguro.
Yeah, Toguro's here. Got Egypt, Japan, it's all here.
完了しました。
事態は一刻を争う。頼んだぞ。
たく、簡単に言ってくれるぜ。
ビビってるのか、ナルト。
俺を誰だと
Yeah, I thought we could get Rio's gun ability, but we can't. That's a locked one for him.
Darn.
There's some abilities that are only locked to certain characters, like anything involving a stand is you can't give to your character because, well, it makes sense. They don't have a stand. Most of the Yu-Gi-Oh ones are locked except for their draw a card move, which gives you a random card effect from Yu-Gi-Oh, which is kind of rad. There's 3 effects that you can get for each of them. It's kind of cool. I like that. You can get Swords of Revealing Light. You can get Deck Destruction Virus. Each of them have different battle effects. It's cool, but it's RNG. So
I guess it makes sense, considering if you're wanting to make a stand for your character, you're basically gonna have to make another character.
yeah, right? Well, after all that time where we were getting beat up by Naruto, we get to pay as him now. A little bit of payback.
そんなもんか。そら行け。今だ。
Oh, I guess we can play as Sasuke here also for the first time. Get to see everyone's favorite safe for work Sasuke. I say as I get hit here.
Does Boruto ever wonder about his dad in this game at all?
Yes. He's like, "Dad, how come you look so young?" And Naruto's just like, "What are you talking about? Me have a kid? Ha ha ha. What?" Level 3 with him.
Destroyed.
Sasuke is, I think, one of the best characters in the game. He just has very fast moves.
Remember when they had to make a movie to establish why Naruto and Hinata got together?
Look, Naruto ain't about that flat life, so that's why he went up with the Hinata. It just makes sense.
先を急ぐってばよ
You know, he saw Sakura. Sakura was like, "No, I love you," and he's like, "Lol, don't care. I got Hinata now."
お前たちここは俺に任せて先に行け雑魚どもは俺がやる
Like, let's be real. If you were Naruto's situation, would you pick Sakura or Hinata? No one would pick Sakura. It's right. No one would pick Sakura.
Given that a lot of people, one person posted a GIF on Twitter saying, click something like, click on this GIF and see what Sakura does, and of course it's nothing. It's not animated
ナルト
at all.
どうやら間に合ったらしいなさあ反撃開始だってばよ
ナルト待て
What?
Two Togaros. Yeah, so now the villain starts to learn that they can mass produce the villain characters, which is fine.
いやそういう
Oh.
わけじゃなさそうだな
They get the red eyes, but otherwise it's them. Just two dudes in jeans, just hanging out, you know?
That's even worse.
So I actually remember getting stuck here. For some reason, this fight was giving me a lot of trouble when I was first playing this, and I don't remember why, so we'll see how well we do. I think it's just that they have a lot of HP, if I'm correct.
Sounds about right, given this is Toguro 100%.
Yeah. Oh! Oh!
Oh!
Goodbye, Doug Walker! I'll definitely say one problem with this game is it is very hard to tell what's going behind the explosions sometimes. Also, yeah, my man just turned into a big monster and T-posed towards you, basically. Here's a fun Tanner fact. When I was a kid, I got a copy of Naruto. I think it was Ninja Storm, the original. And if you did Tamari's Super on Tamari, you would see up her skirt, and I thought it was the best thing ever. I was like, oh my god, what are video games? This is amazing. I was like 9.
またこんなの反則だってばよ
文句を言っていても仕方ない行くぞ
Alright, I gotta take out this other Toguro. It's funny that there's 2 Toguro brothers, but only one of them ever gets in the games. I think in J Stars he has a move with his brother, but not here. He's alone here.
I mean, he's the one that actually does things in Yu Yu Hakusho.
Yep.
His elder brother just is more a weapon.
こういう
See, here he goes. He's gonna pose towards me menacingly. Thanks, D. We'll see you later. This stream is about half done for now. We'll be doing more tomorrow for sure, so you can join us again then if you'd like. Probably a bit earlier.
See you later, Funky Space Alien.
That's my friend.
Older Toguro would basically turn himself into a weapon, extend his fingers, move his organs around his body.
Yeah, him as a sword was part of his moveset in J-Stars. Not here.
Oh, finger bullets.
What's this sand? To get it out of my face.
Hmm.
That was my friend! Come, Doug Walker! Oh my god, I love this. This was a good choice. This was a really good choice. Yeah, Hiei was the only one to make it, and he was DLC too. He wasn't in the base game.
I mean, Kuwabara wouldn't have been able to do much in the fourth arc of Yu Yu Hakusho. I mean, he's not exactly, well... Oh. Shit. Donations.
Time to catch up.
Let me refresh.
Oh, counter.
Another $5 donation from Star Mech. Everyone remembers Battle Stadium Dawn?
Oh,
It
yeah.
was this weird Smash-like fighting game featuring Dragon Ball, One Piece, and Naruto on PS2. I remember I had it as a kid in Japanese and couldn't understand a lick of it. That game name sounds familiar.
It's a crossover fighter. It's like a Smash Bros style. It's interesting, it has some interesting choices, but it's not the best. There's better ones out there for, you know, if you want to play a game like that.
Like, is it a 2D one, or is it a 3D arena-based game?
It's 2D, it's Smash Bros style.
Oh, okay, so just like Dreamix TV World Fighters.
Yes, but it's better than that too. There we go.
No, that $200 donation was from hours ago.
Yeah, that's the top donation though. The biggest. Yeah, I gotta actually get around to watching all of Yu Yu Hakusho. I haven't done it myself. I watched about 50 episodes or so, but then I stopped there. What was made of the cube shall return to the cubes.
Said that exact same thing at the end of the second arc.
Stop looking at me with those big ol' eyes.
カインそれが俺の名だ
カイン
まさかこれで終わりだと思っていないよなめでたいやつ
Look at this Beetleborg looking dude.
正義や仲間などという言葉がいかにくだらない
I have something in my eye and it's driving me nuts. Ugh. You know, it's been a while. Could you, while I fix my eye, can you tell us why we're here?
Yes. This is the Hellfire Commentaries Adaptathon, and we are playing games that have been adapted from cartoons, anime, or TV shows for charity. The charity that we're raising money for is Child's Play, a charity that provides toys and games for kids that are stuck in the hospital. And we are $470 away from unlocking the next incentive game, which is Star Wars Masters of Teräs Kasai.
Oh, that did a lot of damage to you.
Whoa!
That did a lot of damage out of nowhere. He does not understand the concept of love. Uh-oh. Let's see how that goes.
Pistol Kiss did a lot of damage.
Yep.
That did just as much.
A big damage in this fight for some reason on both sides. Gar should be a character that has like no HP but is really hard to hit. So you're saying you want to be a metal slime. I see. Actually, that makes sense, because yeah. There's that hilarious moment where it's like he first sheds blood and you hear Liam O'Brien go, Is this my blood? And it's great. I love it.
Oh, that's where that quote is from.
It's my blood!
Yep, that's him freaking the frick out that he's bleeding.
I wondered where that was from, because I first heard that quote in a YouTube poop.
Ah, it's where you hear the best stuff. Oh, ew, that load in. Oof, oof. Oh, calm down, game. Reminder, this is on my PS5 hard drive, meaning it is the best it can possibly be. Well, aside from the PC version, but... Love this hub theme. It's like a sick little like Japanese flute just going ham.
みんなは引き続き仲間の救出とコズミックキューブの回収を進める一方で、ベノムズの指揮官カインが持つ黒い本についての調査も進めてくれ。それがこの世界を救う鍵となるかもしれない。
The Big Bad Trophy.
No, I wouldn't be surprised if this game on PC had a mod that basically stylized all the characters.
There's improved lighting mods, yeah, for sure. There's ones that make it look a lot better. There's also a lot of character mods. One very popular one is replacing your avatar with Shaggy from Scooby-Doo. That's a very good one. When you awaken, you become Shaggy Blanco.
脅威となったトグロのレプリカたち、その出現にもこの本が関係していると思われる。今回の調査はルフィ、言ってくれるか?
I don't know if we can really have Luffy doing investigations. He doesn't seem the best on that front.
This is gonna end in disaster.
He'll investigate with his fist and not much else. Maybe he'll eat. I don't know. Kind of what he does. All right, mission time. Let's see here.
Oh, we got more.
We do have more. None that I really want to grab from these ones here. So let's start off with the Pegasus Knight. Who could that be? Let's just say I walked along the avenue. I never thought I'd meet someone like you. Meet someone like you. And I ran so far away.
I ran all night and day.
Couldn't get away.
Couldn't get away.
Oh, so good. Oh, it's such a good open. Man, more anime just need to use like AMVs for their openings. It's so good. One of two Saint Seiya characters in the game. It's Seiya. Saints. Saint Seiya.
If Ryu can be a scientist, Luffy can investigate.
You're not wrong.
I guess. Oh,
Love me an Azuna drop. Just like Sasuke's fireball is so fast. Like, it's just, you can instantly pretty much do some stuff with it. Alright, hey, okay, you hard, we get it.
alright, have a good night, Kuro.
Yeah, have a good night. Oh yeah, Rock Lee's primary Lotus comes from the Pegasus Rolling Crusher. It was kind of the first popular Izuna drop, which is that sort of spinning grapple, which is rad as frick.
I guess they incorporated that into like every fictional ninja's moveset.
Oh yeah, because it's so cool. Even though Seiya has nothing to do with ninjas.
It is very cool.
Do it, Doug Walker. Yeah, another round of getting them for our team. Getting characters. Which is good because that unlocks more stuff with other characters as well. They really adapted everyone's eyes of the different art styles like really well, but some of them really kind of, you know, they're big. Big eyes. Big ol' eyes. Look at him. Huge eyes. Accurate. Big ol' eyes. It reminds... The eyes of the characters remind me of, like, VR chat in just the discrepancy among them. Alright, next one is the Dragon Knight.
More Saint Seiya.
That's at least I think so. Yeah, because now that we got Seiya, you now get this guy whose name I forget, Shiryu. That, yeah, of course he's called Shiryu. Don't know too much about Saint Seiya compared to some people. Yeah, sadly, no, it's not Kamen Rider Dragon Knight. That'd be fun, but Saint Seiya is very popular in some circles for sure. I definitely remember doing a school project where I would look up various Greek gods, and I got artwork of the characters from Saint Seiya, and I put one of them in my PowerPoint, and I lost marks because that's not a accurate representation, I guess. I watched all the original, almost finished Omega. I'm guessing Omega's like a spin-off or a remake or something. I haven't heard of it.
Me neither. So it's a sequel series to the original. Wait, we're talking about Kamen Rider, or is it Saint Seiya?
I think it's Saint Seiya.
Oh, okay. So basically a sequel series.
Oh, shouldn't have done that. Oh, my man's naked. Yeah, no longer naked. Now in cool gold armor. Oh, he's in gold armor too. Thank you for letting me get my meter. Uh-oh. Well, we got to see who'd win in a quick fist fight there, I guess.
Whoa.
Very close. Ooh.
Ooh.
Yeah, Saint Seiya was another very popular series in various territories, so putting him in was an important deal.
Mhm.
Yeah, I cannot stress these load times are much faster on the PS5, even if they're like this. Yeah, Latino America and Italy, yeah, those were the ones that liked it quite a bit. Remove the cube from the butt. To the team Shiryu, I'm sure your axe will go good. You could literally zoom up higher and not have the fade in be as bad. It's fine, you can do that. Who could be given the advice? Asked not to reveal their identity. Well, it's probably the goddess Athena. Well, yeah, it is. She's not in the game, but she's here.
Yes, it's Light Yagami.
Yeah, like he's just there helping out. Yeah, sorry, Starmech, we haven't actually watched Saint Seiya, so we don't know too much.
Yeah. I only know about it because it was broadcasted on Cartoon Network as Knights of the Zodiac.
With the sick opening.
That's all I really know.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we gotta do this one. I'm here. I wonder who that could be. Time for the model that people were afraid to see. Who's here? Oh, it's Goku. Hi, Goku. That's another one for the Twitter there. Another one for the Twitter. I'm just gonna make a thread of characters saying, "Oh, I'll be with Doug Walker." Great.
I still can't believe the thumbnail of your block for the NBC showcase.
It's a good
has
one.
Mike Hager's face.
Do your best, Doug Walker. Oh, this was a DLC stage. It is the World Martial Arts Tournament mixed with somewhere. I'm not sure, but it's mostly the World Martial Arts Tournament. The Roman Coliseum.
I like it.
Yeah, it's cool because it gets rid of ring outs. Here I am. Hello there. Hey. I actually think he came out real good looking. People were really scared of how All Might would look. He is very plasticky. He looks like an action figure, and I love it. I am here. I'm here too, here to beat you. It's so good.
That's something that I expect from Jotaro.
Right? It's so good.
Goku.
Was it because he's doing his catchphrase and All Might's like, "Come on, you should know me. I'm so popular." Wait, who's these guys? Wait, what? Goku's like, "Let's get this party started." And All Might's like, "I literally don't know what's happening." All Might is really fun in this game. He's a fun character for sure. Plus, it's nice to fight as Big Muscle Man. Here's some fun animations. I mean, you could just keep doing that. You could just keep doing that. I know you're not used to this as a concept,
Again.
so... No, he's coming after me.
On this.
We can use a lot of All Might's moves. You can use all but one of his. We actually were using his at the beginning of the game there, just because it's some good starting ones there.
Does it mean we can make Doug eat his hair? Maybe he can grow hair if he does.
Yeah, no, there's no weak All Might in this. You do his super and he stays normal. I would actually be really scared to see weak All Might as a model here. Like regular All Might, he fits the art style, but weak All Might's chin is a triangle. It wouldn't work.
Okay, well,
All Might's literally like, I'm not a Venom. I'm All Might a hero. Hero. Yes, with those pearly whites. We should join Jump Force. Well, no, we got to do another mission before we get him. So My Hero Academia went from one character in this game, being Deku, through DLC, it got 3. Because Bakugo, All Might, and Todoroki all got in because they didn't know that it'd kind of pop off as much. Various effects upon clearing missions? Oh, that's fine. Let's see here. Okay, next one, passing on one's craft. Wonder if this will be very fitting. Then we go New York. New warrior here. Nope, this was around season 2 of the anime for My Hero, so you're gonna see some shoot style stuff, but that's about it. Oh no, never mind, I was wrong. It's Kenshiro. Yeah. Kenshiro is the only Fist of the North Star character. However, you can get parts for your create a character of a couple more.
I'm guessing it'd be of Rei, Shin, and Rao.
Jaggy too.
Oh, Jaggy.
Yeah, I thought this was because passing on one's craft, because it's passed down, but no. This is instead it is Kenshiro.
A 2,000-year or so history of the Fist of the North Star. Yeah, Sonic is in a Fist of the North Star mobile game.
He's also in Shin Megami Tensei mobile game with the ability Serial Killer, which is a bit strange, but all right.
What?
Yep, one of his passive abilities is called Serial Killer.
I don't know what to say to that. That is hilarious and terrifying at the same time. Well, yeah, you're right. Sonic has killed by taking out gun soldiers in a helicopter.
Also, just the fact that he's killed so many robots.
Yes, we're talking about Sonic. Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yeah. Speedy Sonic. Chitty dogs and... Oh, gotta go fast. Don't have premarital sex. That's Sonic, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just see my Twitter here about, just all these Doug Walker images I'm gonna get. It's really good. Welcome to the team. Save the world
Save this world in the
in
name of
love. Intro looks pretty good. It looks very similar to his model from the Yakuza game, which came out around the same time.
Mm.
Next up, Substitute Soul Reaper. This one's pretty obvious. Young
Ichigo.
man, yep, giving off a powerful black aura. Everyone's going to be from the Jump World. Is Ichigo Kurosaki. Oh, but of course he's like, oh, Soul Reapers. Hey, I know about that. No, it's not quite the same. Not quite the same. Very different.
Yeah.
Ichigo is, I think, the best character in the game. He just has the best moves, and his super move is unblockable, which is kind of wild, because it's real good there. He's also in a good outfit. I like this one. This is a good outfit for him. It has a bit more armor. It's a bit more than just the regular sort of outfit.
I'm just gonna go with Yusuke on that being demon energy.
Yeah.
Or just guessing, because I've never watched Bleach.
I shouldn't have hit that. That was clearly a counter. I thought it would literally be over by then, but I guess not.
Jeez, he just built up all that energy just by running.
Ow. Please stop, sir.
That's final arc Ichigo with a super important new Bankai.
Okay, I understand. I don't understand at all.
Neither do I. Nice.
Well, I went right into that. I went right into that. Let's try that again. Yeah, he's real strong. He has just like every move, he has a counter, he has a projectile, he has a grab.
The only thing I know about Bleach is that Ichigo has way too many forms.
Yeah, it's a lot. Can I grab you? Yes, I can. Oh, I countered his counter. I didn't even know you could counter counters.
Nice.
Yeah, here's another form. Ow. Well, he's nearly dead anyways. One more time. Nope, never mind.
Aww.
Stop that. Yeah, honestly, I've seen so many separate pictures of Ichigo forms that I can't tell, which are, what the order is. You can sort of tell the order of, Goku's forms and even like Luffy's forms, you could tell the order. And even like, Naruto to Sage Naruto to, Six Sage Paths Naruto, like you can tell the order. But I look at the order of some of the stuff I get. I'm like, when does he wear the mask? When does he wear half a mask? When does he wear the armor? When does he like? I don't know.
I wouldn't know either because no way of telling.
I've not read Bleach. I watched Bleach up until they went to the Soul Society, and then I was sad that it wasn't a kind of a like Monster of the Week thing in a city. I kind of preferred when it was in the real world. That's just me. I think Ichigo's hair actually translates pretty good. I think I like that. That's still like I look at that and I'm like that's Ichigo. Like it looks like him to me.
It could use a bit more work. I think
it could use work. I think the shape is good. I think like a bit of the color is a bit weird. I think Goku's hair actually translated really badly. If you look at how Goku looks, his hair from weird angles, it looks weird. Next up, a bright youth. Okay, Doug Walker. That's another good one. That's another good one there. I'm gonna take that one. That one gave me a giggle, so that's another screenshot for the collection. Yeah, that's another one for the collection. Perfect. Gotta get him. He's in Mexico. Here he
Yugi!
is. Where am I? And who's here with him?
What?
And now this might seem weird. Where does Yu-Gi-Oh! Like where does the card game come from?
Egypt.
Where does Dio work?
Oh shit.
Right?
Oh shit. Fuck.
This is so good. I love this game.
Oh shit.
Oh my god. This is such a good game. And we have to battle Evil Yugi, whose even his dual disc is glowing evilly. Let's do it, Doug Walker. Oh my god. Oh, this game is so good. Do you see what I mean? This game's story mode is a gift that just keeps on giving. So
I
here,
might have to get this game.
I'm gonna be honest. This game is trash in the best of ways. Oh, he used Swords of Revealing Light on me, which holds you in place for 3 turns.
I know that card.
Yeah, I hate it.
Originally used to seal up Kaisa's Blue Eyes White Dragon in one of the battles.
He does not get Pot of Greed. He has Swords of Revealing Light. I think he has Mirror Force. They're all like spell cards there. In combat, he uses Dark Magician Girl, and Slifer. Oh yeah, every time he uses draw, he does yell, "Draw Monster Cardo." It's great. Grab the cube out of him. We got to get him on our side. I like how it's like immediately. It's like you were controlled by Bach Cube. Oh, okay. I get it. Makes sense to me.
I'm being controlled by a pyramid millennium puzzle, so it makes sense to me.
If you want to see some real good references, check out his sprites in Jump Ultimate Stars, because they even incorporate stuff like some of the other non Yu-Gi-Oh card game stuff, like the pre card game stuff, like the Virtual Pet Saga. He uses the Virtual Pet as part of his moves in that game.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's cool.
Dio told me something. Was Yugi sleeping? No, he's just... Oh, you mean Yugi? Yeah, no, we never see Yugi.
Yugi is taking a back seat to Yami.
Yep.
What kind of deck would Dio have? I don't think Dio would have a deck. He would just deck you out.
I don't know. Dio does have a video game room in the basement of his house in part 3. Oh.
Wait. Oh, hi, Deku.
Yeah, Deku's here. Remember, they battle video games in the basement of Dio's mansion.
Oh, right. Darby the Gamer.
Yep.
You're absolutely right.
So he absolutely goes and enjoys a game every now and then. Oh ho, so this is a Dreamcast. Here's Deku. You're literally disappointing All Might right now. He's almost on our team. We need to get you, then we can get him. We have to use Baby Naruto to fight Green Naruto. No, we have to use Boruto's dad's son to beat him.
Hmm.
Ow.
You gonna take that for little shit, Doug Walker? Now I'm thinking, if there's some sort of scene where Yugi and Jotaro team up against Dio...
I'm gonna be real, I have not played the entire story, so I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
I've played about half this game's story, so this is my excuse to actually finish it.
Sweet. And if anyone in here has beaten this game, no spoilers for Tanner, please.
I'm sure there's not going to be any huge revelations, honestly. He gets very naked when he dies. Like, some of them lose a lot of their clothes.
Thank God.
I need to find how to do the stage transition because I want to surf on them again.
When does Doug Walker get the Satsui no Hado? That's a completely different game.
It's true. After you have Awakening 50%, hold X and Y. Okay, together. Got it. Yeah, his screams are real bad. That's one thing about Deku. He goes a little hard on the screams. Does that make Bakugo blonde Vegeta? Oh, that would get people so mad.
Yeah. Actually, I think that sounds about right.
Aw. Look at those big ol' eyes. Unfortunately, we do have to get the next character. I'm not looking forward to grabbing them. It's everyone's favorite. Asta from Black Clover. The one without magic. I think Deku looks pretty good. When he's actually moving his mouth, he looks pretty good. Yeah, we gotta get Asta here. There he is. He's also looking edgy. I know you guys. I stand by this. I tried to read Black Clover, and as soon as I got to the character who's like, I love my little sister. She's 6 years old. I love her. And this dude's like an adult. I'm like, nope. I wasn't enjoying what I was reading, and that's the final straw. And people are like, yeah, that never goes away. He never gets a comeuppance. No one talks to him about how wrong it is. He's just there.
I need an adult.
He is an adult, which makes it worse. He's like selling photos of her. It's weird. It's very strange. It's very strange. And everyone comes up with excuses about why it's okay, and it's not. Get out of here, kiddo. I definitely greatly enjoy what I'm doing right now. Look at this Shadow the Hedgehog form. He gets one wing. Come on. Like, really? You're doing one devil wing?
I think Sephiroth wants that wing back.
Right.
Or is it Cloud?
Oh, we're now shirtless.
Also, that sword is way too big for you, kid.
Okay, but to be fair, oversized swords are cool. I like it.
True. Guts called he wants his Dragon Slayer back.
A little bit, little bit. Do it, Doug Walker.
Do it.
That's another one. That's another good one. That's another good one for the collection. I'm making a Twitter thread. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be the best. Just this Twitter thread of Doug Walker people talking about him. Yeah, so only their body was controlled, their minds are still kind of going. Even though he's the only Black Clover character, you can get some parts to make other characters. The main girl character you can make through the create a character. Except, you know, being way too tall.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see here.
Yeah.
The Undying Warrior. Let's see here. Who are we looking for? Kenshin.
Yeah.
Also known as Batosai the Manslayer.
Okiri Batosai.
You know, the people love this series, but boy, geez, is it hard to step around what the author did.
True.
Yeah, people are just like, oh, Kenshin. Yeah. boy. Well, you know, he may have been caught with like 300 gigabytes of child porn, but at least he didn't have a marijuana. That would have put him in jail for life. Japan, we need to talk about how you view laws, because their view is, well, you know, that stuff hurts nobody, but weed harms the community. And it's like, I heavily disagree. There is definitely someone who is being hurt by that.
Yeah.
But, oh well. We're doing it hashtag for the kids, so screw you, buddy.
We really like that they chose Asta for this fight. Reminds me of, what's his name? Sanosuke, I think.
I don't know. Kenshin has an extremely feminine voice. The Japanese voice is a woman's voice.
Yeah, she's the same woman that voiced Yugi Muto in the first Yu-Gi-Oh series, and also Shinji Ikari. And Kurama.
Yep, that makes sense.
Kurama from Yu Yu Hakusho.
Hi, Kenshin. We're not going to use you. Join our team, but we're not going to use you. Yeah, they actually touched up the scar on Kenshin's face because it was originally kind of gross looking because it was like realistic. They just fixed it to look a bit more like face paint almost. Yeah, but you can almost see like the scarring.
Yeah, that looks good. I don't know what it looked like before, but
key missions. Okay, so that's about that for that. So we have Story. Head over here. I love the fake NPCs they have running around when you're offline. It's great. Blackbeard.
どうもマッターホルンとメキシコという場所でほぼ同時刻に目撃されたという話じゃ。例のレプリカが。どちらにせよ、黒ひげがベノムズと接触したことは。
I'm happy they got Blackbeard in this because he is a great representation of what One Piece villains look like.
どうした？あらでも減ってるのか？黒ひげについて？俺も気にはなっていた。黒ひげは俺たちの世界で暴れまくる。
And something else that's good. This is the only game where you'll ever see the pubic hair of Blackbeard because they decided to model it. Thanks, guys.
ニューヨークでマーシャル DT 通称黒ひげの襲撃が確認された。ベータチームと共に出撃する。
気をつけろ。黒ひげは目的のためなら手段を選ばねえ。偽物だろうが本物だろうが気を抜くな。
yeah, that. Yeah, he basically. That's what the author of Act Age did. That's all I'm gonna say.
All we'll say is it involves him on a bike, and the chapter before it happened, he literally wrote in his author bio that gets into Shonen Jump about how he's excited to use his new bike. Don't.
Wow.
Yeah. Now, Blackbeard, actually looks perfect in this engine. Like, he's super realistic, but it looks perfect for him. This looks like Blackbeard. It's great. I love how he looks here.
The teeth actually fits him.
Yeah, no, right? It works because he's meant to be like that. He's meant to be a disgusting, gross dude. And this is post-Marine Furred, so he does have both devil fruits. Ow.
Hitting bird pick, holy crap. Nice.
So, Blackbeard isn't the main One Piece villain. They're really, like, the main One Piece villain is society. It's literally the world around the pirates. He's the best option for a evil-looking force, and he's not a good guy, but he's, like, I don't know, it's tough to really explain how Blackbeard is. He's a big player, but he's not, you know, kind of who they're going after. That said, Luffy and, you know, him hate each other, so...
Yeah.
He's like, I'm not joined up with them, I'm just here to have fun.
You or someone else said whenever Luffy talks, you can't hear some other character. I can't hear anyone else other than Mega Man Volnut.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that role there.
Yeah.
We. Okay, where's the stairs? I thought I just saw the stairs here. Nope, never mind. We can just jump off. Rip. Right, so we got some full missions. That's events. We're not doing those because those are online stuff. Let's see here. What if we got any more side characters I want to grab? Because there's a couple I want to grab for sure. Let's see here. There's definitely some in here that we want to get here. I am here will let us get All Might after we do this mission, and I do want him because All Might's rad in this game. Yeah, because now that we got Deku, now we can actually go after All Might here. Rescuing civilians. And by that I mean we are battling enemies. Gameplay doesn't change. Yeah, so every DLC character comes with 3 story missions, which I think is a good amount for them, honestly. Each one usually has different characters, one related, one unrelated, and then them joining you. That's another one for the collection. That's another one. Thank you. Bless up. Perfect. Perfect.
Okay, this isn't a trap.
You are not alone. Why, you ask? He's waiting. He's waiting. Putting it in. Putting it in.
Wait for it.
Because I am here. Hello, young Midoriya. Doug, what? Also, he literally just called them sperm cells, which is pretty good.
Wow.
This game. This game is a gift that keeps on giving.
That is a great insult.
I know, right? Calling them zygotes? Like, what a great insult. So let's launch him into All Might. Yeah, here we go.
Tara, know what you're doing. Stop trying to give All Might Trunks' voice.
What? No. I'm imitating Chris Sabat's amazing dad voice. I love All Might's dub voice is the nicest voice I've ever heard from anyone. Like, it sounds like love. I want All Might as my father if he's voiced by Chris Sabat. Ow. See if we can get super out here. Okay, hit me. I want to do his super. Oh no, we've done his super actually. That's fine. Well, thanks for finishing it. Oh my god. Oh. I'm wheezing. It hurts. As a fellow hero. Oh my god.
I think I'm gonna die.
Oh.
Whew. I'm good.
Oh, I'm lightheaded right now. Oh, I'm so happy I'm immortalizing this in a thread because I'll need to look at these later. Oh. Okay, are we level 20? Because if so, no, we're level 17. Once we hit level 20, we'll have to do the Limit Breaker mission.
Oh, man.
Oh my god. Okay. Trying to think of Fonda Brothers. I need to remember which is the mission to unlock Kaiba. We need to get Kaiba for sure.
I
don't think it's any of these, honestly.
Seto Kaiba Jump Force.
Yeah, look up all his mission names. I know Young Captain and Silver-Haired Boy. Okay, that's the Bleach kid. This is Bleach. Surgeon of Death. We'll do this one because I want Law. We'll grab Law here. Yeah, Law's great. And I'm sorry for doubting you in this choice, right? It's the perfect one. Yeah, Law is a DLC character, so we want to get Trafalgar Law here because he's great. Law's probably one of my favorite One Piece characters. And as of the current standing, they're in a relationship. Like they're working together. And yeah, they added Whole Cake Island as part of the DLC too. Yeah, no, for sure. Law's great. And his model actually looks really good. I think they made his hat extra fluffy looking. Yeah, Law and Luffy together are a great combo. There he is. Yeah, his hat is super fluffy in this game. And his sword, too. Look how fluffy it is. It's got texture.
Gosh.
I want to rub that hat. Yeah, no Kid, sadly. But the stuff with Law, Luffy, and Kid together, 10 out of 10. Like, the stuff recently is so good with them. God, just every time I see his name, it's so good.
Bond of Brothers is the one that you're looking for, I think.
All right, because I'm trying to think. I think that's his, but at the same time, it doesn't make a ton of sense to be his. Because what Bond is there? He hates Yugi, but I think it means like in relation to him and Mokuba.
Yeah, he is explicitly referring to his brother Mokuba.
Yeah. Who, unlike the memes, doesn't say "shut up, Mokuba." That's the memes. He actually likes Mokuba. Do you know about Law's power?
No, I do not.
So when he does attacks, he creates a room. And so in that room, he actually can manipulate any object inside of that room. So he's called the Surgeon of Death, because he can do surgeries inside of that room, because he can just freely move around people's body parts. He can even break people apart and kind of put them back together. He can take out people's hearts and hold them in cubes. It's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Well, they're still beating outside the body because it doesn't kill them. He can manipulate them without killing them.
All right.
Whole Cake was added as a stage here as in DLC.
Nice.
In fact, One Piece gets the most stages. There's a Marineford stage. There's a random stage with the ships in the background. There's a lot. There's a lot of different ones there for One Piece. Probably just because it's easy to make One Piece stages.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, Starmech. A Law's power sounds more like a stand power than One Piece.
Yeah. Like, there's a lot of rules with it. And it's like a stand, pretty much. Like, some One Piece powers are basically, I can turn into an animal, or I have this element. But his is like a stand, where it's like, he makes a room. In that room, he can manipulate stuff. It doesn't kill you to do whatever you do in there. You can do surgery, or you can kind of hurt them. He did one where there's these people bad. Like, he had bullets fired at him from a cannonball. Like, cannonballs were fired at him. He used a room to then replace the enemy Marines' heads with the cannonballs. So they had cannonballs for heads that exploded.
Yeah.
It doesn't kill them, though. The heads are just on the ground now, just like, hey, can someone help me? That's another one.
Oh my gosh.
Just another one for the thread. I will look back on this thread with joy and glee.
You might as well get it framed when it's all over.
Let's do a double. We'll put these together. Doug Walker, this is Traffy. He's so happy. He's our ally. Sometimes. He's like an honorary Straw Hat, honestly. Where's your polar bear friend? Where's Beppo? Love Beppo. Yes, we'll do Bond of Brothers now to get Kaiba, because we definitely want Kaiba.
Mm-hmm.
Bond of Brothers. Thank you for coming. All right, because we got Sabo and Luffy together, so makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Blood Brothers. Yeah, we're going to Marineford. That was another one added in an update. No, that's base game, actually.
He said he has 3 story missions, right?
Yeah, they all do.
Yeah, gotcha.
Sorry, just grabbing another one. Just grabbing some more. Just grabbing some more. I think this will be my last one for a little bit because there's just so much material, and I'm gonna be smiling at this forever.
Go get him, Doug.
Go get him, Doug Walker.
Go get him, Ray.
Yeah, this is yeah. Oh, here we go then, Kaiba. What are you whelps doing here? Here he comes. He's you know, he's not a venom, but he is toxic. Heyo. Kaiba's so petty. So yeah, Kaiba's just gonna throw hands with 2 Devil Fruit users. I'm sure that'll go over fine.
Maybe they should just settle it in a shadow game.
God, that 3D model of Blue Eyes is so good. And it's actually white because of the shading. For once, they actually made it white, because Blue Eyes has always looked like a blue dragon, but no, he is legitimately white here. You know, Kaiba loves his dragons, and Sabo here is all about them dragons. Dragon's Claw, Dragon's Breath, Flame Dragon King, you know, see all that? So yeah, Kaiba loses his shirt, which is great. So if that hits, he summons Exodia. Not Exodia, Obelisk.
Hmm. I'm surprised that Kaiba actually loses his coat.
Yeah. Both, yeah, Yugi loses his coat too, and he's just in his t-shirt in battle damage. No blood on either of them. Neither of them bleed. A lot of the other characters have blood when they're hurt. They don't. They just lose their outfit. I'd love it if it made the ticking back noise for their life points. He's intrigued, but he's not going to join yet. Look at that sassy walk.
What is that walk?
It's very sassy. Sassy, sassy boy. So let's see here if we got his second mission yet. We don't. We got to keep playing for that. Okay, so for now, we have some missions in the hubs. I guess we can go back on the Scooty Puff Jr. There he goes. Hey, Ichigo, what's up, man? Of course, you're standing by someone named Cloud. There sadly isn't a hat that won't give him hair. We took a look. Honestly, I kind of like this. He's recognizable.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Soul Reaper with a fiery sword. That sounds familiar. Oh, but that's not him in this case. He is in this game, but no, we're talking about someone else.
I know who he's talking about.
Mm-hmm. The guy that we thought it was is in the game. It's just not here.
Shishio.
Yeah, he is.
There's Shishio.
Yeah, how could he spot you guys? You're so inconspicuous. I mean, you're literally standing there with Doug Walker.
He has eyes. He can see you. That's how he spotted you. Yeah, I figured that Shishio was in this game when I saw that his headpiece was available as a costume piece.
Some costume pieces are for only, like, just his costume, but no, he is here.
Mm-hmm.
His gross lips, though. Disgusting. You can see how gross they are.
Mm. I didn't notice that they actually show how detailed his lips are from burns.
Yep. Oh, he's gonna hit me with this. No, maybe not, because he expected me to be right there.
Gurinkaina?
We apparently changed Ichigo forms because he has another one. He has like a horn.
That's the... Oh, that's the horn.
Yeah, again, he has so many forms. I don't know why he has a horn. I don't know. I thought he had a mask, but no. I thought he has half a mask. No.
That looked like he would have had a mask.
Nope, no mask on this one. It's a horn. Yeah, no, we're trying to save the world, my man. She goes like, oh, that's not my fire dude. That's a fire dude, but not my fire dude. I won't take a screenshot, but that's another good one. We both need to get stronger, Doug Walker. Honestly, I don't know any of the terminology with Bleach. So you're gonna see, if you say stuff like, "Well, that's his Ichiban Bankayo, that's his Quincy Heart, big booty." I don't know, like, and that won't mean anything to me. All right, so we got Seiya here first. Hey, Seiya, want to train together? I mean, I'd rather do fight stuff, but okay. You ever felt the power of a Cosmo? No, I'm Doug Walker. Well, I mean, unless you count the plot hole in To Boldly Flee.
Well, I have once when I rolled around a Katamari.
Hey, Jotaro.
Oh, hi, Jotaro.
What's up, man? Yeah, like it's like this is so funny because Seiya's like, when I was 6 years old, I was told to punch a boulder and destroy it. I couldn't do it, and Jotaro walks up. Can do it now. He's like, oh yeah, I could. That's pretty badass.
Sure.
I like that. Yada yada daze. Jotaro just hears about children beating up boulders, and he's like, I'm interested. Like, Walker, if you want to use my super attack.
You have to understand the Saints code.
Oh my god, it's so good. Old Saints can move at speeds beyond that of light. Can't really do that, buddy. There's problems with that. Yeah, hold up. And Jotaro, the scientist.
Now he's interested.
Yeah, no, Jotaro, who wants to be a marine biologist, is like, hold up, you can't go faster than the speed of light. Like I did, what about it? Yeah, yeah, Jotaro's like, no, you can't do that. It doesn't work that way. And they're like, okay, well, we gotta go. It's so good. And Jotaro's like, Jotaro, the marine biologist, is like, sorry, you can't just break the laws of physics like that. He's like, no, trust me, we're going faster than the speed of light.
This is illogical and it doesn't make any sense.
Okay, that's the last one, because this is it. I'm just gonna post this one and say, so concludes my thread for the night. Tune in tomorrow for more. Because we're gonna be finishing up in not too long. So ends this thread for tonight. Tune in tomorrow for more.
This is so dumb.
It's the best. We're gonna keep. We'll go a bit longer for sure. I mean, we're at the 4-hour mark, but I can definitely do. I mean, we're gonna need to because it's a long game. But honestly, yeah, we'll go a bit longer. But it's so good.
I mean, have you not heard of the laws of anime? Anime operates on a completely different time scale.
It does. But Jotaro still is a marine biologist. At the end of the day, my man still wants to start researching those starfish, you know?
Yeah, like law of differentiated gravitation. Whenever someone or something jumps, is thrown, or otherwise rendered airborne, gravity is reduced by a factor of 4. Some things have been known to float for a few seconds before plummeting to hit the ground, vehicle, or someone's cranium.
Okay.
My favorite, law of inherent combustibility. Everything explodes. Everything. First corollary, anything that explodes bulges first. Second corollary, large cities are the most explosive substances known to human science. Tokyo, in particular, seems to be the most unstable of these cities. Sometimes referred to as the Matchstick City. Yeah, Jotaro is all for fish or for getting his daughter.
I wouldn't be surprised if, like, there's a Jolene fish out there and that's what he named her after. My favorite fish name is the samurai squirrelfish, who is neither a samurai nor a squirrel, but a fish. Yeah, he even says right here, why did he call him out? Because there's a job he wants to do. Did it say, I was like, job? What the frick? Job?
What's a job?
I've been fighting since I was a child. Doug Walker here's like, I make YouTube reviews. Says here's like, yeah, we could do that later.
Oh my gosh. None of you kid protagonists are gonna even have a job at all.
No, you won't have a successful website like Doug Walker. Oh, I'm so happy I got Tom to let me do this game.
I instant 0. Welcome to the dumbest stream, I think, of the Adaptathon, Jump Force, with your protagonist, Doug Walker, the nostalgia critic.
There he is. Tom's gonna look at the thread in the morning and just be like, what did you all do?
What the fuck did you do, Tanner? Tom's gonna look at this and cry.
Will you help me do that, Doug Walker? Will you help me power up my dragon shield? Just takes out a gun and starts shooting at it. Don't hold back. Do whatever you need to, Doug Walker. This is on the PS5 here. Yeah, I'm playing the PS5 version. Hence the recording gameplay pop-up going on and off all game, which just adds to the charm.
Might as well just fire your spirit gun at his shield over and over again.
Mm-hmm. Whoop. Well, thankfully that's long range or short. That's short range, so it's gonna miss. Yeah. One actually kind of interesting thing is they actually added in a couple avatar-only attacks based on characters who aren't in the game. So Destructo Disc from Krillin is in, one of Ace's moves from One Piece, and one of Gravity Girl, Ochako from My Hero, all get moves, even though they're not in the game.
Cool.
Check this out.
My credit card!
That's a good move for him. That's a really, really good move for him.
I like that he just said, check this out.
Yeah, it's great. No, yeah, it's one of her moves where she sends gravity rocks down there. So, yeah, no, she does something once, and they made a move after that. Yeah, Doug Walker could not penetrate the dragon shield. Cannot be. My impenetrable dragon shield is scratching it. It's so good.
Oh my gosh.
Then he slowly walks away. Oh, yeah, please clip that, guys. That's incredible. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
That just sums up the stream so perfectly.
That is so dumb.
It's so good.
Stupid walk away.
Oh. All right, who needs us over here? Oh, hey. Luffy wants an apple. You had one. I saw it disappear. Where'd you hide that apple? Like, I'm pretty... Because remember, no one else can see Ryuk. Only we can.
Mm-hmm.
He's saying something? Yeah, he's like, his instincts are sharp despite him, you know, being kind of dumb.
Hmm.
That's another good one. Just light going Monkey D. Luffy, eh? No, it's not an act. That's actually how he is. Hello, fellow suit wearer. You know what? I would assume that he could sense it with hockey. Makes sense.
I don't trust you, Justin Timberlake.
Nope, nope, nope. What's that, mister? Up in the Matterhorn, we got Frieza's spaceship.
Well, Frieza, your ship looks like shit.
The Matterhorn was the first roller coaster I rode in Disneyland that made me go, oh man, I love roller coasters.
おい、遊びに来たんじゃねえんだぞ。
サンジ、腹減った。海賊弁当。
だから遊びじゃねえって言ってるだろ。
Oh, this is the cutscene people poked fun at for some T-posing stuff. Oh, thank you for the clip. Thank you. Perfect. Oh, so good. That clip will just sum up this stream, and we'll send it to Tom, and Tom will go, "You what, mate?" We're gonna be like, "Yep, that's what we did." Yeah, stop that. As you would expect, Luffy, Goku, and Naruto are, you know, being the three main characters, are really good.
Whoa, jeez.
Yeah, so you know how Luffy's made of rubber, right? So all he does is he inflates his rubber. Just simple as that. Also, he gets the ability to coat himself in metal. So he's rubbery, but metal, which is very powerful.
I'm guessing he ate a different devil fruit to get that power?
No. So here's the thing. In One Piece, devil fruits are one thing, but there's a thing called haki, which is its whole other system of, like, powers. So he gets both.
Luffy doesn't give a shit.
No. Again, Luffy feels nothing towards females. Interesting. This character here, she has the same hairstyle as Sanji's sister. It's based off of her sister from the game there. There he goes. A mysterious, dark-colored lady holding the book. I sure wonder if she's going to secretly be a villain. Oh, super armor, sir. Really? I love how even the grab button with him has him using his foot to grab him, because again, your hands are for one thing only. They're for cooking.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of the enemies have this move here, which is Kagura's move from Naruto there. There we go. I just find it funny that the hardest fight we had was the one versus Naruto at the very beginning. That everything else has just been smooth sailing. Yeah, Kagura, Whitebeard, well, Blackbeard, and Sanji's moves are the ones they mostly go for. Just shovels on out of there. Sanji, very chivalrous to a degree that sometimes comes in harm of the crew. There's a reason why, and it's good, but...
There's no way that this isn't going to backfire.
Nope. You know, Sanji, she looks a lot like your sister. It's kind of weird, dude. I mean, the book's so small, of course they wouldn't notice it. They're too busy looking at her shapely legs. Luffy's just thinking about food. Putt putt, here we go. Alright, let's see here. We'll do a couple more missions. I think we're at about 4 when you cut out the time. We're about at 4 hours, but we'll do a couple more here before the night. Let's see here. Jump Force mission All Might. Did we get All Might on our team? Actually,
I don't think... Actually, wait. Yeah, I think we did.
I don't know. We can go... I can just go to a... Well, no, but that has every character. Is that every character if I go to offline battle? Let's just see here. Go... Offline battle. Let's see here. If I go, like, CPU versus CPU, do we have... Let's see. Does this have everyone? Is this, like, the competitive... Yeah. Oh, spoilers. Uh-oh, there he is. Yeah, this has every character unlocked here, so we'll go out of that then for now, because that just has every character. It's the regular, like, fighting game mode.
Yeah.
Okay. Ben, thank you. I'm assuming, yeah, we need to do this to get him on our team.
Okay.
Yeah, here we go, because we're gonna show it. Yeah, he's here. Surprise! Ah ha ha! Yep, that's how I feel. That many teeth. Got Doug Walker here, just like you asked. Okay, practice battle, fighting All Might. All Might's gonna give us a lesson. Hopefully, this one won't be as hard as the one from before. I mean, we're leveled up now, so Unless we play as him, which we might actually.
I think that actually.
Because, yeah, I don't think we fight our avatar. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. Yep, we're ourselves versus him.
Okay, good.
You know what? That hurt a lot. Let's try that again. Hey, I can do this.
He's gonna make you work for that.
Yep. Yeah, he has very high HP, very clearly. That's a grab. Very ironic.
Oh, wow, whip.
Ow. There we go. We got him.
Nicely done.
Yeah, being leveled up definitely helps. Welcome to the team, bud. Man, All Might's such a good father figure. That's a spirit. Don't forget that smile. That's where it all started. That damn smile. All right, let's see what's next. Definitely want the let's see. Not really into a lot of these. Although I do want Bisky, so we'll go after Bisky here. Biscuit Kruger. Who is a surprise edition for sure. Didn't think we'd get Biscuit Kruger. Plus, if we ever need to fight Sanji, having girl characters will be quite useful. Chunin exams. I think this was a DLC one as well. So I think you fought in the Leaf Village there, but not in here. The DLC added this area. There she is. It's an innocent, adorable passerby. Definitely not secretly ripped. It is a bit weird that Naruto's face marks look like they're drawn on. Like there's depth to them. Sasuke came just to insult Naruto. And we throw in a believe it there.
Believe it, believe it, believe it.
Oh, Sasuke can see her true form.
Is she also a One Piece character, or
Nope, she's Hunter x Hunter.
something else? Oh, okay.
Yeah, and we'll see if we see her true form in this fight, because it's sight to behold, all right?
Hmm.
I actually think she's such a great character. Like, so good. One of my favorites out of all of Hunter x Hunter. And her true form is also good. And people who dislike it are cowards. I almost want her to hit me with it just so you get to see it, because if you don't know her, I want to see your reaction when it happens.
And I guess I'll just hope that she actually executes it.
Yeah, it's only in her ultimate move there. But we'll see if we get it. You can get her to. Yes, she's got her meter. If she does it, I'm gonna let her hit me. Are you gonna use it? There it is. Here we go.
You too?
That's her true form. She is secretly a super ripped 50-year-old woman. Like, massively ripped.
A bit over 4 hours, protector of memes.
Yeah, we're actually just about finishing up for the night. Just because we've been going for a long time, and we don't want to be here too long. So we're probably going to be about another 15-20 minutes of a couple more missions before we call it for the evening, because it's been long, and so many laughs were had that it hurts. It hurts to smile. This is one of the best streams I've ever done. This is good. Biscuit Kruger, Pro Hunter. You can call me Bisky. I like that name, Bisky.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I may look young, but I'm actually 57. Well, that explains it. Naruto unfazed because of Tsunade, of course. Yeah. Yeah, I'm used to Tsunade. She already fought off all the Venoms. She's gonna travel alone for a bit longer, so we'll see her again, though. Thanks, Grandma Bisky. She doesn't like that. Yeah, Biscuit Kruger's great. She's a wonderful addition to the cast. Extra. Okay, well, are we at level 20? We are. We need to take a level 20 mission breaker here just so that we can actually increase our level more, because otherwise we'll be stuck, and we don't want that.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll pick you because you are level 20. Everyone else seems to be pretty close in level. Zuku's 18. I can pick anyone, though. Even characters I haven't unlocked, which is kind of wild. Let's go with... Let's see, who else do I want to play as? I don't have Cell yet, but he's in the game, so because in this mode I can play as anyone. Except Dio, because Dio's it's probably a day stage. You know what? Then I'll just go with my main team of Jotaro and Yugi here.
Yeah.
You know, it's not that I have Cell, it's just that in this, because it's like a special thing, I get to use anybody.
Mm.
No, you don't get the villains till a lot later. Yes, Doug? Do you have anything to say? No? Okay. Sounds good. Oh.
He was smacking Vegeta around.
Come on, I want Swords Revealing Light. Cool, just miss. Entirely.
Nice.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Mm-mm.
I should survive that, though. I should survive that, though. I should survive that, though. Yes.
You survive. Oh.
Oh, so close. Thankfully, this is best of 3. Because it's fighting game rules, actually.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I just woke up. Why is that character called Doug Walker?
Because it's
Why
Doug
not?
Walker. He's in here. You doubt that we'd put Doug Walker in an anime game?
He's obviously the biggest anime fan ever.
I mean, he loves Avatar: The Last Airbender, so obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it uses the anime sound effect for the time stop. It's so good. Okay, I can dodge this. Or block it even. Or not, because he got me in mid-attack. It's fine. Don't block this. Thank you. It's like, am I catching him sleeping? Uh-oh. Come on. Nope. That's not happening. That's fine. We can switch out. Boy, he likes being Vegeta here, huh? Oh, is this gonna hit? Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, the damage scaling on the combo means it does like no damage though. Oh no, because it does it in stop time, of course. Okay, good. I didn't do anything. Stop that, sir. Nice.
Nice.
Oof, that was a bit spicy at the end there. Nothing to say, Doug? Alright, sounds good, bud. That should let us now get past level 20, which is good because we want to keep leveling up. Here we go. Rank S, baby.
Nice.
I think we're gonna call it here. I think this is a good point because we're gonna be moving on with story after this. So, well, all right, everyone. Thank you for joining us for the first half of a amazing, wonderful stream that is going to leave many memories in my heart. I will be back tomorrow to probably finish this game. I say probably because I don't know actually how long it'll be. Even though we're running through kind of as fast as possible. We only had one battle that we ever like didn't do. Like we had trouble on. We'll see. We'll see how long it takes. But if it takes a third day even, then whatever. But this is a lot of fun. So I will see you all next time for that. And tomorrow, no, wait, I was gonna say we got a comment. Did you get Funky Space Aliens a donation there?
Oh, Funky Space Aliens. Let me refresh the page and make sure that it was new.
He's gone
Hold
now,
on.
but he just said finally figures I should donate before I go. Thanks, D. You're a good friend.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't catch that. I don't know why I didn't update. Probably because I didn't click the live button. Anyways, figure you should earn it. Thank you for the $5 donation, Funky Space Alien.
Yeah, so for those just catching up, essentially what happened is, well, we're going around collecting the Jump characters to join the Jump Force because all the worlds are kind of colliding. So we stopped right before some key missions here that we need to do. We're not going to be getting every character just because, of course, we want to, get them on stream. We don't want to do everything. So let's head off to San Francisco.
Okay, Damos is asking how much did he miss of this? How long did you go on for last night? I haven't got around to setting the VOD up for that yet.
About 4.5 hours. So,
okay.
Yeah, there was a bit. There was definitely a bit there, but it wasn't a ton after.
Okay, cool.
So we did unlock some DLC characters like All Might, who just having All Might go, so your Doug Walker is the greatest thing, and I made a whole thread of just all the hilarious screenshots I managed to grab. So funnily enough, like, out of that entire first stream, we only once faced a battle that was tough, and it was like one of the first ones where we were trying to recruit Giorno early, and that one was tough because Naruto was like way higher level than we should have been kind of fighting him with. Hit me. Don't hit me like that.
I distinctly remember when this was coming out, like the one big bit of contention that everyone's been trying with it is the art style itself of this sort of pseudo-realistic but not really thing going on. It is a little bit Uncanny Valley.
Oh yeah.
I will say
for sure.
I really do like the environment here. This looks beautiful.
Oh, this is one of the best looking stages. San Francisco here has, when you're on the upper part, there's a Kaiba Corp jet flying around, which is great. And when you're on the lower part or the bridge, it's mixed with the Valley of Fate from Naruto. So you see in like over the Golden Gate Bridge, you see the statues in the distance. It's great. It's so rad, actually. Gotta try that one again. That's fine. Thankfully, being a fighting game, hopping back in for battles is quite fast, and you level up as you do it. Actually, the last thing we did is we did our level 20 limit breaker match, which let us get our level up. Because even though this is like a fighting game, there are levels there. So we get stronger every time we die, or come close to death, much like the Gokus and the Vegetars.
Okay, cool. We just had a new donation from Inferno the Fox for $5 saying plus ultra. Thank you very much for your donation.
Yeah, they
Luke Genesect asks, how much is Jump Force worth playing?
How much is it worth for money-wise? I'd say pick up this game if it's on sale. It's a fun game if you get it for like $20. I'd say that's about what it's worth. I wouldn't give it much more money just because of the fact that it is a little jank and you have to know the roster going in, because I talked about this, another point of contention with it is it has not a wide breadth of series, but those series go deep. So, you have like 8 Dragon Ball characters, some of which are not ones you'd expect in a crossover, or, 8 One Piece characters, some of which are like, huh, really, you're in this, right? So it's more about, the depth on certain series. So don't expect there's a couple obscure one-offs, but as for the most part, it's mostly, the big ones and going in deep with them.
Kind of appreciate, because one of the things that a lot of crossovers do tend to suffer from is that there's usually like an obvious pick from each series.
Yeah.
And so it sort of becomes a little bit samey. I'm looking primarily at like the Sega crossovers and whatnot.
Yeah, for sure. That's why I do appreciate the fact that you can get, characters you wouldn't expect in, from series that are more popular. Even Piccolo or Zoro from One Piece, despite being major characters, are, usually left out of these types of crossovers just because of the fact that they're not Luffy or the villain, or Goku or the villain, right?
Well, I say that, but we do get the obvious Channel Awesome pick.
Of course. Well, yeah, he's
the safe choice there.
He's the main character, Channel Awesome. I mean, it just makes sense. And this did have the one, there's a couple wonderful moments in this game. Silver Dude is saying, you have no idea how much I was begging for Yo from Shaman King. Shaman King is no longer a Jump property. The author took it back. It is because properties in Japan, when you make a manga, it's owned by the author. So every author had to give approval to be in this. So as such, they can't do anything with Shaman King because the author moved to another magazine because he didn't love his time with Shonen Jump there. He thought there was, the magazine could have respected him a bit more, and that's why we got the new anime now, because he wanted to kind of redo things there. So just interesting stuff. Again, the differences between Western media versus Japanese is Japanese is a lot more creator owned, whereas the Western is company owned. If you make a character for Marvel, Marvel owns it. If you make a character for Shueisha, you own it.
You make a character for Archie, you still kind of own it because they don't know how to do paperwork.
Oh god, yeah. Right?
that is one of the funniest things about that whole malarkey, and the fact that the reason why Ken Penders got away with that is that they just couldn't, for whatever reason, they couldn't produce a work for hire contract. And it's did they not bother making him time one to start with, or did they just lose it? Either way, that's incredible levels of incompetence.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we also got a $20 donation from Billy Boomers that came in earlier, who says, thought I'd toss a donation over. Hope the marathon's going great. going pretty well so far. We're now at $1,560.69, so nice.
My man Law just went vertical. Yeah, Lord Genesect, if Sailor Moon would be put into a Jump magazine, then yes, it could be included. But that's not happening because Sailor Moon is such a big property. There's no reason it would go with Shonen Jump. Plus, Sailor Moon is kind of the antithesis to the word shonen, so there wouldn't be much shonen. That's why, like we were talking about, this game makes every time there's even someone who could potentially be a female character, they put them in, just because there's not many playable girls in this. There was some great moments. Like, this game has some hilarious moments of, I guess that makes sense. Like, where Seiya in the last part was like, there's some, saint armors that let you move faster than the speed of light. And then Jotaro comes up, and Jotaro's like, hi, I'm trying to be a marine biologist. There's nothing that can go faster than light. And Seiya's like, yeah, you can with the power of the cosmos. And Jotaro's like, no, you can't. That's science. And I love it. There was also, what was the other one that was really good? There's a couple character interactions like that where you just have characters that are like total antitheses to each other's universes, just kind of calling them out like, hey, that doesn't work that way. And even though Light's here, he's not playable. He's a story-only character.
I mean, in terms of like physical combat, there's not much Light could do.
No, he's usually an assist in the various Jump games where you'll have him come out and write a name in a death note or something. But no, it's not in this one. I definitely really wanted. Oh, go ahead.
It would be hilarious to see him fighting with Ryuk as like a stand or something.
Well,
I'll just got that mental image, and that'd be beautiful.
Considering both Yugi and Kaiba can basically be described as stand-using characters in this, it's great. Gold member there said, "Did think anyone from Dr. Stone could work?" I really wanted Senku in, but it came about a bit too late. Also, no, Bakugo was not the. He was a pretty recent DLC add-on, but he was like the end of Season Pass 1. The last characters were Giorno and Yoroichi from Bleach. My favorite Straw Hats, Luffy, Sanji, and Doug Walker. Oh, right. The other one that was a cool moment was Dio confronting Yugi and them talking about Egypt together. Dio's like, ho, you have the energy of someone from Egypt. And Yugi's like, yes, I can sense you too have the power of the pyramids of Egypt within you. It's great. We got some more subduing missions. We're heading off to Japan and Mexico. Let's go show off some more characters I haven't used. Yeah, well, Dio is British, but he goes to Egypt. He just stayed there. And we did talk about how he has a gamer room in his basement, which implies a lot about Dio.
Oh, I mean, he's got nothing else to really do, just waiting for the coasters.
Yeah. I mean, if I was stuck in Egypt waiting for someone, I'd want a Super Nintendo. This is one of those one-off characters that are really surprising. This is Dai from the Dragon Quest manga. Yes, the video game. Which is just like, there's just a random Dragon Quest character in this. Kem asks, why didn't this game sell well? No, this game sold amazing. This game sold so well, they made a very weird kind of, bad Switch port. All these games sell really well because kids don't care about graphics or gameplay. They just see, oh man, I want to be, I want to be Luffy punching Madara Uchiha. So that's why, it's still popular. It's sold a lot. There might be a sequel one day. The competitive community doesn't like it because it has some flaws, but in general, this is one of the best arena fighters. It's actually really balanced well. So I like it. Someone's asking what version this is. I'm playing the PS4 version on PS5, which is why the load times are better than Sonic 06 because they used to be worse.
Are there any other enhancements on the PS5 other than just loading?
No, it's not even a real PS5 update. It's just on my PS5 hard drive, which naturally increases the speed of loading for some stuff.
No, fair enough, yeah.
I'm gonna go with my boys, Yugi and Jotaro. Yugi can draw, which lets him use one of 3 spell cards from Yu-Gi-Oh! If you get Swords Revealing Light, it's the best because it literally holds them in place for a set amount of time. It's real good. Yeah, Yugi is a JoJo character in this. Dark Magician is his stand. It's kind of rad.
Just seeing realistically textured Yugi hair and it's fucking with me.
Yeah,
to be honest with you.
The biggest problems people have with this game is the hair and specifically the teeth. Those are the 2 that are the biggest offenses. Seeing Gold Experience Requiem's teeth is a problem and should never have existed. But it doesn't bother you. Get used to it. It's one of those things where, much like, Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite, there's worse things out there. You just get used to it.
It's kind of gameplay, I suppose. At least when you're playing it, you sort of lose sight of that, really, because it's a busy game. It's not like the sort of game where it's like you are staring at these slightly off models all the time. So I can't see because obviously I'm watching over screen share, but how do they handle the JoJo hat and hair situation in this?
Oh, we talked about that. In this game, it is distinctly separate. You can literally see where the hat ends and the hair begins. I'll see if I can.
Apparently, I need to go up a little bit. Yeah.
Okay, I'll get you turned up right after this fight here.
Okay, Dan Green's still doing some voice acting work. Like I remember most recently he was in Mewtwo Strikes Back Evolution as Mewtwo. So yeah, he's not doing as much as he used to, but he's still around.
It's also important to remember that Dan Green isn't always, he's not always shoehorned in as just an anime actor. He does a lot of stuff for foreign movies. He does stuff for, Netflix things. You hear him now again, but yeah, he definitely doesn't do it as much as back in the 4Kids era there, where he did a lot of voices.
Yeah, he was basically just, we need a slightly gruff guy, get him.
Yeah, so this game does have a lot of similarities to Xenoverse, in which, making an OC it's pretty much the same story with even, Trunks as a, kind of helper to the Time Patrol. Yeah, so it's similar in that way, making different characters, but, of course, we're with All Jump, and it has a different art style, and the gameplay is much better.
Dude, I can't say I'm familiar with Tony Hawk stuff at all, but the idea of this particular Yugi model on a skateboard is hilarious to me.
Honestly, all those 3D models that they throw into Tony Hawk on the PC is amazing. It's so funny, especially when you get ska remixes of stuff based on them.
Oh,
so good. Yep, I did turn Flame up there. He should be a bit louder now.
Yep, I'll keep on talking if you guys can let us know how things are going as we go along.
Blackbeard is honestly probably the best looking character in the game. He looks so perfect. Like,
I'm getting K. Rool vibes just from like his presence.
he's basically a human K. Rool. Which Naruto characters are in this? Naruto, Sasuke, Kakashi, Gaara, Boruto. And Boruto's the only character labeled Boruto. And it's hilarious because even Boruto's like, hey, Dad. And Naruto's like, no, wait, what? Well, look who it is. It's Doug Walker.
Okay, Tanner, I'll let you start with this question. Kenmore World asks, how did you start your career as a YouTuber?
So interestingly, I started it when I subscribed to a podcast, which back on the iPod video era, they could put video podcasts called vodcasts. That was an era. And during that time, a certain vodcast that I was watching put up an entire episode of a Sonic Adventure Let's Play as their podcast episode. And that was Tom with Hellfire Commentaries. And when I saw that, I said, hey, I can do that. So I then started doing videos. And now here I am, which is wild to me to think about. That every now and then I'm like, hey, I'm with the guy who helped start my, career. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, for me, I was like, in general on YouTube, before I was doing like Let's Play sort of stuff, I was one of those losers who was recording Guitar Hero and Rock Band like chart videos. So I would just, when certain DLC that was interesting me come out, I would just record like expert guitar and bass runs or whatever. And that was on my Flameclaw and then Flameclaw 2 channels, because recording music games, you can kind of guess what happens there. So like, I was doing that, and then a little while later, I just decided, you know what, I might give Let's Plays a chance. And that was when I started getting Flamey's World up and going. And those videos were not good. I'll be upfront about you there. Like, it took a long time before I got something that I could actually say, this is somewhat polished, this is somewhat presentable. But yeah, it was one of them things that I just sort of fell into and just enjoyed doing, so I kept doing it.
Oh, Doug Walker found the Bat credit card.
Cool. Oh god. In terms of HFC stuff in particular, like the first HFC video I was actually in was the podcast where we were ranting about DSP. So that's one way to get in, I suppose.
That's a good start. You're downhill from there pretty much. There's nowhere to go beyond.
Though, like in retrospect, that particular podcast is one that I'm not that keen on these days, if only because I feel like it was one of them things of taking a situation that's maybe just more of a funny situation, but taking it a bit seriously. Like the criticisms that we brought to the table there, I do stand by, especially the stuff about like treating his fans and that. But nowadays, my approach to Phil and people like him is more just to sit back, enjoy the show for what it is, sort of deal, you know?
Yep, that makes sense. Z Blade Storm, the best way to explain all the characters in this game is it is their last or current appearance. So yes, he has the Quake powers as well. Every other character is pretty much based on their final arc or where they're at now, if it's ongoing. So you got Super Saiyan Blue, you got Gear 4, you got whatever the hell they do at the end of Bleach. Even stuff beyond the anime. It's not his current appearance, but it was when this came out. Because this came out quite a while ago.
BH Paul, I remember talking to Gareth a little bit back in the day.
Oh, well, here's the child predator.
Christ.
Can you not? Even Doug is freaked out.
いや、なんでもない。こっちの話さ。君は本物かな？それとも。
Are you the real deal, or perhaps are you written by a man named the Nostalgia Critic in another dimension? Oh, Flame's in the Discord dimension. Speaking of Hunter x Hunter, hey Gon. See, the playa, fangirls want Hisoka the same way fangirls want Loki. They think they can fix him. And we're going after Killua. Someone should make a mod that just replaces Director Glover with Glover from the PS1 and N64 game Glover. One day Flame will escape the Discord dimension because he's currently stretched out in his audio a bit. I did make Doug Walker look a bit like Rude. It's true. But at the same time, if you think about it, isn't Rude just a successful Doug Walker? Like, physically?
Okay, let's see something better.
You're sounding a little better, but still stretched out for sure.
Okay,
oh,
I'm not sure
now
what
you're
we
good.
can really do about that.
Yeah, you're good now.
I'm good? Okay, cool.
Yeah, for a while there, you were really, like, spaghettified in the Discord dimension.
Oh, God.
The faces in this game in general are hit or miss. Some of them look pretty good in the art style. Some of them, especially the eyes, because every character's distinct eye style is in here. You know, you have some that look right, some that are real off.
It's whenever it's like the ones with the big anime eyes that maybe they didn't need to translate quite so faithfully.
The funniest is, like, you have characters from, like, 80s, like, anime in here, and, like, their 80s anime looks are so different in just the visuals of them, especially with the eyes, that it is noticeable.
I misread that shop in the background as Man Fungus.
Oh, we talked about Man
yeah.
Fungs. I want a shop called Man Fungs, and it has nothing to do with anything. It's just called Man Fungs. We sell, like, supplements or something, but just to have something called Man Fungs. There's a mod to incorporate dub voices. That'd be kind of cool. I like that. Obviously, that's a licensing nightmare and would never happen officially. As all these games are, you know, dubbed by different companies here. The fact that we got the anime voice actors in general is kind of crazy.
I've got to ask, how well does this game perform? Because I'm seeing a lot of excessive specular lighting and whatnot going on.
On base PS4, it arguably barely runs. On PC, it runs pretty good, and on the PS5 version here, it's pretty good. There are definitely frame drops in combat. So that is a thing for sure. The Switch version, oh, bygone. The Switch version looks like a massive visual downgrade, but it actually runs a bit better because of it. And actually, because it's a visual downgrade on the Switch, the jarring art style is subdued because you have less detailed, like, skin aesthetics. Like, you can't see Killua's, you know, wrinkles on his hands there. So for some people, it looks a bit better, but in general, that version is, it's still kind of barely holding together. It is not, Spike Chunsoft is not a big company, and as such, you don't have the best performance. There's a lot of pop-in when scenes change.
What I'm seeing right now is I'm seeing a lot of lighting effects that are probably quite taxing that you could probably do away with, and it's actually kind of surprising to me that there isn't like one of the either performance mode or official mode things for this version.
Yeah.
That seems like for an arena fighter where you got a lot of action going on, that would be your priority, really.
I think like support, like major support beyond characters for this game, kind of ended before the PS4 Pro was a thing. So, well, you got more characters being added for a while. Like the main team moved off this to work on, I don't know, a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, I think, or something else.
Wherever they get handed with spike and stuff, really, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Like I was like immediate, like is a child predator here? And Gon's like, yeah, what about it?
Well, saying the Switch can handle Witcher 3 is a bit of an exaggeration, BJ. Like, I've seen footage of that version of the game, and like it's impressive that they managed to put The Witcher 3 on Switch, but at what cost?
I think Doom is a better example there, because that one actually runs pretty good. Doom 2016. Not so much Eternal. I hear Eternal has problems.
Doom 2016, didn't they just get that at a consistent 30?
They did, but it still looks visibly like it, and a consistent 30 is pretty good for a game with that much action.
Yeah, I suppose like it's one of the things of like, if you have any other way to play it, you would pick that, and it's just to get those last few people who maybe only have a Switch.
Mm-hmm.
But then that's a Switch for general, to me, really. Like, I know a lot of people like that as more a handheld system than anything, but to me it's like, I'm there for Nintendo exclusives, and I just genuinely can't bring myself to get multi-plats on the thing, because it's like, I have a PC right here.
Yeah, like, unless it is a game that I specifically want to be playing while I'm like chilling on the couch and not thinking, like for example the upcoming like Monster Hunter Riders there, the stories, that's a game that I want to play while just like on the couch not thinking, you know. It's on Steam as well, and it'll run a lot better there, but I don't really care about, you know, that game graphically as much as something else. So
I will admit I'm kind of the other way. I'm just like, when I see little imperfections, it bothers me. So it's like, how good a game looks to me is more down to how well they hide the inevitable imperfections than anything. Yeah, for me, Goldmember, I prefer emulating retro stuff on my PC, but that's because like I just like having that extra level of control that you get from emulation, rather than like the Switch like download thing, or I don't know if it's download or streaming, but like the Switch Online thing is fine. It's download. Well, it's fine. It's just I don't really want to be trying to play side scroller games with the fucking Joy-Con controls. Like, I need a D-pad for like pretty much anything. Like
I got a special Joy-Con that is like a connected to unit only that adds a D-pad, and it's real nice actually.
Ah, cool.
Yeah, no, see, I'm the type that, because I don't enjoy playing games at my PC. I find because I do so much work at my PC that I kind of have a hard time differentiating it from, you know, playing games, really. Like, I'll play some stuff on it, but for the most part, for me, I like to play games just chilling on the couch. So, I know there's ways to get your PC set up to work on a couch, but me personally, I prefer games so that's the only reason why I play on console usually. Although that's going to change considering where I'm moving. I'm only taking my Switch and my gaming laptop, so.
Fair enough. Yeah, like this is the difference between us in that you have a real job, so you have the experience of actual work, whereas to me, my quote-unquote work is also sitting in front of a computer but playing games, so, you know.
Yeah, my work is either, you know, teaching in person or teaching at a computer in a way that is similar to, you know, doing stuff there.
Yeah. Yeah, I get where you're coming from, BJ. So saying is, I miss those old handheld experiences of the Game Boy and DS where games were specifically designed to be short and sweet and just for like pick up and play sort of stuff. There's a few games like that, but I do get what you mean. Like there was a very distinct design philosophy that a lot of games had when they were specifically designed as something you'll be playing in your lunch break or playing on the bus. And like, admittedly, games in general tend to be getting better with quality of life stuff in terms of like being able to save anywhere and shit like that. And I suppose now the Switch is a thing that's kind of appreciated, but you know. One thing that I do miss, and I don't think a lot of people miss, but I do, is the whole idea of back in the day how there would be a separate handheld version of a game to a console one.
Yeah.
Like, there's something that, and if you've seen the sort of stuff I tend to cover on Flame as well, it's become like a recurring trend now of like, I'll cover like the handheld or lesser known adaptations of other popular games. Like I've done the Mega Man handheld games like the Game Boy ones, which are actually surprisingly good if you can get past the screen crunch. And even stuff like later on when you had the Wii as like the downgraded console versions, like I love Unleashed. So like, you know, like to me I do like seeing the differences in design philosophies when they have distinct limitations to work with.
For sure. Like I watched a video recently that was just covering all the different versions of like Crash of the Titans on like there's a Game Boy Advance version, there's a DS version, there's a PSP version. How are they all different? And are they ports of the console or something original? I love that stuff. There we go.
Yeah, I'm sure that Spar will probably talk about this when he's on later with Harry Potter, but that is one of the series that I know had a lot of different versions of all the games, really. Like, you would have a PC version, which is different from a console version, which in turn is different from the handheld ones. And it's like, I can see specifically why, like, rights holders want to avoid that, because it's got to be expensive hiring 3 different dev teams, but you know, like, it's something as part of gaming history that I find fascinating. Okay, and we have a bit of an update in that Tom is saying that because the King Kong run didn't work out earlier today, he may well be doing another shot of that on July the 16th, so after the main marathon's concluded. So if you want to look forward to that, you know, we get an extra day. I imagine we'll keep donations open for an extra day, so hopefully we'll be able to get some more money in. And speaking of which, we are raising money for the charity Child's Play. So what Child's Play do is they provide toys and games to children who are in hospital. We're currently at $1,560.69. Nice. And so if you want to keep going, it all goes to a great cause. If you'd like to donate, you can click the donate button below the stream. Or if I just put this little plug in the chat, then you can click through there too. It all goes through Tiltify, so if you don't have to worry about it getting lost anywhere. This Tiltify widget is actually fantastic. I will say, like, because we used to have to do these with, like, keeping track of things through Google Docs and that, so having this actually handle it for us makes it so much easier.
It's nice to have something specifically made for what you need.
Yeah, and like the thing that I like about this is you can tell the people designing it absolutely have run events like this. They have everything that we need. Like, they have the specific bid wars and that, which I think all our bid wars are concluded now, but that was great. We managed to get some extra stuff. Like, we got Team Luffy in this run because of the bid wars and whatnot. So Yeah, but we do still have incentive games left to unlock overall. Currently, we've unlocked American Idol for the GBA, which I am very much looking forward to. We've got The Legend of Korra, which is the platinum game that Spar will be playing. And we also have the greatest of all time game, Garfield Kart for the 3DS. And up next, when we hit $2,000, if you guys can help get us there, we'll be unlocking Star Wars Masters of Terrascasi, which Snake will be playing.
That's the fighting game, which got a surprising reference in, I think, the Han Solo movie, where they randomly referenced the combat arts of Terras Kasai, and I'm like, oh, dang, really? Yeah, a lot of the translation stuff, they kind of pick and choose from different sources. So while he might yell Getsuga Tensho, in like, maybe one of the games, they translate it as Cross Blast. So that's why we get some different naming choices. They usually go with the most common. But yeah, I don't know why they're calling it Cross Blast. Flame, do you know who's handling SpongeBob?
SpongeBob, I think, is Spar.
All right. I pretty much just know the games I'm running.
Fair enough. I've been trying to keep track of what's going on in the schedule, but sometimes I do have to glance back. But I think we've got things running mostly smoothly. I can just sort of tab between all the different things I've got open right now, and it works out nicely.
How long was the estimate for the King Kong block so we can kind of keep this slot the same? Then it'll make my final day slot a bit easier.
That was going to be about 5 hours, but that I can't necessarily say that was an accurate estimate. That was me looking at long plays.
Yeah, I looked at a long play for the Giorno's Bizarre Adventure there, and that was 3.5 hours, and that took me 4, if only because Notorious B.I.G. and Sekko can die.
No, we're not doing Cory in the House DS, which would be especially awkward if we did after the last couple of weeks.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
I didn't even know. Oh no.
As well as we're not doing that. That was one that I think it's been done anyway, the meme, so yeah.
Cory, you a buster. Hey, Grandma Goku.
That just happens sometimes, Spar. Even if you've done your practice run, even if you've looked at all your references, sometimes it just takes longer for some reason.
Mm-hmm. Well, all those little things might add up, whether it's a fight that goes a bit longer or, something that sticks around a bit longer if it's RNG. And, those just add up, and time is a fickle mistress.
It sure is.
But it's not even just one thing, Spar. It's micro things, right? There's all these tiny moments that build up.
Yeah. I'll admit, BJ's Paul, I did actually suggest Rise of Lyric, but we decided against that. It's the sort of thing that if we ever redid a Sonic Marathon, that's gonna be one of the obvious ones for that, so, Well, you didn't accidentally play a 50Hz version or something, because that's the only way I can think of. We actually did Sonic Boom Fire and Ice during the Segathon, which that is actually a genuinely good game.
Mm-hmm.
So it's sort of like the black sheep of the Sonic Boom games in that respect, because it kind of took, the ideas from Shattered Crystal, which work, but it got rid of all the annoying backtracking. You need to go get this many items to progress shit. So it is just not the greatest Sonic game. It does still have like the tempered out boost controls and shit like that. But like, it's a genuinely fun game for what it is. Yeah, 6 is probably dead.
I don't know, because she's in the Olympics games every time. They just throw her in. It's the last time we'll see her in, you know, a main game, but they'll keep camoing her forever.
See, like, she's been in the Olympics games. Was she in the most recent one, the Tokyo one?
She was, as both a Mii costume as well as a archery person for the archery boss.
Oh, that's strange. Like, I suppose if they want to justify it somehow, they might have to migrate her over to the main universe at some point.
I think it makes sense too. Was she only in Rio? Huh. She is definitely a Mii costume I saw brought back, so at least they have that.
Yeah, well, that's probably the best way of handling it, really, isn't it? It's like a little bit of fan service without having to confuse the Sonic timeline, which, as the single person who gives a shit about that, I would have to write a very angry letter. I suppose they could move her over to the IDW comics. I feel like the main series would have a problem with her in that she is basically just a slightly altered Marine in terms of her design.
Mm-hmm.
But like, if it's something like the IDW one where Sega have completely sanitized the entire brand, and so all the quirkier characters aren't there, you could probably move her in and it wouldn't stick out too much. Yeah, Styx is a better character than Cream. I know the bar is literally on the floor, but still.
Cream is arguably not even a character. Like, there's nothing with her. The most...
She exists. Like, her thing is that she has been the overpowered character in Advance 2, and that's pretty much the only use I recall from her. Oh, she was overpowered in Chronicles as well.
Yeah.
She was broken as fucking Chronicles. Like, she can restore all your like magic or whatever it's called every turn.
You know it's bad when her claim to fame is having a MILF for a mom.
If you're into rabbits, I'm sure.
Man, I went to a gas station once and saw the Buzz Bunny vibrator with that picture, like, there in person. Blew my mind. I was like, what? That's not official.
Yeah, BJ, I will say, in general, I don't care for the Sonic shitty friends argument, because, like, at the end of the day, they're mostly harmless. But Cream is one of Sonic's shitty friends.
That is Aizen, yes. He's just here.
Doug's head is too smooth for my liking. No, this is modern Doug.
We tried to give him a hat, but all the hats give hair, and it's like, it wouldn't be Doug if there was hair.
Or it could be classic Doug.
No, like a lot flowing anime locks.
Oh, right.
And it's like, yeah, no, it's not. I literally used a picture of Doug to match his skin tone. He's a lot more pinkish than you'd think.
It's a lowland Doug.
I like that. That's good. And we gave him all gun-based moves because that's important.
Like, the gun is Doug's one joke, so we've got to get it in.
Oh, but he also has Giorno's ability to produce life in reference to his ability to produce content.
As we know, content is life.
Yep. Literally for some people.
Yeah.
And here's what happens when he sees a bad credit card.
Well, yeah, Tom, we've got to be faithful to the real dog Walker.
Of course, Tom, I want you to realize that in my time of like a week before this game, I was thinking of all the different OCs I could do. On the table was Sans, which I've seen Sans done before. Other people offered James Rolfe. I was thinking of like John One Piece or Mr. Anime, which is gonna just be all the animes combined. I had different thoughts, but I think Doug Walker was the best choice because every time they say his name, it's the funniest thing, and I can't get over it.
You say you were going to make Mr. Anime, but that sounds a bit overpowered if he just kills his whole family.
Well, yeah, because he's the Hokage of the Dragon Ball One Piece.
That went over your head, and that's probably for the best.
Yeah, no, I had no idea what that was a reference to.
Okay. Oh, that was one of the big ones back in the day. There was this YouTuber called Mr. Anime.
What?
Yeah, that was one of his things. That he was like this early anime YouTuber who ended up going a bit crazy and killing his family.
That's not fun. That's not hashtag for the kids.
No. Yeah, why isn't Doug's chair playable?
No, I think they're talking about Aizen's chair, because Aizen is always sitting on like this chair, and I think this version of him very rarely is. Oh, actually, on the character select screen, he's in his chair. I remembered, so it's important because this version of him is in his chair. When he's on the character select, he is in the chair.
I think the bench from an anime love story might need to be, broken down a bit more.
No, I know the exact one you're talking about. It's that one chair that signifies love is happening. What is that anime? It's so good. It's one of those cringe animes where it's like situations that make you want to die. I watched all but the OVA. It was really good there. Also, Spar, I will say this. While this game is haha funny memes, I think it's legitimately fun to play. It is one of the best arena fighters in terms of the actual playing of it. I know a lot of people don't like arena fighters, but this one has a very good system where you have a movement bar that determines your blocking, your vanishing and stuff, which really makes you think about what you're doing. You can button mash, but don't do that. You'll lose. You need to be methodical about it, and I like that. It actually feels really good when you're doing big brain moves. Yeah, you spent 8 hours playing an arena fighter last night. I prefer this a lot to any of the Naruto games. Okay, so the Frieza floating up animation is because when they start moving in cutscenes, it takes them a bit to transition into their, like, motion. You see that with, like, Sanji, too. It's not them moving without animation, it's just that the animation takes too long to do.
That is a shiny gold backside.
Yeah, these are the two OC villains that Toriyama just whipped up for them. Mrs. Oranges for Boobs and Mr. Golden Beetleborg. Yeah, he definitely looks like Hit. Very similar. And yeah, this is
These are the
basically...
fucking infinite cubes.
Yep, they are. We have met Dio, and we also saw Dio and Yugi talking about Egypt together. It was kind of good. Every now and then you get a combination of characters that just works really well together, and you're like, oh my god. Man's just reading his jump. Don't worry, there'll be more Dio. He's because you have to get him onto your team eventually. So once we try and convince Dio to join us, which why would he? I don't know. Then we'll be getting him. It's actually kind of great because both Dio and Jotaro have the exact same stats. They're almost the exact same. The only difference is that Dio can't be on stages that are in the day. No Jet Chronos, there's no Jujutsu Kaisen characters. The newest ones are Deku and Asta from Black Clover. Those were like new and hot properties when this came out. So they put both of them in and they kind of waited to see which one takes off. And then when One Piece took off way more than Black Clover, they put in about 3 DLC characters from it. Yeah, no Demon Slayer. If this came out like a year or 2 years later, there would have been, but not right now. I think there will be a Jump Force 2 that will have kind of Tanjiro on the front with probably Senku and probably maybe Emma from Promised Neverland. I don't know. Yeah, but I don't think Alpharad played the whole game. There's a lot of optional missions too. No Bobobo. In fact, there's no real comedy characters in this. That's something that would be, you know, they might save for the sequel there. There's no Koro Sensei, no Bobobo, no Gintama. No, actually, I don't think Rock Lee's playable. Gaara is, but no, I don't know. No, I don't think Rock Lee's playable. Oh yeah, and for reasons unknown, Doug Walker can see Ryuk and listen to him, but he doesn't have a voice, probably because they couldn't afford Willem Dafoe back.
Oh, Doug Walker staring at him, that's beautiful.
No, Arale is in Jump J-Stars for the PS3 and PS4 there, which is a terrible arena fighter. Probably one of the worst I've ever played. That has a very interesting roster with some assist characters too, but it is awful. Yeah, I'd like to see Andy and Fuko from Undead Unluck as a single character. That'd be great. I've read about 30 or so chapters of Undead Unluck. I like it. It's great. Yeah, that's the one that had Bobobo and Don Patch as a character together. Okay, Willem Dafoe as Ryuk was like the best part of that movie. He is so perfect for that role. That movie's not terrible. It just has some weird stuff. No, see, here's the thing. J-Stars, even the fan service isn't that good because it has like very little. Sort of cold beam of light. Who has a cold sword? Oh, here she is. Sup, womanlet. She's tiny. Hey, did you know that there's no way to turn off the gameplay recording paused because you entered a block scene things on PS5, even though it's there on the PS4? Boy, geez.
Oh.
I sure hope you update that, Sony.
I thought that was an aesthetic choice. It's nice little feature for the stream.
I literally have HDCP on, which should make it so that you can never even, like, you can't even do recordings, like, in your games there. But I have a splitter that strips the HDCP away. That's how I record my PS3 stuff. And I was hoping that would get rid of it, but no.
You know, I know exactly why, but God, it is so fucking annoying trying to get hold of the right splitters that actually work on it.
Yeah, especially because I bought one and then the one stopped working, and I'm like, that's not good.
Yeah, because like I remember I've had mine for a long time. When Tom was trying to do Rechain of Memories for the channel, and I tried to hunt down the same model for him, and they quietly updated it, they quietly fixed it. So, like, even though it was the exact same model from the exact same supplier, like, it just didn't work anymore.
Yeah, it's sort of like how when I first started Let's Playing, I got extremely lucky in that my TV had a video out, a video and audio out, just the full RGB that, you know, not RGB, but the red, white, yellow, that whatever was on the screen would be sent out. Meaning Let's Plays, I just went off my TV. You know, this was before you had stuff like right now, I'm just playing on my computer monitor, even though my PS5 is plugged in. Like, even though, you know, it's plugged in there, it's like, it's playing on it.
I know the capture cards are supposedly one-to-one now. Like, I still can't do that, even though I have like the supposedly zero latency. It's enough to bother me, like the frame or two. But you know, like I do have my TV right next to my computer, so it doesn't really matter, thankfully.
Yeah, mine is a bit too far away, so the one frame that it changes is nothing for me. Although it did make battling Yuzora just that little bit harder. Because, you know, everyone just wants that fight to just be harder, you know?
That's the KH3 one, isn't it?
Yeah.
Ah, cool.
And I absolutely had to spam Ariel to beat him there, because, boy, is that hard.
Do it, Doug Walker.
Oh yeah, we've seen that a lot, because he has to remove the cubes from them to get them back to being good.
The Genki Shadowcast apparently bypasses PS3. I think you might have shown me that a little while back, Spar.
I saw that, and
let me know how that works.
I think that's the one that's wireless, which honestly, I have a hard time trusting anything wireless with sending signals. Yeah. Especially because I have my table in my room is actually a metal truck box that we just attached feet to, which is great because you can store a lot of stuff in it, and I love that. The one I saw is not wireless. Okay, then I might be thinking of something else. But for every now and then, like, I'll be playing a game, and because there's a metal box between me and the console, it'll just be like, I'm deciding to not register your inputs. It's like, that sucks. Don't do that.
Yeah. Like, it's one of the things that, like, I know one of the workarounds that people have found in recent years for capturing 3DS footage is using, like, that system where it sort of, I don't know exactly how it works, I know Snake's had it set up before, where it kind of captures it through the wireless signal. Like, I don't exactly trust that, like, to keep a stable frame rate.
I barely trust playing games with wireless controllers. I wouldn't trust playing stuff with wireless, you know, graphics there.
Yeah. Although, to be fair, with 3DS stuff, like, if you weren't able to get one of the mods in time, that's kind of your only option these days. I was
gone.
Very fortunate. Yeah, I was very fortunate to be able to get one of those on a new 3DS XL, and I have a new 2DS XL one as a backup. But yeah, if you want one, like, I think every now and then Murky, the German fella, gets some in, but they're mostly gone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Kurapika's here, and He released the most memed on screenshot of the game, where it's him with like his hand coming towards the camera, and everyone said that that's the "give me your phone," face there. It's kind of great.
You're a teacher, so you'll be able to pull that off very well, wouldn't you?
No, see, here's the thing. I'm a new teacher. I don't care if students use their phones, because if you're using your phone, that's on you. I'm not responsible for your learning. Like, just if you're not paying attention, that's on you. And plus, I'm the type to be like, hey, put this date in your phone. Or if a student asks me something, I'll just say, you have a phone, look it up. Like if it's something that can just be looked up easily, if it's a real question, then of course I'll answer it. But if it's just something that can just be looked up, like the meaning or spelling of a word, I'll literally say, use your phone, say it into the microphone. Why are you asking me?
So to me, like, I get that nowadays with like I imagine pretty much all the students will have a smartphone with them. Like
some have two.
Yeah, when I was in school, I was the one kid who didn't have one. So like, I was kind of a bit irritated whenever a teacher would say, "Go look it up," because it would mean get the guy next to you to look it up when he's actually just texting his mate or playing a game.
See, that's why we have also a cart of Chromebooks that you can just grab whenever you need.
Nah, my school did not have much in the way of funding, so yeah. Like, we were using the shitty old computers that were like 10 years out of date when they got them.
Oh, what do you mean it's questionable teaching? What do you mean?
I don't see how it's questionable to tell people to look stuff up. That is an important life skill nowadays.
Like, honestly, why are you asking me how to spell a word? Like, you can literally say it into a microphone. That's what I do. I don't know how to spell spaghetti. Yeah. I just say it into a microphone every time.
Realistically, it's a more important life skill nowadays to have that initiative to look stuff up than it is to remember specific facts.
Oh yeah, no, that's my whole shtick. Is I'm like, I never want you to memorize anything for a test. I do almost open book for everything. However, you better be able to find that stuff and parse it into a good answer.
Yeah, and like, to an extent, I will go to bat for some exams, because I feel like the problem that you have a lot with coursework stuff, or at least the time when I was in school doing my GCSEs, is that was the period when they were doing a big push for coursework. And the thing with coursework is that it's basically just, the teacher's doing it and you're putting in your own words. But like, I feel like there's a balance and it is kind of hard to strike. But I will say that just having the initiative to look something up to be able to find answers for yourself, that's like the most important skill you can have.
Mm-hmm. So Spar just blew my mind, where spaghetti is just spa plus ghetto, but you replace the ghetto with an I, and that's blown my mind. I'm gonna remember that forever. Deku's like, how come I'm not as beautifully coiffed as you, 80s anime hero of France, Ryo Saiba? It's such a face. I don't get it. So
yeah, for me in college, I had because of the specific work I was doing, like when I was in college, I did a course on journalism, and one of the modules for that was radio, which is the weirdest exam experience I've ever had, because for the sake of a radio exam, you need to be writing scripts for a radio broadcast, and one of the important skills for radio is being able to write to time. And so you've got what looks like a room full of students just at their desks, like it's a proper exam, but everyone's muttering to themselves under their breath just to make sure that they can get enough words in the time slot that you're given. And that was like, as someone who could just come straight out of school and done school exams straight into college and doing that, it was a bit of a culture shock.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, when I went right from high school to university, like my very first class, I literally had this like I went from, teachers that are just, normal people to having this professor who was literally knighted and was like, he's like, yes, I'm so and so. You will refer to me as such because I've been knighted by the queen, and my papers have changed the world of literature. And I'm like, cool. I'm never talking to you because how can I talk to this person? What has he heard? Like, what could I say that he hasn't heard from a student? Like, and it scared me. Also, he was British. I didn't know how to handle that.
Well, thanks.
It's okay. I'm used to it now.
You get used to us after a while.
Yeah. Hellfire Comms has gotten me over that fear.
It's like tackling your fear head on, really, isn't it? Just jumping straight into the lion's den. But yeah, like, one of my tutors in college was a former tabloid writer, and although he wasn't outwardly a prick to us, you know when you can just tell that someone's worked on tabloids, they just give that vibe.
Yeah.
It was very much that.
They're a little too quick to take out their camera.
Well, it's more the sort of thing of, like, oh, go on. Like, whenever anyone said anything, and like, I can sort of see that you're fishing for the drama in whatever's being said. I almost had the law teacher who was just sort of, I don't know whether I'd say he's eccentric, but he had that sort of thing where whenever he was talking about particular, like, civil court cases and stuff, he had his own little cast of fictional characters he would come up with and would talk in great depth and build up lore for these characters as he was going along. It was fantastic.
I do like how this mission is literally getting the softest Tumblr soft boy to fight the 3 hardest badasses in this game. Rio, come on. Come on, dude. Which, understandable if you've seen his teachers.
I have not, but I will take your word for it. BJ's Pool, I will be playing the 3DS version of Garfield Kart. Objectively the most fun.
Are you going to be playing it in 3D to get the premium Garfield experience?
Unfortunately, I can't capture that, but we do have the incredibly broken physics which make it much more interesting.
Oh, I didn't know there was gameplay differences.
Oh yeah, like Garfield Kart on PC is pretty much a blow-by-blow kart racer. Garfield Kart on the 3DS, it's a thing. Like, sometimes you just clip through the floor, sometimes you just hit an invisible wall in the middle of the road, and you can drift in mid-air. Oh, it's so much fun.
You gotta give them some, like, special names. Like, you gotta just be on stream, be like, yeah, this is the normal drift. So here we are, we're normal drifting. Just come up with tech names.
We'll say.
There's some fun interactions in the game with different characters. Deku, if he sees Piccolo, he's like, everyone look out, that guy's a villain. And Piccolo's like, come on, I'm not. I just look like this. Come on.
I'm filing. That's fucked up.
It is. Yet another one on the list of Deku's crimes. Yeah, people call Deku racist for that, which is just funny to think about. We haven't used Kurapika. We'll grab him. No, yeah, Spar. This game is literally jump Xenoverse, like almost 100%.
Oh yeah, that's a point, BJ. We are playing Garfield Kart on a Monday. Oh Christ, I didn't even realize that.
Watch it like have a hidden system where Garfield's stats plummet on like Monday or something.
Yeah, like just like he doesn't want to drive, he just naps or something. I love how the bottom prompt is just
Yep. Well, that's what he's saying.
yeah.
No, my favorite is he has the attack called My Stand the Judge. If it hits, it's him just grabbing the opponent by their neck, and it's so funny to see it done on like Kaiba. I'm gonna see if I can grab it here. Yep, just grab the neck.
Oh.
Oop, that's unblockable.
But to be fair, Jay, it's a lot easier for them to make some preset animations for particular attacks than it is to have specific animations for cutscenes.
Yeah, everyone in cutscenes are very much just a like a person in a motion capture suit.
Yeah, and like I have seen like from the cutscenes, there is a fair bit of just dudes standing around talking, but
Mostly, yeah. That's what almost all the cutscenes are.
Yeah, but like I'm not sure how much else they could really do with this sort of thing. Like anything cool that they could do, you would want to be playable, wouldn't you, with this kind of game?
Yeah. Well, there are two types of cutscenes. There's the ones where they stand around talking, which is literally standing around talking. There are fully animated ones where they're doing attacks and stuff, and those look pretty good. Spar, don't worry. Spar, everyone can see Star Platinum. It's fine. The rules do not apply. And Doug Walker's here. Do you really need to be asking these questions?
It could be, or it could just be that Doug Walker is a staying user and doesn't know it yet.
See, I give the name to one of his things from his The Wall review, but I don't remember what the name of his original song is in that. The one with the freaky furry animation.
I didn't watch that. I did listen to some of the album, and yeah, I did like Pink Floyd. I will just be a couple of moments, okay, mate?
Yep, sounds good. Your phone, give it to me. Get him, Doug. That's nice. So this is actually after the point where I finished playing this game on my own, so the story from here is new for me.
何やってんだ俺は。まさかキューブに操られていたのか。俺としたことが世話かけたな。
Thanks, Doug. You're always there for a bro.
一旦ベースキャンプに戻って報告だ。
心とイチゴまでがコズミックキューブに操られたと。
突然自分が自分ではなくなった。すまない。
ピッコロ、おめえらだけ
Well, the beginning of the game actually has all the anime characters arriving in his world. So like all the anime characters fell into the world of To Boldly Flee. So it's not that he ripped into the animeverse, it's the animeverse ripped into him, which was a big mistake.
ルイ、おめえはどうだ？俺のところはねえぞ。そっか。
同じタイミングに複数の場所でキューブに操られる事案が起きている。カインが黒い本を使ってコズミックキューブに自らの悪意を注ぎ込んでいると思ったが、カインの他にも黒い本を持つ者がいるのかもしれない。
そういえばナメック星で見たあの女。
以前報告を受けた女のことか。確かに考えられる。
Do I know how much is left in this? I think we're on chapter 4, and I think there's 8 chapters. We'll definitely be needing another session, because I'm not going to be playing all this morning, because I actually have stuff to do today. But we'll be back tonight to maybe finish it off. Jump Force chapters, how many are there? Yeah, there's 8 chapters. We're on chapter 4, so we are, I think, at the halfway point of the game. Which, although I think it speeds up, considering the first part of the game is a lot of recruiting characters, which takes time, where this we can just keep kind of going on. How much longer can I go? I could probably do another hour and a half at most. So it might be enough time for a nap, depending on how good you are at speed napping Spar. All right. Yeah, sorry about that then.
Thank you, Dog Walker.
Would you recommend this game? Asks BJ's Pool. This is a comment that we've gotten multiple times. What I'm going to say is, this game, if you can get the edition with this first season pass on discount for like $20, I'd say it's worth it for that. I would not say to pay full price. It is definitely not a game that I would pay full price for. However, it is one that I definitely enjoy farting around in. So as for, I see you're asking about, can we get Kaiba? There are missions to get him. I think it's now a bright rival, if I'm correct. So we'll do that. Yeah, if it's on Steam Summer Sale, it's fun to fart around in. And I still say the combat is fun. Oh, we got Yugi, so I think it is.
Yeah, okay.
Yugi, do you know the Kaiba Corporation?
I am familiar with that organization, yes.
Oh, they're offering to provide financial aid to the Jump Force. Oh, they have stipulations, though. Gotta read the contract. He wants to set up operations here. Joey Wheeler is not in the game, but his hair is, and so you can kind of make him as a playable character. There's a lot of mods on the PC version, yes, I've seen them there. That was a heck of a welcome wagon. You okay, Doug Walker? Oh yeah, there's the Kaiba Corp blimp. Kaiba, is that you? Here he is.
No, we don't need to smash Jump Force in this style.
It's like, Kaiba's like, we're gonna play a card game, and then everyone else like, no, we're gonna fight. That's what we do. Kaiba's moveset is actually so rad, because he basically uses Blue Eyes White Dragon as his stand.
Oh, God.
And it's full size.
Okay, I gotta see this.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely play as him. Yeah, we'll get him out here.
Oh, that is cool. That is a really detailed Blue Eyes model for something that only pops up to do special attacks like this.
Yep. And he has the ability to do card draws, which lets you get like deck destruction virus here. It's honestly rad. Like, it's so, and his guard is putting up Blue Eyes to guard him. It's so cool.
Literally is a fucking stand, doesn't it?
Like, Yugi uses Dark Magician and Dark Magician Girl, but what's that compared to, you know, the full Blue Eyes? Also, his voice is very hammy. I need to get his super off, though, because it's great. He stabs the card into you. They hit me. I want to get my super. Yeah, here we go.
No, Yo, look at that shit.
Take the crushing blow of a god.
Oh, yeah.
Kaiba in this game is the best. Oh, she hit me. We talked about it before, but the battle damage in this game is really good. Every character has 2 very distinct battle outfits. So, like, as you can see here, Kaiba lost his jacket, which is cool looking. Yugi can also lose his jacket. You get, like, shirtless Goku. It's great.
Yeah, BJ, and they dub Kaiba is voiced by Eric Stewart, who is fantastic. I actually really like Eric Stewart's music. He's in a band. It's great.
I was going to say, he's also, yeah, he plays music, and that's why every now and then you'll have one of his characters burst into song, and it'll actually be good.
Yeah, like, he's one of them musicians who, like, I just really like, aside from, like, all this anime stuff and that, like, if you just listen to his albums, he's done some fantastic stuff like that. It is very sort of dad rock, which is my sort of shit, so take that how you will, but still.
Yeah, I got a signed autographed album of, like, Johnny Young Bosch's band, and I'm going to be real, while I love JYB, he's one of my favorite anime actors, I can't listen to his music.
Oh. What kind of stuff does he do?
It's kind of like indie soft rock with his band there. It's fine. He's the lead singer, and it sounds like Johnny Young Bosch singing, which is interesting. Do we have the mission to recruit him? No.
Yeah, I think the later voice of Brock grew into the role over time, but yeah, Eric Stewart's Brock was great.
Actually, my favorite role of him is Gowry from Slayers there. He has a lot of fun with that role.
I haven't watched that.
Oh, Slayers is one of my favorite anime. I want, because it's mostly the cast that would go on to do 4Kids and Pokemon in particular, but it's them getting away with raunchy jokes, and it's great. Lisa Ortiz is Lena, and it's her best role. Like, to give you an example of the humor of it, it's basically a bad D&D campaign where they need to cross a river, but they say there's a dragon who's in it, and they go, and turns out the only way to get across is to have a boat full of women, no men. But when they go to do that, they still get blown up, and the reason why is because it's not a dragon, it's a dragon, meaning you have to be dressed in drag to cross the river. Like, it's stuff like that. And there's one episode where they burst into song and the actors are singing in English, and then at one point Lena yells, "Wait, we have to sing in Japanese," and it switches over to the Japanese dub track. And it's so good. Right. Hey Sanji, what's up? Just chilling. Oh, so this green-haired girl is Angela. She's an OC who's totally not going to be evil, considering she's wearing Misa Amane's top and has the hair of Sanji's sister. She will definitely not be evil. Don't worry about it. Even though she was holding the evil book, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. She's just an OC, pretty much. Okay, so you say it sounds like Ghost Stories, except here's the thing. Ghost Stories is a serious anime in Japanese, and then they made it funny in English. Slayers was always like that, even in Japanese, where it was just, it's a comedy manga, or light novel.
Yeah, like Ghost Stories, it's a weird one for me because I love the Ghost Stories dub, but it's also the kind of thing I hope never happens again. That is very much a product of its situation, you know?
Yeah. It's so funny though. It's so good.
Yeah.
I will when I'm bored just look up videos of Ghost Stories dub best moments, and they're really good. Even if some of the humor might be a bit off for 2021, some of the stuff they say treads the South Park line a bit.
It's the sort of thing that I appreciate that though, because like nowadays it adds on that extra level of humor, because now it's not just the fact that it's a joke that's being written in, it's also they actually said that sort of thing, you know.
So, Jet Kronos, you say like the modern day version of Ghost Stories dub is the My First Girlfriend is a Gal dub, except I watched that show in Japanese and it was still comedic. You don't get it. Ghost Stories was devoid of humor in Japanese. It was
a very by the numbers sort of monster of the week, you know, the kids go and hunt down the ghost and shit, and the dub just changed its entire genre to being like this adult comedy kind of thing.
Yeah, so that's what I mean by it's very different. In general, though, I'd actually say, like, when I want to watch a comedy anime, I actually usually pick the dub, because I've had real laugh riot fits from some of the Funimation comedy dubs. The dub of Chio's School Road is probably the funniest TV show I've ever seen. It has had me rolling on the ground laughing.
Yeah, to me, like, I do generally stick with subs wherever I can. Like, the only stuff that I watch dub is stuff that, like, it's pretty much just Pokemon these days. Like, the series that I started watching the dub years ago. Like, I'm just not the type of person to... Like, a lot of the sort of Funimation type delivery of the human aid just doesn't really resonate with me the way it does with a lot of people, so, you know,
yeah.
It's not my thing, really.
Well, the nice thing is you have choice. That's the beautiful thing about the internet.
Yeah, I have a lot of choice on where to acquire anime and how.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Protector of Memes, you jumped into the slate. What's just the plot? Okay, do you know Dragon Ball Xenoverse? That. Don't know Dragon Ball Xenoverse? Do you know any crossover game ever? That. It's basically, there's a mysterious force uniting the worlds. We need to stop them from uniting the worlds. Also, Doug Walker is here. That's it.
Just another anime crossover.
Yeah. It is, there's so many similarities to Marvel Infinite that it's kind of amazing that these were made concurrently.
That Goku's already kind of a weep. You can kind of see that from how much he's been resonating with Kingdom Hearts recently.
Yeah, or how much he loved Avatar there. Like, you can tell he has the markings of someone who enjoys an anime.
It just needs a little bit more of a push and it'll be right there.
Mm-hmm. A bat! Credit card!
Oh.
As soon as I saw that super, I'm like, it's perfect.
れつまらない
Well, the Sanji Zoro power level battlers are not going to have a fun time with this, because to this day, they still argue who's stronger. The guy with 3 swords or the guy who refuses to use his hand in combat because hands are for cooking, not for fighting.
そうか。
そろそろかしらあら見つかっちゃった悪いわねこれから大切な用事があって今日はお相手できないのまた今度
I'm a large fan of the current situation of the One Piece manga with Zoro and Sanji, where Zoro has become a sword and Sanji beats people with him. Am I being facetious or not? Only One Piece fans know.
ピッコロがナメック星で見たという女と今回現れた女は同一人物だと考えられる。そして
Yeah, their damaged models range from kind of scuffed, like, you know, when Yugi or Kaiba get hurt, they lose the jackets and they get some marks there, versus some of the battle characters get messed up. Like, yeah, Asta is, like, bloodied. You know, Deku gets, like, half his, like, shirt ripped off and you see his muscles there. They're varying levels of damage.
I've got to say, in these cutscenes where you got Light and Ryuk there, like Ryuk tends to just have that awkwardly floating there, like he's the guy at the party who doesn't know anyone sort of vibes, and it's there every time he's in a cutscene.
just floating in the corner, thinking they don't know which music this is sampled from.
No, he's the guy who suddenly becomes very good friends with the person's cat or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that is basically just Rick, but yeah.
I saw someone, I think it was a Tumblr post where it's like, my type of character is the type who is with someone approaching a car crash, not there to help them, but there to watch the car crash, and then they put up a picture of Light and Ryuk, and people said, you'd be surprised, the demon is the one watching the car crash.
Oh, yeah.
I like the Weezer poster in the background, though, but they spell the name differently.
Well, Weezer are anime too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, anime's weird with blood. I think, like, in terms of Japanese regulations, they're kind of a lot stricter with certain kinds of gore. So sometimes you do see stuff completely blacked out, other times it gets through.
The whole thing is there can't be any dismemberment, and I know this because when I worked on Dragon Age, we actually had to do a run of the game and noted down any types of dismembered body parts, because those had to be removed for the Asian versions of the game, because dismemberment is seen as, like, a crime not even a villain would commit, because they believe that the body is quite holy, and, you know, when someone dies, they should be respected, right? There was a lot of interesting passes there with what gets allowed and what doesn't. Of course, you know the idea of, like, Mortal Kombat 11, you can have dismemberment, but it's an automatic 0Z, which is, like, the banned rating for kids to pick up. It's immediate, which for sales isn't the best.
しかしおかしい。
何がだライト。
このベースキャンプは異世界アンブラスの中にあって外部からは観測できないはず。言いにくいのですが。
Actually, one thing I was really surprised about is when I watched Demon Slayer, the amount of blood and gore in that for what is seen as, like, Jump's premier family, you know, shonen franchise right now. Because, like, there's some straight up, like, big gore, like, big decapitations and crazy blood, which is just like, huh. I wonder what's allowed for a pass. You say Demon Slayer is not family friendly, and yet it's regarded as a, you know, young preteen franchise. Yeah, but it's okay because they're demons. You're right. That's what it is. They're not humans. They're demons, so it's fine. You can do whatever you want to a demon.
I think that probably is a big factor because, like, from what my understanding of Japanese censorship laws and that, it's less about like the arbitrary, you know, like you can't say this word or you can't show this particular thing happening. It's more of a what does this imply and whether that would offend people's sensibilities.
Yeah, yeah.
So, like, if it is violence against someone who's shown to be evil, it's less of a thing than just we can't show this happening at all.
Have I watched Mugen Train? I actually have to catch up on Demon Slayer. I got about a little over halfway through the first season, and then just because I work lots, life took over. I'm planning on watching it for sure because it's by UFO Table, and UFO Table is the best aside from their tax evasion. So I'm looking forward to watching it for sure.
監視映像が改ざんされた形跡はない。これは紛れもない事実だ。
See, I would have gone to a theater to watch it, except here's a problem. Theaters were closed in Canada up until like 3 days ago. Yeah, UFO Table was caught evading taxes, which is a bit less of a problem in Japan. In the States, it's like the worst thing ever, but in Japan, it is a slap on the wrist. It's a, hey, pay up. What are you doing? Come on. It is a fee and an apology. That's it. Although I will say it blows my mind that Americans have to manually input their taxes. Yo, what's up with that? That's wild.
Oh, do they not have like a pay-as-you-earn kind of thing?
No, so like when you have to, when it's tax time in the States, they literally have to fill out forms about their taxes and like remember how much they need to pay. Like what? That's weird. Our government just does it. Like literally we get a letter saying pay this much. We say, okay, that's it. We're done.
Yeah, like for me it's a little bit more complex because I'm self-employed, but it usually is over just a case of tell them how much you made, tell them your expenses, and then they just write back to you saying, okay, pay this much.
Yeah, mine is pretty much, here's how much you pay, here's like the ways to get money back, like are you self-employed, are you in school, and if you are, you just like subtract money, and like that's it. I usually get money back by the end.
Yeah, like I've got me next round of tax disputes soon, so the thieving bastards are gonna take even more of it.
So yeah, Sanji was the one leading the Venoms into the base because, surprise, he is female. Or, well, he likes females. And when the females are here, he's like, well, gotta work with them.
Even Joker won't fuck with the RS. Joker doesn't seem like the kind of character who would pay taxes.
Yeah, he says he wouldn't, or he says he would, but he wouldn't.
Yeah. Okay, when you say he's gone on record, do you mean like he's paying what he owes, or does he just have some like offshore bank account or something? It seems like he'd be a bit clever with it.
Yeah, it feels like he pays taxes as much as Jeff Bezos pays taxes.
Yeah, so he's smart with it.
Like if he goes down to the store and he buys a bagel, well, there's tax on that bagel. He pays taxes. But everything else, it's all in assets, baby. Scott Pilgrim went up on YouTube. Oh, cool. We're gonna start to get the runs up there. Very excited to read the comments about how cringe I am, and it's on purpose, so it's okay.
It's fine. I'll go leave a few now.
Let's see here. Oh, we can get Kaib on our team. Let's do that. I want him because he's fun.
Yeah, gotta do it.
What is it, Doug Walker? You want something from me?
Well, you see, half of my staff left, and I kind of need some funding.
Yeah, we need funding on the website. Of course I could put ads on your site, but they will autoplay music. I demand a battle. Cards or weapons, either one. And watch the game just become a Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel. Your support has been invaluable for the base. That's why Doug Walker can't fight you. Oh,
Larry's still there.
Larry's still there. Oh, it's great. God bless him.
Yeah.
Doug Walker, if you wanted me to answer your question, then fight me. Doug Walker, don't you lose like you lost all your staff members. Kaiba just takes us to Mexico, probably on a dragon-shaped fighter jet. You know, Silver Dude, I don't want the Marvel vs. DC game to be real because I don't want a fighting game by NetherRealm to be a Marvel game. I want a fighting game by Capcom to be a Marvel game. I am not a fan of how NetherRealm makes their games, personally. I think they are a little stinky. Oh, you got me with Obelisk. I will say God Hand Crusher is a much better name for that attack than Fists of Fury. But obviously 4Kids wouldn't have the word God in there. Well, they call him the Egyptian God card, so maybe. But they would call it Egyptian God Hand Crusher. Don't want to imply the good Lord Jesus Christ was doing combat.
Yeah, because the years that 4Kids were active, that was like the peak, you know, boomer God-fearing kind of complaints. So like they were overly careful at that point.
Yep.
And like given they had the whole Pokemon controversy, you kind of don't want to like poke the bear with that.
Hey, don't. Oh, might be dying. Might have to do this one again. That's fine. Much like me playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Might need a couple restarts.
Yeah, that's fair. Being asked in chat, what is it about NetherRealm games that you don't like?
They're very stiff. It's sort of like, I like my fighting games to be very free-flowing. I like, you know, like, when I do an attack, I like there to be, like, 6 things I can do off of it. I could jump, I could, you know, do a combo, I could do, you know, work defensively, you know, or even just different ways of following up your attacks there. NetherRealm games are very stiff in which when you do an attack, you're going to do a certain follow-up because there is a set sort of follow-up for it. And in addition, it's just the animations are very, I don't want to say bad, but they're stiff. It's very stiff. It's very much like how, you know, Mortal Kombat was when it first came out there, where, you know, the whole thing is it's real actors, right? So, it's just personally not something that I love to play. I picked a bad time to go Awakening into, Doug Walker Blanco.
Yeah, that's fair. Like, I'll say for me personally, like, I'm not a fighting game guy in the slightest, so my opinion basically means jack shit. To me, like, my main experience with NetherRealm is they were the Injustice guys, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like, I played through the first Injustice just for the story, but, you know, like, I am, like, peak fucking casual with shit, so, you know.
Uh-oh. Yeah, that's not gonna work. I have a healing move, but it takes a while to pop out. Yeah, Kaiba, can I see your deck? I feel like you're using more than 4 copies of each card. We must recruit Kaiba. Just give Doug Walker Exodia. Yeah, One Punch Man does have a fighting game, and the titular One Punch Man is, if you pick him, it takes him a minute to get to battle. So you have to play with another character for I think a minute and a half before he appears, and if he gets there, then he is brutally overpowered, but he's always late to the battle. That's kind of a good way to balance him.
It's like, that, you can't really just try and strike, can you?
Yeah. No, well, because it's sort of like when people are like, who would win in a fight, Goku or One Punch Man, or Superman or One Punch Man? And it's like, I feel like you don't understand the joke of One Punch Man. The joke is that he wins in one punch. It's sort of like, it's literally asking what would win, a car versus an unstoppable object. I mean, a car is pretty strong, but the concept of being unstoppable cannot be beat. Like, Goku has his limits. He's died multiple times. Well, welcome to the team, Kaiba boy. Kaiba wants to do it for Mokuba. Also, he doesn't want Yugi to lose to anyone else but him. As a duelist, his death should only be decided by the cards. What do you mean? What? But Shadow Realm. Yeah, there's no Shadow Realm stuff in this. It's on Japanese continuity, even with the English names.
I would say, like, with Yu-Gi-Oh, pretty much everything I've picked up is through osmosis and that. So, like, to me, when it comes to cards, like, it's only really Pokemon TCG that I follow. And by that, I mean follow as in, I like the way the cards look. And the game, I'll play occasionally on TCGO, but that's about it for me.
Mm-hmm. Because we can't trust Sanji, we can't trust the food he's been feeding us.
The pretty cards do make me happy, Deimos. Unless that pretty card completely fucks up an entire format, but ADP's rotating soon.
I saw a big Twitter thread about this guy calling himself the king of Pokemon cards, and like how.
Oh yes, I know the guy you mean.
And I was just like, this sucks.
That guy, like, I think some of the stuff about him is being blown a bit out of proportion, but he's like peak card collector, you know.
Well, no, it's the fact that he calls himself the king of Pokemon and yet literally only plays with the card game. It's like, you can't do that. It doesn't work that way. That's like calling myself like the king of food, but I only cook specifically spaghetti.
Yeah, I guess, but like the thing that he's got to him is I think he's got about 10 million's worth of Charizards. So
Yeah, but you can't call yourself the king of Pokemon if you literally don't know Pokemon. So there's people though in the comments saying like the real king of Pokemon is Joe Cerebi, and I'm like, okay, let's not go that far.
No. Like, Joe's had a few faux pas as well.
Like, hey, he makes a damn better website than any of the wikis out there, because I hate the fandom wikis for everything.
I like Bulbapedia. That's one of the actually good ones. If you can just ignore the bullshit among the staff and that, but like the wiki itself is fantastic.
Yeah. My favorite Hunter x Hunter character, Bisky, who will be unlocking for sure because she's in this game. Biscuit Kruger. We've already fought Bisky once, so once she comes back, we'll be getting her.
No, that's not necessarily how monarchy works. It's basically all you really need to do to be king of something is to be wealthy and maybe a little bit inbred.
Yep, a little bit. Please, you need your family tree needs to be a diamond, honestly.
No, just a straight line.
That's why it's fun talking about, like, you know, my waifu is Saber from Fate, who is, you know, infamously King Arthur, and it's fun talking about her character. It's like, oh, here's Saber's sister. She's also the mother of Saber's son. It's like, what? It's like, yep, because that's how monarchy goes. Merlin dick magic.
And I'm trash for liking our emo. I see how it is.
That's okay, because mine is at least historically accurate.
What time is Snake playing The Simpsons tomorrow? Let me have a look. That probably be about 2 or 3 hours in to the day. I should probably update our thing a little bit because I think DuckTales is going to take me a fair bit longer than 2 hours.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure you've seen the image/video of Jackie Chan dressed up as Chun-Li.
I don't think I have, actually.
Oh, well, that's quite a famous thing where he dressed up as Chun-Li. It's actually from the City Hunter movie there, so that was him as Ryo Seiba here.
Alright.
Just type in Jackie Chan Chun-Li and you'll see it. It's actually a very funny scene where he just randomly dresses up as Chun-Li and does moves with the sound effects from the fighting game.
Well, that's an impressive costume, I'll give him that.
It's good. Hey, it's a pretty good crossplay for him.
Let's update the schedule so that would... Yeah, so speaking in British summertime, I think Simpsons Arcade will be starting around 6 o'clock. And then after that, it will be Tom playing his Steven Universe trash.
Okay, he's not here to hear you. You're fine.
It's fine. He said he was going to have a nap earlier. I was making sure he was actually asleep.
You just see his eyes burst open and he rises.
Yeah, just I start glowing. It's like, what's all this then?
That could have been a character I could have made. I could have made a anime large Steven Universe for this.
God.
Don't think there's a pink shirt nor a shield. Tom is foaming outside your window right now.
He's standing on the garage roof just staring.
There's Bisky. All right, Flame, I'm going to ask a question. How old do you think this character is?
We don't have to answer every question.
No, I want you to guess.
Well, she's either 6 or 1,000.
Okay, no, she's within the normal range of human age.
About 12, maybe?
Older.
Okay.
Guess again.
Just let me know.
No, keep guessing.
Are we talking teens or are we talking grown adult?
I'm going to say she is an adult.
Okay, is she in her 20s?
Older.
Is she a MILF?
She's 57. You can also play as her true form. She is about 7 foot tall and ripped as hell. Bisky's great. Yeah, she is a MILF if you're not a coward. Yeah, she looks like a female. She looks like a part 3 female. She looks like a female drawn by Araki in part 3 art style with a part 3 male body. Like, she looks like Kenshiro in drag.
No.
And it's great. No, because like Araki still drew the females small and lively in parts 1 to 3. I'm talking like male body type of part 3 JoJo. I have her on my team, and I'm gonna get off her super to show it here. Yeah, her voice actor is really good. You can tell it's an older, like you can tell she's not actually young when you hear her voice, because she has a little bit of that.
Yeah, I can sort of hear it.
Yep, couldn't counter that. I'll get a chance to use the super. Whoop, maybe not. We'll do that again.
I suppose just show me the full design. I see exactly what you mean.
You Googled it there? Yeah. We'll get to see it in game. It's, yep, that's what she looks like. She's actually like the best character too. She's kind of a mentor, but at the same time, she wants to just hang out with Gon and Killua, just hanging out like as kids, you know, just having fun. But they're like, she's like, then when her true form is revealed, they're like, surprise, I'm 57. She's like, just don't treat me any differently. I just want to have fun. Ooh, you guys are spicy hard. Oh, cool. Just explode. That works. Also, the name Biscuit Kruger is just fun to say. I think Kruger is just a fun last name. It's like Doggy Kruger from Power Rangers there. I'd assume there's a character with last name of Kruger in Attack on Titan because it is a German last name, and Attack on Titan really likes Germany in many ways. Yeah, well, I want her to hit me so I can do the super here, because it's great. Hit me a couple times. Thank you. Get my meter up. Hit me a bit. There we go.
There we go. That's...
Oh, it's so good. Unfortunately, it is only for a super. She doesn't permanently form change. I was kind of hoping for that.
Yeah, well.
She doesn't like to be in that form, which, understandable. She likes to be a small shoujo character, not a buff shonen character. I'll also be training you two with Doug Walker. Well, that's better than Hisoka, I guess. Yeah, I guess you could say Bisky's like an extreme version of Lisa, kind of. If she... Because, honestly, I don't fully understand the power systems in Hunter x Hunter. There's multiple, and they are a bit confusing. They're not very easy to follow, so... It's interesting, but it's not the easiest to understand just off the get-go. And then later on, they just get stands. Because why not? Oh, Doug Walker, it's you, says Naruto.
I'm glad one joke can carry a playthrough like this.
Like, every time I smile, it's great. I will say this game's soundtrack ranges from super terrible and forgettable orchestra to amazing Japanese traditional instrument plus synth jams. Like the hub world music is really good. Just us on our frog. You know what? We do have multiple also. I can give him a pod too. Dragon Ball pod.
Okay, let's go.
Just getting ready to get some videos done. We also have a boat from One Piece, the Going Merry #2 Mini Mary, and finally we have the Scooty Putt Junior bike, which is like a Segway.
Okay, that's great.
It's just him going to work. I just like the frog because it has zero animation. He's just T-posing. Alright, let's go look for Sanji in Mexico. I love how Blackbeard's mouth is always open. Okay, that's really silly looking. To be fair, I don't think Blackbeard ever really closes his mouth, even in One Piece. Looking like a dollar store animatronic.
Yeah, his jaw's broken.
He does close his mouth? Almost never, though. Yeah, he does, because one of the most famous ones is him eating the cherry pie, and of course he has to close his mouth to eat, because otherwise it would just fall out.
Gotta hold your head back when you eat.
Oh, that'd be the worst.
Yeah.
Also, shout out to the fact that both Blue Eyes and Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon are actually white in this. Like, they're not blue, they are actually white as they should be.
Yeah.
All Might looks very, we talked about last time, he looks very action figure-y in this, which fits, because that's what he looks like.
Yeah. He really is fucking Cuban K-Roll, though.
Oh yeah, that's...
every time I see him on screen, it's like a double take.
Yeah, that's the, like, honestly, it's the best way to kind of describe him too. Like, it's the same sort of ideas of piracy and stuff, just replace bananas with, you know, money and wenches.
Does he sing like K-Roll?
No, but like K-Rool, he does inflate sometimes. Mind you, my knowledge of K-Rool comes mostly from my Google image searches of him.
Okay.
Yeah, he started as basically slightly taller than Luffy, and now he's like a giant, which may actually be a plot point. We don't know yet. But now he has like women that are like up to his knees in height, just fawning over him. Alright, let's go to Paris.
So you can get off your bike at the counter.
You can, but no. He likes it.
Oh, this is my special bike.
Yeah, One Piece is amazing because they'll put something in chapter 3 and it will come back in about chapter 1003. And you better remember, because otherwise you're going to miss something. Like, it's clear, it is the most clear indication of a fully planned out like manga I've ever seen. Like, there's some things that you can tell were kind of thrown in, but the general plot is so clearly put in. Like, they're popping in stuff in the early chapters that just keep coming back up, and it's great. And there's still mysteries that were like, why was there an egg on Shanks' ship? What's with that egg there? It's a giant Link's Awakening egg, and we don't know what it's about. No, there's theories, but we don't know. What does D... Yeah, we still don't know what D means. We know it's important, but we don't know what the D in Monkey D. Luffy means. All we know is that those with the D are the enemies of the gods, which is rad. Oh yeah, how inanimate objects can eat devil fruits. That's another one. Like at one point they're like, hey, this is my sword. My sword ate a devil fruit. And you're like, what? Yeah, my sword ate the devil fruit. They meet a gun that ate the dog fruit. A gun. And you're like, what? The Tanuki brush is arguably not canon. Yeah, we don't know what Vegapunk looks like. We don't know who Vegapunk's playing for. He's been talked about. I love One Piece. I love One Piece. It's so good. It's like... It feels like a story that's unfolding in the real world. It feels like a real world mystery with just how deep the world is set up. Enel is on the moon. We know he's on the moon. He's up there with the space pirates. Will that come back? I don't think so. I think that's just setting up because the Shandians were from space there. And yeah, only in the manga do you see that, but that's like the true canon, of course. How do you wield 2 devil fruits? People think that because of course Blackbeard has 2 devil fruits. If you notice, Blackbeard's flag has 3 skulls, so a lot of people think he has 2 conjoined twins that are like absorbed in the womb, so that's why he can have more than 1 devil fruit. The shadow entities in the Florian Triangle are a real world thing. It's a real entity. Oh wait, no, you're talking about the last ones there. Yeah, it's just I think that's just a fun mystery thing, like, you know, the mysteries of the ocean. And I'm just gonna say this: we're gonna be having lots of One Piece discussion when I get to One Piece Pirate Warriors, so don't worry about that. Yeah, Flame has
right there,
no
I'm
idea.
fucking lost.
Like, what? So here's the thing: One Piece isn't a complicated story at all. It's very simple. However, it feels so deep and real that you can like think about the mysteries.
Yeah, it's just being a complete outsider sort of thing, which I did sort of say this is the one thing that I'm noticing with this particular marathon, that there's a lot of franchises here that I have absolutely nothing to bring to the table for.
Yeah, we'll be playing the first Pirate Warriors because it's the best single player campaign. It's like a proper like adventure game with levels and stuff, as opposed to just Muso levels.
That one.
I would recommend the One Piece manga to everyone. It is just a great read. And it's not that hard to get through 1,000 manga chapters, because you can pop a chapter in like 3 to 4 minutes. Like, I caught all the way up in one trip over 2 weeks there, just reading occasionally.
Yeah, I'm one of them people who I find it very hard to just sit down and commit to something. Like, as stupid as it sounds when it's only like just reading something, like I've still got about a year's worth of like Sonic IDW stuff that I want to catch up with eventually, you know.
I pretty much have started to, like, before I go to bed, I usually pick up a book and give it a read. Okay, so you said you stopped at the tail end of Dressrosa. Dressrosa is the end of what I would say is pretty mid One Piece. Everything after Dressrosa has been the peakest of Kino. Yeah, Dressrosa's too long for its own good. I have a hard time with Dressrosa. It's my least favorite arc. And actually, I do really like the dub of One Piece. I'm happy they're continuing with it, because I think every character's dub voice is, like, really good. I mean, Luffy's dub voice is the only way to do Luffy in English, because it's a very Japanese-style voice. But I like it a lot myself. Yeah, I stopped watching the anime at Dressrosa, because when you have repeated shots of the same people reacting to stuff over, like, Dressrosa itself is 114 episodes. It's way too long. I will say, recent One Piece's anime has been really good. They got the team behind Dragon Ball Super Broly, and now it's a lot more fluid, which I know some people are like, the character designs are simplified. But here's the thing, it looks better in motion.
Yeah, I have no frame of reference for that, but I know that's exactly what people said about Pokemon Sun and Moon, and I really do not like how that looks.
Oh, I love the animation being very fluid, so for me, it's like, I much prefer it there.
Yeah, I don't know, like, I can agree to a certain degree, but I don't know, like, the character designs in that are just so... Like, they just really aren't doing anything for me. I find it a bit off-putting.
Now, is that just the designs, like, even from the base games?
Yeah, just like the adaptation into the anime art style that they're using, it just doesn't work for me. Like, I will say that Journey's, the 2019 on series, that's a much better sort of meeting in the middle.
Yeah,
sort of like,
yeah, for sure.
It's still got a bit of that, but it's a little bit more detailed in the character design. So, like, I still do prefer prefer what they had going on before that, but like if this is the approach they're going to take, then that's a suitable sort of approach for me.
Mm-hmm. Whoop.
Tanner, what's your favourite devil fruit in the series? Lord Unicron's asking.
My favorite devil fruit. That's a tough one. I kind of love the Bartholomew's Berry Berry No Me because I got to surf. Are we surfing?
Oh, okay.
Oh no, we're not doing that right now.
No.
I did explosions instead. Yeah, the Berry Berry No Me is fun because it's literally just I put up an impenetrable barrier, which is, you know, is fun because he can do stuff like, what if I put up an impenetrable barrier only on my fist and punch you? Or what if I make a barrier just around you and now you're stuck, right? That's a fun one there. Goku does have blue in this. If you get him to 50% awakening, he goes Super Saiyan, and if he goes 100% awakening, he goes blue mode. Same with Vegeta.
Tanner, Snake's asking, how close are you to the end of the game?
Still probably, honestly, like 4 or 5 hours. Like, we're not going to be completing it, like, this session. It's definitely going to be tonight again, just because it is long. It's a long game. Plus, with the DLC, it extends the length a bit beyond what a lot of the long plays were.
Oh, fair enough. Like, so how long do you reckon you'll be going for this session? Because I think they're trying to work out who's going on when now.
I'll probably do another 45 minutes here.
Fair enough. So I'll let him know.
Oh, this game is just super long. That's why we didn't get it completed. This game is like a 10 to 12 hour game if you're doing good usually. So
yeah, we weren't gonna do this in one sitting. I just wouldn't have worked out.
Yeah, and I do not know. I see. It's funny because I was like, I don't know who'd be tuning in for Jump Force at 2 in the morning, and yet I was playing Jump Force at 2 in the morning.
Yeah, well, like sometimes we do go on a bit later in these, but like there's sort of a cut-off point where people have lost interest in there, so we want to keep it manageable.
Yeah, we don't have the pull of like a GDQ to get people to stay up super late.
Yeah.
Is there a moment in One Piece that really stands out above the others? I mean, Luffy's take on me punch in the anime, where he punches the celestial dragon and it just does the amazing, you know, take on me. I'm gonna say, the Viking funeral for the Going Merry, because congratulations, you made me cry over burning a boat. Congratulations, you've made me broken, sobbing cry over a boat. To the point where when I see the Going Merry now, I feel sad. It was their crewmate. Stop. You're going to make me cry right now. Honestly, One Piece has made me cry more than a few times. It's that good. Then again, I'm not a good litmus test. I absolutely cry at the drop of a hat over something if it's just shot with the good music and good, you know, making me think about stuff.
Yeah.
I prefer Water 7 than over NES Lobby. No, don't worry, D. We did go to sleep last night. Don't worry. We started again this morning. I haven't been playing all night. I know you're happy.
I don't think we would have this level of enthusiasm in the commentary if we'd been going all night.
No. I played for 4 hours last night, and we're gonna be doing just finishing up in 45 minutes for another 3-hour session here, and then I'll probably end up with another 4-hour session tonight.
Yeah.
Who knew this would be the big game of the marathon?
Well, maybe we still have Spidey, which is a fairly long one.
Yeah, it's true.
So, although that will be in one session because that's got a whole day dedicated for it. We haven't got to worry about starting a really long game at like 1 in the morning.
Sanji turned evil by the power of simping.
It happens.
I mean, you know, booty game just so good. Oh yeah, no, Sanji does, in any game Sanji's in, he doesn't hurt women. So in this game, he refuses to fight if there's a woman on the field. In the Muso games, if you go to attack a woman, he will literally deflect in the same way like you're being deflected from an attack. And in the One Piece Burning Blood, he gets a unique moveset, which has him shooting hearts out, which deal minimum damage. Oh, no, Sanji's not a beta. Sanji is just... he just loves the ladies a lot. Sometimes to a detriment.
Again, it happens.
So yeah, surprise, Angela was Galena all this time. Who could have seen that OC lady was actually OC villain? Well, yeah, because the reason that Sanji's gay after the time skip is that he couldn't look at a woman is because he spent 2 years on an island of cross-dressers, and he had a hard time with that. Because my man loves the ladies, and he was literally lady-deprived, which has some problems. And it was not only a serious medical condition, it is an important plot point that he's nearly dying from the nosebleed and needs a blood transfusion. He was cured by mermaid blood, and they even make it into this huge thing about like a cross. No, he can't use the mermaid blood. There's a thing. It's great though. Like, but they go into like, you know, this is race relations. Oh, I should have sent you out. Yeah, Luffy wasn't actually on Amazon Lily for 2 years. He was there, and then he trained with Rayleigh on an island just off of it, because they still don't like the males on that island, and so they don't. They're okay with Luffy because he is incredibly asexual. He does not feel anything towards females, but you know. Yeah, so Galena and Kane both have like original moves. I do love how, and I brought this up before, but when they, like in an early manga thing, there was a joke about Luffy perving on Nami, and, you know, that goes against his characterization now of, you know, feeling nothing towards women. So then when asked about it, they're like, oh, he was actually just playing along for Usopp there, who was perving out. He didn't want to be left out.
I understand. That's a new excuse I'm gonna have to use.
Yeah, just helping out a bro.
Yeah.
I don't think we're going to get Gear 5 till the very end, but we're going to get more forms of Gear 4. Because we got Bound Man, we got Snake Man, and we got Tank Man. Snake Man's real cool. I saw a lot of people thinking that he's going to have something called, because, you know, if you think about a car, you have like gear 1, 2, 3, 4, right? But there's people who think he's going to have gear reverse, which is going to be like, I don't know how that'd work, but there's like, oh no, he's not going to go gear 5. He's going to go gear reverse. And I'm like, what's next? Gear park? Like, what? You can't, it doesn't work that way. Yeah, I think he's in neutral. You know, he's usually on neutral there. You know, the engine's running, but you know, he just kind of goes where the hills go.
Alright, checking by what we got going on in the Discord. It looks like for the rest of the day what's happening is after this session concludes of Jump Force, we'll go on to Die Hard with Snake, and then after that will be Harry Potter with Spa, and then we'll come back with more Jump Force to wrap things up at the end of the day. So we've got a fair few things going on. We have rearranged the schedule a little bit today, so we do apologise if it's getting a little bit hard to follow here. But, you know, we've got things happening, so it should be okay. I will say that I'm going to be on CoCom for Die Hard, so what I'm going to do now is I'm just going to mute for a bit and have some nibbles, so I'll still have some life in me then. So
it's important.
I'll leave commentary to you for a few minutes, Dana.
That works for me. I'm used to doing it alone.
Too much information.
Jump Force seems like a long-running series like most anime. You're not wrong. And especially because there's a lot of filler. Hey, Director Glover, we have to do something about your neck. It is extended outwards. Oh, Sanji's raid suit is the best. It's the best upgrade for him. Yeah, these cutscenes where they're full motion, I kind of like them. It's the talking cutscenes that aren't the best. Oh no, I like One Piece filler because I love to see them go on adventures on different islands. Like, One Piece filler is great. It's the opposite of a lot of things filler, where it's just fun stuff with characters you love. Especially ones that don't get a lot of time, like, you know, Carrot on the crew or Law on the crew. That's why I like the movies are great. Plot twist, Doug is a clone of the director? That'd be wild. They do look similar. Kind of. Glad they talk on the streets of New York instead of suburbs. No, they're on a rooftop. No one goes up to the rooftops of New York. There's smog up there. Yeah, these guys are just the OC villains. They're literally the villains of, like, Xenoverse there, just redesigned pretty much. Yeah, he does look a lot like Zac Efron. He also looks a lot like Simon Belmont from Castlevania Judgment, which makes sense because it's by the same artist there. See, you say he stole Cell's body. Cell's in this game, so it might actually have been him as the base. He's not Thanos. He's more of Thanos' underling. We'll get to the actual Thanos later. He's the true villain. These are not the real villains. There's a real villain beyond them. Ryuk's just along for the ride. That's it. No, the real villain is probably the worst designed villain I've ever seen. We'll get to see him. Oh. Chapter 6, the Twisted Entourage. Twisted like I like my iced tea. I know a lot of people were worried that Jiren would be in this game, because this was peak I hate Jiren time. Which other New Age Shonen Jump series would like to see in Jump Force? Dr. Stone, 100%. Like, Dr. Stone, the science in it would be such a fun moveset. I think we've seen almost every franchise in the game so far. It's just like some characters from them we haven't seen. And of course, some of the DLC, which we're not going to be going to get. We're going to get some of it, but not all of it. Put, here we go. Demon Slayer's not in this game. It was before... This was in development before Demon Slayer really kicked off. Because, of course, the first, like, 10 or so chapters of Jump Force, or of a manga, are usually not ones that, like, they're usually ones that they check to see if they're going to stick with them, right? So, here, let's get this character here. She does get Bakugo. Just to get more characters. Oh, Fire and Ice. How fitting. Yeah, there'll be a sequel to this. This game sold really well. They'll probably change the art style because that was the thing that people were the most up about. But it'll be like a King of Fighters 14 to 15 thing where it's like the same models, but just fix the lighting and stuff. They'll probably do New Age Jump as well as some of the comedy series that got left out, like Gintama, even the Kinnikuman, Man, but that's a weird one. Who would you say is Shonen Jump's big three right now? Demon Slayer, Dr. Stone, and probably Jujutsu Kaisen. And then One Piece is above the big three. Oh, there's also My Hero, yeah. It's tough, because it's different now. Jump is a different magazine, especially with it being digital now. You now have way more stuff that, like, lasts a shorter time. Hey, it's Todoroki. Very strange choice of character, but he's popular. And, like, you can tell they went for a more cartoony style because his scar isn't disgusting like the other Scar characters. Well, One Piece is only number 10 in sales rankings, but it's also, like, outsold Batman. No, the old big three is done. Boruto is bad, and Bleach, well, Burn the Witch is fine, and Dragon Ball Super is kind of going. I gotta catch up on My Hero, because I've seen out-of-context screenshots of what's happening in My Hero, and it's the most, oh my god, sort of thing, so I gotta catch up on reading the manga there. I was enjoying this show, but... So, of course, for this fight, we get Sabo and Rukia, so fire and ice powers on our characters. Yeah, it does look edgy in a good way. I like edgy stuff. Like, for real? Can we bring back Shadow the Hedgehog aesthetics forever? Yeah, I did watch Eye Patch's Wolf on Shonen Jump. It's really good there. Actually, one of the best Shonen Jump manga right now is Spy X Family. I highly recommend Spy X Family. It is so wholesome. I've also really been enjoying Sakamoto, the Assassin series, as well as I'm really enjoying Roboco. Yozakura Family is okay. Spy X Family is much better, but Roboco is so freaking hilarious. It's wild. Every week it's a new Roboco, and I open it up and they're just talking about like random stuff that you're just like, why are you talking about this? Oh, you're going back in time soon? Great. Yeah, Spy X Family is it in its first volume, it outsold like everything else's first volume. It was so popular, which makes sense because it is like peak wholesome and funny. I'd love them as a singular character in this, but there's big reasons why you can't do that, obviously. I'm enjoying Mashal, not as much as some of my friends. Some of my friends love Mashal, and they think it's the best thing ever. I think Mashal's pretty good. It doesn't hit me as much as some of the others there. Honestly, so with oh hey Todoroki, you're in Jump Force. That's hilarious because it's the game title. You know, with Shonen Jump, with kind of the big ones over, you know, we're getting a lot of small ones there that are either really, really good or they die immediately. You usually have for missions, one where you're with like characters from the series, and then one where you're with characters outside the series. So like Deku versus Kacchan, that's pretty obvious. But, you know, Explosion might be a bit different. But let's do Deku versus Kacchan here. Yeah, I saw Hunter Red Hood. I saw the art of the main female. And boy, she is the thickest. And I hope that sticks around. Because, oh man, the thickness. Yeah, the Zipper Hero one got killed so fast. I was reading it and I'm like, why is he getting his final form in like chapter 10? Oh no. Fave anime show from Shonen Jump? We never learn. God, Promised Neverland season 1 is like amazing in the anime. It is shot like a horror film, and it is beautiful and amazing. And then it, yeah, the less said about season 2, the better. There he is. As someone who didn't read the manga, but just watched the first season of Promised Neverland, I thought it was a brilliant thing on its own. It was better horror than horror anime. And I think by removing the inner thoughts, it works better as a horror thing, which I like. I enjoy a good horror that's not body horror, like that fear horror. It's not a horror series, but that's not to say that it doesn't work well as a horror thing. Like, it's a psychological thriller. That's what I mean. Psychological thriller. I don't mean horror. I mean psychological thriller. I have not touched Tokyo Ghoul. One of the main reasons I haven't touched Tokyo Ghoul is because I have dealt with a school situation where 2 people were kinning the character from Tokyo Ghoul, and I had to resolve kin drama at a school. This is true. This is not a joke. I must stress that children are bringing their kin drama into school, and I need to deal with it. So as such, I don't deal with it. Like, 2 people were like, no, I'm Kaneki Ken. No, I'm Kaneki Ken in real life. And they got mad at each other. It was something, all right. If you don't know about kinning, your life is better than mine. Like, you know the Bluckles, I'm actually Knuckles in real life thing? Imagine that, but not a joke. No, I can't slap them over the head. I'm a teacher. It doesn't work that way. Inuyasha is not jump. I've had multiple instances of kids thinking they can wear shirts with hentai on it, whether it be the word or whether it be the ahegao faces, and both times I've took them out and I said, come on, you know what you're doing, take that off. They're like, how do you know? And I'm like, I've been on the internet since you were a fetus. It is a nice topic. Mendez, the gameplay in this game is fun. It's a fun arena fighter. No, these ones are. This was literally, you can tell. I'm a teacher. And I'm a teacher who says it straight. Come on, dude. And the worst part is, I was because I take whatever teaching jobs I can get. I was teaching a religion class when she was wearing that, and like, come on. What about One Punch Man? He is considered he is a jump character, but at this time, like the rights to him are a bit weird. So that's just why. Let's continue on here. Armored defeat Frieza. Oh, yo, Chainsaw Man is so good, but also should not have been in Jump because it is. That's an adult. That is an adult thing. Like, Chainsaw Man is so bad that one of the chapters couldn't be put into the comic. It was because it featured a bunch of naked women having sexy times, and not in a kawaii, ecchi sort of way that you'd see in some stuff, but in a adult, actually bad way. It's very gory too, which is why it ended and will be in another magazine later. But the anime for Chainsaw Man, it looks so good, and it's going to make some people very shocked. Jet Chronos, Mappa is currently animating 30 anime right now. 30 at once. Mappa needs to stop doing stuff. Light Yagami's in the story, he's not playable. And with Ryuk. We need to let Mappa stop there. Alright, let's get Todoroki. And who haven't we not really used? Renji. In Mappa has a lot, and they also get people from around the world to help out. Like, that's why we're getting international animators helping. Light has, in previous Jump games, he's been an assist that will have him, like, be part of the combat. Like, you can't hit him, but you can, you know, he can do stuff with the Death Note, like causing them to be, you know, hurt or something. But you can't actually play as him in anything. You know, I want you to know, D, that I didn't even need to read your name for you to say, when will Mappa do a version of Mappy? I immediately was like, that's a D comment. I didn't even need to look. No beam struggle here. Okay, woo, we're gonna die. Come on, please hit. Yep.
How are we doing?
We're doing good. We're talking about Mappy, the Namco NES game.
Oh, okay.
Actually, it was interesting, you know, in the wake of hearing about how all these anime studios have the worst, like, conditions, one of the guys who's working on, Trigger cyberpunk anime based on Cyberpunk 2077. He came out and he said like Trigger, like he can say Trigger is one of the few companies that gives like really good breaks and good pay. So it's interesting. It's interesting hearing about that because I guess you can do that when a lot of your shows have scenes that are like 10 FPS because why put the time in for that?
Yeah, well, like, I don't know how Trigger works specifically. Are they one of the companies that specifically have employees for that kind of thing?
Yes.
So I think the reason why a lot of anime production is such a mess is that a lot of them tend to use freelancers and just sort of they don't have the same responsibilities.
Yeah, no, Trigger has a lot of in-house
okay.
staff there that does a lot of their stuff.
Yeah, because apparently Kyoto Animation are good with that as well.
Mm.
So as a reminder, guys, we are here raising money for the Child's Play charity. And Child's Play provide children in a hospital with toys and games. If you'd like to contribute, you can either click the donate button below the stream, or if I just put this little prompt in the chat there, you can click through to that. We are currently at $1,560.69. So we've unlocked 3 incentive games that we'll be playing on Monday, which are American Idol for the GBA, Legend of Korra, the Platinum game, and Garfield Kart for the 3DS, which is wonderful. If we get to $2,000, we'll also be adding Star Wars Masters of Terakasi, for which Snake will be playing. And yeah, so if you want to help out, it's very much appreciated.
Just don't get rid of the 69 cents.
Well, no, maybe do, because then that usually baits someone else to add another donation to put it back.
You're damn right, Sonic.
This is business. This is how you do it. I think the minimum donation is $1, so it would have to be $1.01 if you wanted to be chaos. In fact, would that be chaotic, moving it away from the 69? That sounds like it would be restoring, like, order.
You're thinking this through more than some people will ever do.
I know, but it's fun. Yeah, if someone wants to get $9 in exactly, then we'll be at 1,569.69.
Yeah, so as the game goes on, it definitely does get harder. Our characters are all still leveling up at the same time, so it's fine, you know. Yeah, this is a toughie because Goku he's a good character. Can't see. Don't do your teleport Kamehameha on me, dude. That should be it. Nice. Yeah, when I first saw Todoroki's fire animation that's in his super here with like the flames and the ice there, it was amazing. I couldn't believe it. I was jumping in on my bed in hype. It was like, oh my god, it's so good. See, the reason that we have a 90-year-old woman for Goku is because she's been Goku since Goku was a kid. And Japan really likes to keep voice actors the same. They don't like to get rid of voice actors. Even when they pass away, they usually have to do a deliberation on, you know, who it's going to be there. Well, that said, I think it's time for me to log on off for the day as we are reaching that 3-hour mark for now. So we will be finishing up Jump Force later tonight. For now, though, we have
let
some.
Snake know.
Yeah, if you need to give him a bit more time, in that case, we can go check out the store while you do that, because there might be some new, better Doug equipment. Let's see here. Hello, Shop Sasuke. I haven't even been giving him ability skills. Let's see here. Black Clover, My Hero Academia, Yu-Gi-Oh! We can give him the draw, Monster Cardo. Rurouni Kenshin, Yu Yu Hakusho, Hunter x Hunter. Again, looking for gun-based ones. I don't think you can get them. For him, at least. Yeah, it doesn't seem like you can.
Snake's just getting set up now.
Yeah, sounds good. So one interesting thing is I talked about this. So there's some moves from different characters that aren't in this game. So we got Gatotsu here, which is I think from something, I don't know. Destructo Disc from Krillin. You got Ace's Flame Commandment Flame Pillar. One-handed Spirit Bomb here, which is Spirit Bomb is like a free to use move. 6 Powers Finger Pistol from One Piece. Futai no Kiwami. Don't know what that's from, but it's cool. Aurora Thunder Attack, which is that's from Saint Seiya, I'm pretty sure. And Meteor Shower from My Hero. So that's Uraraka's attack there. So hey, there's some cool stuff for even if characters aren't in the game. I like that. Let's see. Any final accessories for him? We could have dead Doug Walker. We could have Doug Walker who has passed away. We also have furry Doug Walker.
What would Doug's persona be?
Doug
like,
would absolutely have a rocket launcher if he could.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, 100%. All right, here we go. Yeah, perfect. There we go. Now he's ready for combat. It's from Kenshin, the one move there? Sounds good. Yeah, Yugi, there's only 2 moves for your OC for Yu-Gi-Oh! One is Yugi's draw, and the other is Kaiba's draw, and they both have 3 different spell cards they can use. So we're continuing the adventures of Doug Walker in Anime Land. And this is all for Child's Play. So we are raising money for kids in hospitals to be able to play games, and have fun themselves. Who knows, maybe they'll get a Switch with a copy of Jump Force on there. So that's a lot of fun if they get that, because hey, guess what? This game, actually pretty fun. I enjoy it. And we've been having a good time together for sure. So we're approaching definitely the end game. We got our friend Sanji back, who was having some rough times, and boy, Kurapika, you need to iron your outfit. Those are some nasty wrinkles, my man.
Okay, I'm here. Apologies for the delay. We've had a bit of a weird day, but we should be sorted now.
I think films are cursed. They just don't want to be played. It's fun time, but who's here to save the day? Well, it's he who reviews those films, Doug Walker.
Perfect. Alright, let me just get my screen set back up.
Yep, for sure. We've ran the bumper. We're all good. We're back on in. Hey, what's up, Hisoka? You're definitely a trustworthy fellow.
Okay, so if we can just make sure that everyone can still hear me and I'm not drowning out or drowned out by the audio or anything, that'd be great.
Yeah, give us a quick sound test on how we do. Can you hear Flame? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'll just keep talking for reference.
Flame sounds fine.
Okay, apparently I sound fine. That's the nicest thing I can say about my voice.
Now do you mean fine as in like baseline, or fine as in like damn fine?
No, I'll never get that one.
Understandable. Alright. Let's beat up Mr. the Clown Man here. Look, if I wanted to fight clowns, I would go to twitter.com and just post about Sonic the Hedgehog. So yeah, we did give, because I put up a thread of people talking about Doug Walker in this game, because it's hilarious. And one thing I've been told is my Doug Walker looks a bit too much like Rude from Final Fantasy VII, which he does. So we gave him a rocket launcher to help differentiate, because otherwise he does just look like Rude.
Yeah, like, it's kind of... I suppose it is just because he's got the anime sort of look. It's kind of hard to make an anime like Doug, but, you know.
Yeah, they don't have the right, like, you know, facial structure, really. It's tough to make a perfect anime version of a real person, because real people don't actually look a lot like anime. They look remarkably different. Give me your phone. Yeah, so as I'm fighting him, you might not have heard because I was talking, but he's making very sussy moaning noises the whole time. It's rather concerning. Thankfully, there's no children in the vicinity, unlike that one time with the swing sound effect. Yeah,
let's not get into that.
Hisoka's a problem, you know, but at the same time, he's our problem. Yeah, and they're like, huh, he wasn't controlled by a cube. No, he was just kind of a loser. Hey, Sonic Cage Dome. Oh, we've been bungee gummed. Vast amounts of clipping. Well, our mission to get another member didn't really work out great. Oh. Look at this perfect fella. You know, when you want to talk about, like, totally different character directions, Japanese Cell and English Cell are two totally different characters. English Cell is the biggest ham, where Norio Wakamoto Japanese Cell is legitimately threatening. And I kind of prefer the big ham. I prefer the thank you, Goku. I will take this bean and eat it. Does he bring about chaos, or does he just kind of just do his own stuff? I guess that's chaos. Not living up to the expectations of others. Damn, Kane double-cheeked up. Almost a Planet of the Apes reference with the Statue of Liberty in this alien world. Because a big inspiration for this is, of course, you know, Hollywood movies. very much going the MCU route for the aesthetics of it. So wouldn't be surprised, which makes sense why we're doing it today as well. It all works out.
Something worked out today, so we'll roll with that at this point. We're just sorting things out behind the scenes as to what's going to happen with the Harry Potter run. We're looking at the idea of Spar's going to try playing up to where he got to, and we don't know exactly when he'll be able to play the rest of it on stream, but we're playing it by ear. That's the nature of a live event, I guess.
In the words of Bruce Lee, you have to be fluid like water. Just let things happen and roll it off ya.
Basically.
Yeah, so Johnny Games, they always go with the character as of their last appearance when this game came out. So yeah, you have Kurapika in the suit there. You'll have both Gon and Killua as of the Chimera Antarch. So it's an interesting choice because it gives you a lot of up-to-date stuff. That's how you get to see like gear for Luffy. It's like, oh, cool. That's what he looks like realistic. Thanks, I hate it. And the Bleach characters are from stuff that never even got put into the anime because the anime ended before it got to the final arc. Although I think they announced they're doing a final season for it now. Bringing it back.
Yeah, I haven't actually done my thing yet. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are raising money for the charity Child's Play. Child's Play are a charity who provide toys and games to children who are in the hospital. You can donate to the cause by using either the donate button just below the stream, or if I put this little donate prompt in the chat there, you can click through to that and donate through the Tiltify page. Currently, we are at $1,604.69 even. Nice. Nearly stumbled over the nice number there. So we've currently unlocked American Idol for the GBA, The Legend of Korra, and Garfield Kart for the 3DS. Our next game that we'll unlock, if we get to $2,000, is Star Wars Masters of Terrascasi. So if you'd like to see that, then we will need to get some more money in to get us up to 2,000.
So someone asked in the chat, are we at the halfway point? No, we passed the halfway point. We're on chapter 6 of 8. So, that's a good indicator for sure of where you're at, just the chapter title there. We're approaching the zenith.
Yeah, we're on the tail end of it, really.
Mm-hmm. Please don't. Uh-oh. I love, battling a dude who's doing stuff that I have no idea what it is, just so I could go it's a neat dragon. It's like, oh, cool. Don't know what that means. Don't know what it, the meaning of it. It's just a cool dragon.
But sometimes that is all you need.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, don't be a spicy fella. The finger gun gets him. Well, that's Aizen done. Well, Aizen clone. You kind of have to do, whenever you're doing a fighting game story mode, unless you have a massive roster, you kind of have to do clone stuff, just so that you can give excuses for beating up the same people over and over.
Yeah, you are going to have to find a way to repurpose some assets here or there, because balancing fighting game characters takes time.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of a big project.
It's also weird when, you play a fighting game story mode and they put in, non-playable opponents that you're just like, huh, why didn't you just make this guy playable then? The big one that people go to is Peter the Cop from Street Fighter V. At one point, you just fight a cop named Peter, and he has a full move set, including firing his gun, and you're like, and there's mods to play as Peter the Cop. He's great. We love him. Peter, high tier.
Right. Okay, so we've just had a couple more donations come in. We have $5 from Starmech, who says, "Oh boy, I'm glad I didn't miss the conclusion to the amazing story of Doug Walker saving the anime universe. The man, the legend himself. Here's $5 more for the kids, which should make up the last of my $20 that did not get charged for the Phantom donation. So now we're even. Yep, this one's showing up just fine, so thank you very much for that, Starmech." And we also have $10 from Draw Together, my friend Justin. He says, "Glad to see it's that time again to Piction for the kids. Looking forward to that Garfield Kart run, Flame." Yep, so am I. I'm really looking forward to Garfield Kart in complete earnest.
It's sort of like, well, there's some games that you play or you want to play because they're bad. At the same time, you could be like, you can enjoy. It's more fun. Like, I'm having more fun doing this than anything. Like, the robot is clipping through the rocket launcher right now. It's right inside the rocket launcher. But then again, I do say this game ain't bad. It's just interesting. Look at him. He's in the rocket launcher. She's like, "I'm tired of this anime garbage. I want to be a normie." She's like, "I want to be able to like post about my frappuccino from Starbucks on Twitter without people being weird in the comments." I just want Deku to just go, "No, shut up." Yeah, easy to remember, Deku was literally a normie before, his story got kicked off. Hey, original game tier.
He's catching up on chat. Domos is right. If we get another $50 thing, we'll have 269s in the total again. And we want to have two nice numbers, guys. Just a hint, nudge, nudge. I'm not very good at this shilling thing, but I do like the funny number.
Mm-hmm. Double the fun. Double the funny.
God, I'm 12.
All right. Cool. I love your super armor. I love how I don't have it. Why are you, like, flying away like that? It's so weird.
I'm gonna hit her, that's why.
Well, no, but it's like, normally they're always, like, facing you, right? Like, that's how opponents work in the fighting games. All right. Do you want to play hardball? We'll play hardball. I say as I get hardballed myself. Dang, I played myself.
Rip.
I like how we have a lot of characters that are like, "Oh, that reminds me of this other character." It's like, no, it's clearly Doug Walker. What are you talking about? It's so clearly. No one else. Although I would absolutely pay for a mod where you play through the Hitman game as Doug Walker. That'd be really good.
God, yes.
He is playable in the spiritual prequel to Streets of Rage 4. The game by the same team, Streets of Fury EX, has a unlockable nostalgia critic. Like, because they literally brought him in, and it's like Mortal Kombat style photographics. So you have like the actual character of him in there doing like firing his gun and stuff. It's kind of amazing.
Right. It's just one of the things of like Doug. It's very hard to put your finger on exactly why Doug is as entertaining as he is, like in the way that we find him entertaining.
Yeah, like I don't find him entertaining in the same way as some other like train wrecks. Cause like I just saw a clip of him on Twitter today, talking about how much he loves Kingdom Hearts 3, and he's like, "This is great. I love this so much." And he's like showing legitimate joy, and you're like, I kind of want to, like, I kind of feel bad for all the jokes now, but then at the same time, I'm doing this playthrough, and I'm like, I love just having him here. It's so funny.
Doug is arguably one of the most expressive people I've ever seen, like in terms of just how animated he is. When he's on camera, and I think that's a big part of it. He's just naturally entertaining. Like even when all the messy, ugly stuff was going on with Channel Awesome and that, he was the one who, all the stuff that was about him, it was less that he was actually doing something wrong and more that he's just incompetent. And that in itself, when you're not the guy who has to work with him, that's kind of endearing, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it feels nothing, like not a lot. I mean, I don't know. I'm speaking as a third party, of course. It definitely feels like he's not malicious so much as he is stupid at times. You know, even the stuff like, pushing the crew and not giving them water, like, that's bad. That's really bad, of course. Like, there's no way I'm going to say that's not bad. But it doesn't feel like he did it out of any sort of actual place of, not liking them as people. It just felt like he got way too obsessed with wanting to get done his dumb movie, right? Which,
His head, weren't they? No, this is the same guy who organised the whole filming trip and just brought a single camera with one battery.
Oh my god! I never even heard about that. That's something.
Yeah, like I think at one point they ran out of storage space on the card in it, and so someone else had to just get their laptop and back everything up.
Oh my goodness.
I think my favourite story from that was at one point, like I think it was in like the really long film, I can't remember which one's which, I think it was Chipotle Flame, where they had the scene in the big field, and like at one point he just completely lost track of everything and he was starting to bark orders at random people passing by the park they were filming in. Like, no, we need you over there, like...
You know what, Starmike, you say it's like he was mad at others for giving feedback for how they were written into Boldly Flee, and so you don't know if that's being incompetent. I feel like that is being incompetent, but on the side of social skills, which itself is its own level of, competency. Being able to accept criticism is something that needs to be learned, and it's a skill, right? I'm not gonna, not everyone is the best with social situations and social cues, so his, if in his eyes he was like, no, I'm right? So that's
I don't want to take away from that as a criticism, but because like, if you're having to work with this guy and he's completely fucking up your characters that you've established and that, then
it'd be the worst. Absolutely.
Like, especially given some of the subject matters and that people were getting upset about, it's kind of, you're gonna be annoyed. But I do get where you're coming from in that, like I don't think that's him, like as a bad character trait. It's just something that, like, it's bad in the sense that it's a problem, but not bad in the sense of he's actively trying to, like, actively being a bad person because of it.
Mhm. It's a big bucket of fish, and I don't have enough time to really trawl through it myself.
We are not doing like a psychological analysis of Doug Walker here.
No, we're having him beat up anime characters while firing his love pistol. That's it.
Out of all the ways you could have worded that, Tanner.
Oh no!
Out of all the ways.
That's the name of the move!
帰りましょう。
There you are, Doug Walker. Hey, we saw you with the bad guys, though. What have you been doing? Hey, a Doug Walker, says Ryuk. Oh, just it's a joke that just keeps on giving.
It really is, yeah.
So, okay, there's a weird thing. Ryuk, when he's first introduced, has wings on his model, and then they just disappear after the cutscenes for the rest of the game, and then he's just kind of floating there. I think that might be a glitch. I think he's meant to have his wings out, because in every piece of, like, art and stuff, they're there, but just not when he's in cutscenes.
ここに来てベノムズはジャンプ世界への進行拡大も進めようとしている。このままではジャンプ世界からさらなる敵が押し寄せてくる可能性が高い。それを阻止すべく、悟空、ルフィ、ナルトたちがすでにジャンプ世界に向かった。君にも彼らの応援に向かってもらいたい。
頼んだよ。
If you want to play as Light, you can 100% make him in the character creator. Every single piece of him is there. So you you can make him to play as him if you so desire. Just you won't have his moves because, well, he's like Yagami. He doesn't have. I mean, I'd love to have him like eat a potato chip as a move, but alas, I don't think that would really work too well.
Not really, no.
Those are good. I like this. Save the world. Go to Namek. Yeah, he has wings in the first cutscene, I'm pretty sure, and he definitely has it in the opening movie. But yeah, they just don't give it to him sometimes. Hey, Cell. So, Goku, you're gonna ask why Cell's with the Venoms and not why is Cell alive? I feel like that's a bigger thing. You're blue at this point. It's fine, it's a crossover game.
We're all with it.
Puts up his dukes. Yeah, both Cell and Kenshiro are in this, so you can do that. You can have them fight. Uh-oh.
Doesn't look good.
I think you can also do the teleport Kamehameha too. I don't know how to do it, but you can use it as a technique. See if I keep holding it. Nope. Maybe I switch buttons. Let's try that. Let's see. There is a move list. Let's see here. Goku. Oh, abilities. There we go. Charged in midair. Nope, never mind. Guess not. Maybe it's only when he's like blue or something. I haven't dropped any frames so far, so it should be streaming pretty good. You might have to just reset a gold member PB. I am using a wired connection, and my internet is, I'm going to say, pretty good. I pay for the best internet in Canada, which is, I mean, about as good as I can get.
I think what the problem is that Twitch has been doing this thing recently where sometimes it just doesn't give people quality options. So if their own connection struggles to handle it at 1080 60, they can't turn it down for some reason. And I really wish I would stop doing that, because it's like, you know, like that means that some people are just gonna have buffering issues with the stream.
I see. Oh, there we go. I just did it. You just tap it and he teleports. Very interesting. Also, ow.
Like, yeah, it used to be that if you had a partner channel, then you were guaranteed quality options all the time, but I guess now they just don't do that.
In general, you know, you just have these things that seem to work pretty good, and then the companies are like, yeah, but what if it didn't work good? And it's like,
What if...
why? Stop!
Yeah, it's like, well, we had this thing that was going just fine, except certain people in charge realised that their jobs are basically sitting around doing fuck all, so they need to create some problems to maybe half-heartedly attempt fixing.
In other news, don't update your Audacity, anyone.
Yep.
Don't do it.
That was one that was coming to mind there.
Don't do it. Don't update it. Or if you need to get a new version of it, download the fork. That the new fork that just lets you have no worries. Man, how come they all get the use of the Kingdom Hearts Darkness portals? I guess we have techno portals. They're not as cool. Alright, we saved Namek. And next stuff we can go to... Let's go to the Leaf Village. Save Luffy for last there. Uh-huh. Someone mentioned Doug Walker's Door to Darkness? Haha. Oh, I should have made my original character be Narufi, who would just be Naruto and Luffy combined. Oh, don't give me that lip, Liam O'Brien. Oh, right. Kagura's in this game. I forgot. Or Kaguya. She's the villain of Naruto. When it's revealed that ninjas are actually using alien magic, and all chakra is alien magic, and everyone went, okay, calm down, Kishimoto. I mean, I guess when, Toriyama made Journey to the West be surprise aliens, it was like, okay, sure, that worked out pretty good. And then Naruto went, it's surprise, it's alien magic, and, didn't go as well. She's literally mentioned right before they kill her. And that's it. And as far as I'm aware, very little foreshadowing. Very little. If there was, maybe I'm stupid, I might have missed it. If they left her for Boruto, it would have been good there, because it directly leads into Boruto. But then again, he didn't write Boruto, like he outlined Boruto, but he doesn't do Boruto, the author. Well, I know she's not mentioned till the final arc, but I don't know if there was like the one thing about One Piece, which is beautiful, of course, and yeah, of course, based on a Japanese folktale, is that things in One Piece have been like hinted at since the beginning, because it's very clearly a story that has been planned out far in advance. But I don't know if that's the case for the characters here with her. Yeah, but the tale of Princess Kaguya is super known. It's the bamboo princess, which, yeah, goes back to the moon there, right? Yeah, like, makes sense. If you're a weeb like me, of course.
Sometimes it's easy to forget that things like this aren't actually common knowledge for a lot of people.
Mm-hmm. And so she's like a bunny-looking girl, and she goes up to live on the moon, and that's why in Japan they say that it's not the man in the moon, there's a bunny in the moon, and the bunny in the moon is using mochi, making mochi there. That would have been cool if it actually, like, traded. Oh yeah, no, of course, I call him Goda too, because every now and then he'll just be like, surprise, I've did something so amazing. Callbacks to Chapter 1. When we're talking about One Piece details, there's a pirate who in Chapter 1 hits his sword on the table of the bar that it takes place in, and then cut like 1,000 chapters later, and where he hit it, the scar is still there, where he hit his sword into the table. Like, it's a small detail, but it's there.
It's just that little bit of proof that they genuinely give a shit, you know?
Oh, 100%. Have you seen what Gaara's hair looks like when he becomes an adult?
Not, no.
It's a war crime. Type in Boruto Gaara, and you'll die. It's the worst.
Oh yeah, I do remember this from the stream yesterday. Yeah, it's not great.
It's the worst. It's the worst. Oh yeah, so Oda made a mistake in Chapter 1 where a door that was broken gets fixed, so he made a joke saying that there's a character named Minatomo who fixed it off camera, and then cut ahead to like 1,000 chapters later, and Minatomo's brother is an important character. It's like, what? This joke was real?
I take it by the same logic. We will actually find out that in Sonic Adventure 2, the moon getting broken and us only ever seeing the good side from that point on will get brought up in canon. That's one of my favourite Izukuisms, by the way.
Oh, it's great.
Next Sonic game's about Eggman trying to fix the moon.
Well, I just like the idea that, I mean, it's been brought up, it's like, oh yeah, he shot the moon, and then it just turned, so then the broken part's always backwards. It's like, oh, okay, sounds good. You say to wash his teeth, but it really doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. They're gonna fall out anyways, and he can just get new ones from a dentist pirate ship. Those probably exist.
I don't know if that's quite how it works.
Oh no, but there's like there's pirate ships for like there's an entire fleet of pirate ships that form one restaurant. That's where Sanji's from. It's Barati the floating pirate restaurant. So it stands to reason there is going to be a pirate dentist ship. There's dumber stuff in One Piece.
Okay.
Yeah, like One Piece is at the point where we've been introduced to like the kings of several nations, and one of them is just Abraham Lincoln with like a bald eagle on his shoulder, and then President Taco is the most stereotypical. It's great. Yeah, they kind of stopped dealing with bounty hunters pretty quickly, probably because you can only really bounty hunt in, like, East Blue, because anywhere else in the One Piece world, and pirates are basically gods, so you really have no reason to be bounty hunting. Woof! There's not only an island made of candy, there's a series of islands each made up of a different ingredient. That each one is like, there's like Butterscotch Island, there's Cake Island. You can just eat everything, but don't, because then you get turned into a thing. When Sabo returned, how did you feel? Surprised, but also happy. Because, you know, there was a big hole in my heart for a certain character, and so when they made a close enough sort of, you know, replacement. Oh yeah, no, everything in One Piece is hinted at way earlier. Like, the fact that his cup was off panel when it was supposed to be there, and it's like, yeah, that the hint was there way long ago. It's great. I will say, like, when I got fully into One Piece, though, it was way past his time. Like, it wasn't, I didn't see it kind of happen live. I got back into One Piece at the start of Dressrosa. Hey, fun fact, I have a hole in my heart. It's called VSD. It's a health condition I have. So it was actually a cell phone. You know, it's fine. Oh, this might not be good. I'm doing an attack. Yep. Oh. I still guarded it. We all Gucci.
Ow.
Oh, I vanished your counter. Oh, you countered my counter, vanish counter. And I countered your vanish counter. You countered my counter! Masaka! That was kind of rad. Wow, that should have killed, but alright. Well, Red Hawk beats Rasengan. Confirmed. I guess it makes sense, because that's electric-based, so. Boundman does look creepy in the Jump Force art style, because a lot of stuff in One Piece would look strange in real life. No, this was before Snake Man. Boundman just happened. Like, this was the first game with Boundman, and then he got put into Burning Blood, and then Pirate Warriors 4. Okay, say who's stronger, Naruto or Luffy? I mean, the answer does still come down to Naruto, because he's literally the chosen Jesus, like, ninja. Like, we've talked about this, he is Jesus. Whereas Luffy, I mean, he has the will of D, but, like, it doesn't give him any inherent advantage. Like, he just got a good devil... Well, he got a bad devil fruit that he's creative with. Is there anything in One Piece you consider out there and outrageous even by One Piece standards? Some of the characters surviving when they should have died. There's a couple times where it's like, oh, come on. Let's be real here. Pell being the big one. He's like, no, leave me alone. He is kind of lame, which is why killing him is going to be fun. Very deep motivation. There's a few Chimera Ant vibes with this guy, but I mean, he's literally a reject Toriyama character, so. Yeah, Luffy ain't into domination. He prefers his stuff vanilla.
Okay.
And by that, he doesn't enjoy any of that. He just likes adventure. I wish Luffy had his punch that turned the entire world into the Take On Me music video. It's a very good punch. Is there an anime or manga series you like as much as One Piece? No. It's the peak top. It's, I think, like, I don't even think about it as media. I think about it as an ongoing series of world events. It's that crazy to me. Okay, Fate is different. Because, well, one, that's a video game. That's not an anime or manga. It's a video game. Like, it's easy to forget. It started as a visual novel. That I care about in a different way. I like it for the similar reason of its storytelling is rad, but
man can have two ways of life.
Yeah. Like okay, I'll put it this way. I really like One Piece, but I only have about 5 figures of One Piece. Versus Fate, where the thing behind me right now is so full of figures, I don't know where I'm going to put the big set of them that I bought that I won't even be here to get. Cool, I love when my guy has guard break moves. How many of them are in bikinis? Looking backwards. 1, 2... 2. They're both Saber.
How many special ones are kept hidden away somewhere else?
None. They're all on open display, so that when people come in to my room and they see it, and my room, by the way, is like a hallway. You need to go through my room to get outside. So when people come over, they see it. They must confront the Fate Tower. And it lights up.
Is that a nice little backdrop for when you're teaching on camera?
No, I put up a green screen.
One day you're gonna forget, you know that.
One day I accidentally brought up Discord, and there was a picture of double-cheeked up Broly holding Jesus's cross, and that was a problem. Thankfully, it was during a time when nobody was in the room with me for teaching, so I was safe for then.
Hey there, Dreaming Stray. Thank you for the ride. We are here raising money for the Child's Play charity. Child's Play are a charity who provide toys and games to children who are in the hospital. If you'd like to donate, you can click the button just below the stream window, or you can use this little prompt in the chat here. And the money goes directly to the charity. We are currently at $1,619.69, and currently we are working towards $2,000, which is when our next incentive game unlocks, which will be Star Wars Masters of Terrascasi. I still have to do a run up to that name every time.
Yep.
But so far we have already unlocked American Idol for the GBA, The Legend of Korra, which is the Platinum game, and also the 3DS version of Garfield Car. All three of those will be played on the first incentive day on Monday the 12th. So if you'd like to see us get more games added to the schedule, then please do consider leaving a donation.
Tanner, as the Fate expert, is it true they want you to forget about Fate's origins, that it was a porn game? No, because that writing is hilarious, and I brought it up in my Let's Play. It is so bad. It's enjoyable. So Tanner, is there a reason Buggy is so ridiculously weak compared to Shank since they both grew up? Buggy's not that weak. He's just full of hubris. Like, he saw Luffy and then doesn't take him seriously usually. It's not that he's weak, it's just that he doesn't feel like anyone's worth his time. Yeah, they've remade Fate without the sex scenes, and they're remaking Tsukihime without it right now, which is good because they are literally a detriment to the product. So removing them is a net positive. Also, it's still extremely horny. So you say VNs without the sex, is there a reason? Yeah. Why do you read books? Because it's a good story.
It's what kind of books you read, though, to be fair.
Like, it's a really good story. Like, legitimately.
Yeah, but awkwardly written sex scenes, though.
Like, really awkward. Like, I cannot stress, just, they use words that they shouldn't. Part of it's translation, part of it's just the fact that the authors, especially during that phase, he was in his edgy phase, so every now and then you'll get some Shadow the Hedgehog style thing where he's, like, using words that he really has no need to.
No, I've never read it, I've just sort of seen out of context screen caps and that. Do you ever get to the point of the doujins that's written by clearly someone who has never seen genitals before?
Yeah. Yep. And like, it's written clearly by someone, as much as I love Nasu, he's a great writer, it's written by someone who clearly isn't around women much, because they remind you the whole time, it's like, the main character's like, wow, I'm near a woman. This is a woman. I cannot believe this is the touch of a woman. And he's like, even though I know this person, it really reminds me that, yes, she is a woman. And it's like, yes, of course, you've been living with her for so many years.
Wait, women are real?
Yeah.
Not just a thing you see on the internet sometimes?
I'll ask this now, do you think there'll be another member of the crew? If you're caught up with the manga, they pretty much just confirmed one. I'm not going to say who, but I love him. It's not Carrot. This guy's annoying.
I was saying, what the hell did I just come back to?
The only thing to do when facing a wall of a boss. I might have to actually go level up my character's moves, which I haven't even done because I've not needed to.
Oh yeah, if you're getting wolf, you might want to.
Stop that. That's so annoying. It's unblockable. Alright. Let's go and get our moves upgraded then, because we need to. And match. You said Law's your favorite One Piece character before. What do you like best about him? I just like the fact that he is kind of a try-hard, cool guy who breaks down. and Luffy is what breaks him down. He's like, I can't. It's like the moment I realized that Law's hilarious was when he said, "Yeah, I'd like some sandwiches, please, but no bread." And it's like, what? Excuse me? How do you do that? How do you have a sandwich with no bread? I'd love to learn. Just salad wrap? I don't know, man. Just a weirdo.
Improvise.
Think to level up our stuff, we're gonna go ahead down to the, I think it's the J skill viewer. I've like not done level ups here on screen. Let's see. No, it's just the viewer, right? That just lets you listen to quotes, everyone's favorite thing.
Yeah, what is breadless pizza? Is that just like a handful of cheese and tomato slop?
So that's missions. I think it's down in upgrades.
Large chips with small chips actually makes sense, though, because that might be just the right amount for you.
Mm-hmm. It's abilities. Ability skills. Yeah, we want some of these. Okay. Nope, not that. Sport skills. We'll definitely want to do these because we haven't even done these yet. So we have Luffy and Zoro on our team. So let's go, or no, Luffy and Sabo rather. Sounds good. And then Sabo. Okay. I have not checked out Jujutsu Kaisen. I know some people like it, but I have not. Upgrade counter. There is an upgrade counter. I've just not used it. Drop. Missions. Upgrade. There we go.
Okay, we have a bit of a schedule update going on tomorrow or like later on today, my time. So given we had a bit of a kerfuffle with the Harry Potter run earlier on today, what we're doing is we're moving that, like it's going to be a redone full run to tomorrow after the Simpsons arcade game, and that's going to be in place of Steven Universe Save the Light, given that does already have an LP on the channel. So we figured we'd just replace it and, you know, then we get a new game showing off. So yeah, we apologise for the difficulties we've had today. Just sometimes when it's a live event, these things happen.
Mm-hmm, for sure.
What happened, Deimos, was that the game crashed and Spire lost its save file. And it looks like Tom's getting ready to come on in the call, so I will hand you over to him now. Have fun with the rest of the run, guys.
Sounds good. We'll see you later.
Hi.
Hello, hello.
How you doing, mate?
Good, good. We are having a great time with old Dougie boy here.
Yes, the incomparable dog walker anime son.
Mm-hmm. We're just getting him ready because we finally reached an opponent who's well, giving us a little bit of trouble.
Who you can't cheese, you mean?
I have not been cheesing. I've been playing legit the whole time. It's true.
Okay.
So we're just getting some moves to help us here. Block an opponent's attack. That should work for getting through his stupid guard break move. Lowers their physical resistance. And when that hits, increase the power. Nice.
Do it. Do it.
Power up. You could add Western animations to a Shonen Jump game. Who would you like? I think Aang would work. I mean, I don't even need to say anything. Yeah, do any of us need to say anything?
No, you don't.
We know.
Just take Captain America, reskin him, and you have a Steven clone.
Have some assist moves come out.
He does a fucking rising star in future, for God's sake.
You know, have the townies come out as like assists. It'll be great.
Oh, okay, so they can be meat shields, got it.
Well, meat shields or healers with the pizza. Or,
Look,
you know what?
Just gone.
Well, we will have Ronaldo as a meat shield. The rest will do stuff.
I was hoping to send him into battle. The most SU of LP channels. You're not wrong. I struggle to think of another Let's Play group that has mentioned this show as much as HFC has.
So I just want you to know that my dad just came into my room with a lizard. I don't know where he found this lizard. There was a lizard and he showed it to me and I said, "Not now, Dad. I'm playing video games for the internet."
Was that a cool lizard at least?
It was cute.
Okay.
Alright, let's see if we can get him switch out to his weaker character here.
Yeah, it calls it a planet breaker. It's more like a ground breaker than anything.
Yeah, it doesn't break. I mean, unless you use it, you know, in place of the word Earth, like Earthbreaker, but I don't know.
I'm just kind of sitting here in silence. I should put some music on. Let's see, what to have, what to have.
Put on like a top anime opening soundtrack. Jam on out to some Yu Yu Hakusho.
Restart the match.
We're gonna need. The nice thing about this is every time you hit restart, you get all the experience from the match anyways. So we are getting stronger.
Ah, I see, a Zenkai boost.
Literally.
Thought of Doug Walker getting stronger with each failed review. Jesus.
Can't dodge backwards. Gotta do something else then. Thank you. Yeah, switch out to the dude who doesn't have the unblockable move. That's great. Thank you. Because you all share one life bar.
Damon says, listen to Black Parade. What, you mean the MCR song? It's a good song, but I don't know why I need to listen to it right now, per se. Jesus Christ, Doug is unstoppable.
He's very powerful. Until he takes a laser blast to the face.
I guess since I'm here now, I should do some shilling.
Yeah.
Hey all, we are the HFC Adaptathon. We're raising money for Child's Play, an organisation which provides kids stuck in hospital, right, for extended periods, with toys and games to help ease their stay. There's a donate button below. Every $500 raised will add a new game to be played on the marathon. We apologise for the stuff that's happened today. There's a wide variety of circumstances, some silly, some less silly, but otherwise... Marathon's going pretty good so far. Thank you all for your generosity. And yeah, that's all that needs to be said.
And we did it, because he went away and didn't use his Planet Breaker move, so we're good.
Hey, very good, mate.
Now I'm thinking about that lizard.
Anime.
Yeah.
Such a weird random thing to say. Think about that, lizard.
It's true though. I'm like, where did he go? Because it looks like my dad was holding him from like the pool, which I guess, but we don't have lizards in Canada. So like, where did it come from? An escaped pet? I actually did get art drawn of my Jump Force OC when I first did my playthrough that I got halfway through of this game. She was wearing the outfit of Pitou from Hunter x Hunter with dual disc, which is pretty cool, pretty fun. And she used the Excalibur move.
See, when you say Pitou, I think of Kid Icarus Uprising.
Yeah, that's because I played Kid Icarus Uprising before I read Hunter x Hunter, and when they said there's a character named Pitou, I'm like, aha, it's just like Kid Icarus Uprising, except it's spelled Pitou. It's not with two O's there, and the full name is Neferpitou, but they just call her Pitou.
Look it up.
And it's weird because in the manga, Pitou was male, but in the anime, Pitou was female. Same design, but they just changed. It was a bit strange.
Hmm.
Look at these anime boys. And Sabo. And Doug.
And Doug Walker. God, I love a good stream gimmick.
Oh, he went right through the Rasengan.
He's not allowed to do that.
Goku's just like, hi, I'm here and overpowered. Kill stealing
Goku's
Goku.
gotta get like a headshot.
Mm-hmm.
Look at him. Jesus.
I wish all HFC streams have constant notifications that the recording is blocked. I love that you can't turn that off on PS5. It's my favorite feature, Sony.
I was gonna ask why I was still going.
Yep, I tried everything. I put on HDCP, which means you can't even record. But it doesn't matter. I have a HDCP stripper, so that's why. You're an eyesore, Doug Walker. A weakling like you doesn't deserve to be here.
Rude.
Yeah, so we got the twist that Kane is actually from our world. He's not from the Jump worlds, but he hates our world. Yeah, Doug Walker, you're not weak at all.
Jesus.
Met Kane once IRL. Didn't like him. We had a fun Monday, for those who were here. I had a power surge because someone knocked into a power line and it killed my internet. I blame the lizard that was from the pool. But we're here. We're going to continue. But Tom, would you tell us why we're here?
We are here to raise money for Child's Play, who provide kids stuck in hospital for, like, I forgot the word, for long periods of time. Extended periods of time, we'll go with that. They give them toys and games to help ease their stay. So far, we've raised $1,874.69. Very nice. Once we hit 2K, we'll unlock a fourth incentive game for you all. So far, we've got American Idol for the GBA, we've got The Legend of Korra for PC, and Garfield Kart for the 3DS, which will be very fun. The game at 2K is Star Wars Masters of Teras Kasai. That's the fighting game, isn't it?
Yes, it is. It is the very popular fighting game featuring characters that you'll never see ever again in Star Wars.
Goody.
So, we do need to go find our way to replay that battle that actually we missed over because of the fact that we were we lost the ability to do that in our video there because of the time skip there. But that's all right. So hopefully, should be able to do it under the free missions. Extra missions? Nope. Well, it's fine. We just missed a couple cutscenes there. Okay, let's just continue then. We got to go and strengthen our character because, well, we're strong. We're not strong enough to take on Kane.
History's most powerful bad guy.
And as a reminder, Kane is a human from our world who decided, I don't like our world, let's instead go and, destroy it so I could live in the world of anime, which, very fitting for a lot of anime, loving humans from our world to want to feel that. So, Tom, out of all the franchises you've seen in this game, is there any that you are particularly fond of? Any that kind of stick out to you?
There's a few in there. There's JoJo, there's Yu-Gi-Oh!, Dragon Ball, obviously.
Those are all real good ones. Any of the more obscure ones? Have you seen, City Hunter or the Dragon Quest anime?
I've heard of them, never watched them personally.
All right. I'll ask this question. Have you seen Jackie Chan dressed up as Chun-Li?
Yes.
Then that is from the City Hunter live-action movie.
Oh, right, yeah, it's all coming back to me.
Yeah, so he's in here. France really likes City Hunter because it aired there as not an anime, but as like their own sort of show, and so putting him in was seen as like hey, we appreciate you, France, which is then why Paris is a stage in game too.
Ah, cool.
Oof, ow.
What is it we're doing here exactly?
We're basically, we just have a couple missions to prepare our characters for the final confrontations. So we're training our own people up because they need to get big and strong.
Doug Walker must be massive.
Well, Doug Walker's pretty strong, but we need to get all those other, like Kenshiro, he's not on Doug's level yet, so we need to get them all to the same level of powerfulness.
I see.
So we'll do just a couple more, because there's a couple here that we definitely need to get going, like getting Yugi big and strong, of course.
Ooh, nice.
Did you see us playing as Kaiba there?
I didn't, sadly, no.
Kaiba's moveset is so fun because he uses Blue Eyes White Dragon as a stand.
Jesus.
It's so good, and you can just summon Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. Meanwhile, Yugi here uses... Oh, well, we can't switch them. He got interrupted there, but he uses the Dark Magician and Dark Magician Girl kind of together there.
Ultimate with Slifer.
He does, just like how Kaiba summons instead the Obelisk. Speaking of, here we go. Nice.
Yugi and all his monsters look actually pretty good in this art style.
Oh yeah, no, I like him quite a bit. The only thing is Yugi's eyes are a bit strange, just because they are quite large, along with everyone else's, as well as his hair. You can see his individual hairstyles, which is, like, every hair strand is there. There we go.
Nicely done, mate.
Yeah, he says, too bad we don't get the current version of Asta because he's jacked now. When Asta loses his clothing in this game, because everyone has some pretty extensive battle damage, like in the game that you can get reflected, you'll see he is jacked under his clothing. They definitely reflect that small child being jacked.
You want to rephrase that about a small child being jacked under his clothing?
I mean, it's what it is.
Alright.
Alright. Time to power up our delinquents, being Jotaro as well as Yusuke. Jotaro has a command grab move where Star Platinum just goes for the throat and beats up the opponent. And seeing Star Platinum grab like Kaiba by the throat is so funny.
Yeah.
I think I'll do it right here. Oh, or miss, because he was down. Yeah, Jotaro is a lot of fun. They really made him as... Because he's a unique character in that only he can use his moves. You know, it's not like, you know, Luffy, where his moves are kind of able to be used by the OCs there. So as such, he has a unique moveset that's a lot of fun.
Pretty cool to see Dog walk with a stand, though.
I really hoped you would get, like, some OC stand to use for it. I like to say that's him doing. It's his Bat credit card super.
Yeah.
Whoop. Well, this ain't gonna go well. Oof. Owie. That hurt. Not even Doug Walker can withstand 6 arms punching so fast they look like they're metal. Black Clover's turning one of its arcs into a movie. I like that, actually. Like, for shorter arcs, I do like the idea of turning it into a movie instead. It's a sort of a fun way to do it, I feel. Gives it more production value. There we go. Grab you by the throat. I hate that's a command grab, which is my least favorite thing in games. Let me just block it. Let me block.
Yeah.
Stop that. No, Naruto! You can't keep the combos going! That's fine. We get stronger with the Zenkai boosts.
Ah, I see. So you still get experience even if you lose.
It's great, yeah. It's really useful because, you know, this, even though it's a fighting game, the main campaign is all about stats. Again, it's like Xenoverse there, where, you know, it says it's a fighting game, but it's actually pretty much an RPG. So you'll get, you know, your stats up as you keep playing. So if you're having trouble, just keep going. Good long combo here. Well, can't grab you when you're going to punch me. Very happy it uses the very chunky sound of the time stop from the anime, because I love the JoJo time stop from the anime there. The games have usually their own sound effect, but I don't like any of them as much as I do the anime one. Just like the perfect sound for time slowing down. Oof. Came close that time.
Alright, mate, you're doing it.
Yeah, in general, I find a lot of the Naruto stuff looks a bit weird. Both Naruto's Sage form as well as, Kurama there look a bit weird. I do think Gaara's beast there looks really good. Makes sense, because he's not fur. He's, like sand, and particle effects look good.
We got a $10 donation from Shay, or Che. Best of luck on the charger drive, y'all. Can't stop the flame 2021.
Thank you, thank you.
I know that only another stand user can defeat a stand user, but I think if Goku just fired one Kamehameha, Jotaro would be atoms.
Yeah, again, there's varying levels of power with these characters. They basically say that in this world, everyone is equalized, so like all the big three are about the same level, even if they are different. So, that's why Ryo Saiba from City Hunter, who is for all intents and purposes a extremely normal human being, can, keep up with them.
It's cool. I don't mind a bit of contrivance.
Yeah, I mean, well, we were even talking about how they're like, when they meet Cell, their first question is, why are you with the bad guys, Cell? And not, why are you alive, Cell? Because it is super era for the Dragon Ball characters. So one thing that's kind of neat about this game is you can like delay your attacks by holding the attack button. So if you're going to be, waiting for your opponent to do their move so you can interrupt them, you can hold them for slightly longer.
We got Yusuke from Yu Yu Hakusho here.
Yeah.
I know anime.
That show has a really good opening in English and Japanese.
Okay.
Called Smile Bomb, and it's very happy.
Speaking of a bomb, Goku, where did you get all this energy from?
Internet.
Okay. Guys, you've got to stop praying for my grandpa, he's too strong.
So Yusuke's super is very powerful. However, if you use it in his awakening form, his demon form, it'll actually incapacitate him for the rest of battle, because canonically it's the final spirit gun, which kind of gets rid of him for a while.
Just a little while. Oh wow, Goku literally used the instant translocation Kamehameha on you.
Yeah, if you're in Super Saiyan form with him, he does have that. Frick off! Why does your super do so much damage?
Why you got to get it together?
I will. Thankfully, we got more than enough time to do this.
What's an anime game without a training arc?
Oh my god, you're not even wrong. Oh, you can't Kaioken Doug Walker.
You just kind of stood there and took that blast, right?
Oh no, I'm guarding. The best thing, like when you're guarding, it's the best way to play this game is when your opponent does a special, just guard it. You take very limited damage, and you can usually act faster as soon as they end their attack. Like he did Kaioken there, now I can do my super, or just do a full combo. unless he does that. There's what they're called is high-speed counters, where if you're being comboed and you press the attack button as soon as you get hit, you can counter them, but it's like 1 frame timing.
Okay.
And I absolutely mash when I do it, because that's the best way to get it done.
If you could give us a 30-minute heads up before the end of the game, I've got to let Spar know.
Yeah, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think there's ever been a bad Red Hawk animation in the anime or in the games. They all look rad. Except I think one time they translated Red Hawk as something else, and it was very strange. Like, they didn't know if they wanted to call it Red Hawk or something else. Jet Hawk was what they called it there. But no, but that's a different one, so it was weird. It was, I think it was one of the Pirate Warriors games, just gave it a different name randomly. Fire Fist Pistol, yeah, that's what it was. It was like, huh, really? Time to go spoiler form. This should finish it. Yeah.
Very nice.
And yeah, so if the timer runs out on him in demon form here, he is let out of the battle. You can't use him again.
Wow, you really do get a lot of EXP for winning.
Mm-hmm. I think it's because the game expects you to, in between story missions, be playing some of the like the free missions and the extra missions, which lets you get different stuff. You know, you can get, you know, limit breakers and all that. But I'm not doing that because we're playing the story, though I might do the level 40 limit breaker just because I want to get my level higher, but I don't think I'm level 40 yet.
Okay. What level do you think will have to be to beat Kane?
50 something, probably. We'll see.
So, Rio, I assume, is the City Hunter guy.
Yeah, you can tell by his 80s aesthetics there. Yeah, so as far as I'm aware, Sanji and Hancock have never actually met in canon, which is good because Sanji would not be able to act around the literal most beautiful woman in the world of One Piece. Man acts up at the drop of a hat, let alone with the most beautiful woman ever.
You really need to shrink Deku's eyes a little bit.
They try and do the art style of all their eyes. They have in the anime, but I'm talking about the canon manga stuff. Anime, of course, is different. Sanji may have seen Hancock when they left Shabbat. Oh, you're right. They might have met there. Well, they might have seen each other there. They definitely didn't talk. Evil Luffy. Never mind, just a replica. It's a cheap knockoff. Yeah, Hancock is in love with Luffy because he's the only guy who has ever seen Hancock and not been literally turned to stone by her beauty because she's just so beautiful. He literally is like, at one point she strips naked for him and he's like, he basically does the Goku thing of, why do I want to see your naked body? Stop that. Put some clothes on.
Stop it. Get some help.
In fact, I don't think Luffy can be turned to stone if you use Hancock's moves on him. Let's see here.
I assume she's a devil fruit user.
She is. She has the Mero Mero no Mi, the Love fruit, which makes anyone who is hit with her love techniques fall in love with her or turn to stone, depending on how she uses it.
Okay. Is Hancock a different character from Robin?
Yes, very different. They look the same because Oda can only draw one type of woman. Everyone's either a Nami or a Robin. Or they're old or fat. Like, that's it. Yeah, he doesn't turn to stone. Normally he would turn to stone from that throw there, but because he doesn't feel anything to her, she doesn't. Uh-oh.
You just kind of let that happen, right?
I was in cooldown from my my love arrow move. I was holding guard because you can guard any super, except for Ichigo's, which is why he's top tier. So I was holding the guard button. He popped it as soon as I was doing my love arrow attack. Trust me, when it comes to the ins and outs of the Jump Force gameplay, I got it down by now. The best way to fight is wait for the opponent to use a super move, guard it, and then do a combo, because it leaves them super free. Oh. How did you dodge that? You were right in front of me.
You're almost dead already. Never mind.
Yeah, this game works on the logic of, hey, how do we make the end game hard? Just give the opponents way more damage and way more HP. It's like, I feel like there's better ways you can handle that, but all right. Actually, Hancock's backstory is like the darkest things in One Piece. Like, we're talking, there's like child slavery, like basically child sex slaves are like a concept. It's like, oh, family-friendly content from One Piece, everyone's favorite family anime. Yeah, One Piece definitely has some extremely dark moments. Well, when we're gonna be running through like the whole story of One Piece come Pirate Warriors there, well, pre-time skip at least. And we'll be talking in detail then for sure. Yeah, Pirate Warriors is highly abridged. They even make fun of that when Brooke says, now it's time for my story, and then they skip it, and they're like, hey, guys, what about me? Shut up! Yeah, that V icon beside his HP bar means he's a powered up version. Which makes sense. We're in the end game. It's basically like all the leaders that you pick, whether you pick Naruto or Goku or Luffy, they get turned evil.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, V for very strong. Gotta get my motion gauge back to let me get my guards. Okay. Yeah, that round bar at the bottom, I haven't really brought it up, but that is your movement gauge, which lets you get your dodges, lets you get your instant transmissions, all that sort of stuff. So you get it back through kind of just waiting around or through doing Yeah, hits on the opponent there. Reenacting Whole Cake Island, you're not wrong. Actually, Whole Cake Island was the ongoing arc at this point in One Piece, and they actually added a DLC stage for it, so you can go there.
Neat.
At some point, gonna commission the 6th One Piece movie. That's the one by, like, Studio Trigger, right? Yeah, the Baron of Omatsuri Island. That one is so beautiful.
Keep pouring it on, mate.
Yep, hit him with the love beam and he can't do nothing. No, Mamoru Hosoda, you're right. That's who it was. I was like, it was like one of those beautiful animators there. Yeah, Hosoda. Oh, so good. I'm excited for Mamoru Hosoda's new film. Have you seen the trailer for it? It's called Belle.
I seem to be talking to the chat because I'm not privy to this.
Okay, because basically, like, Mamoru Hosoda made Digimon the movie. It was great. Mamoru Hosoda made Summer Wars. It was great. And now he's making another thing set in a digital world, but it's basically Beauty and the Beast if Beauty was a VTuber. And it actually looks really good. See, Spar, you say it shouldn't work on Luffy. That normally turns opponents to stone. Luffy was just confused. So for gameplay, they just change it slightly, but it's still the same. You have to get used to Deku's eyes. And it's funny, because both Todoroki and Bakugo's eyes don't have that problem. They look fine. Just specifically Deku looks off.
Well, it's like it's a guy in a Deku suit.
Yeah, Gon has that problem too. You'll see it if it zooms into him here. A kind of die also.
Oh my god.
And Kakashi looks perfect. Like, look how great he is, because he has small anime eyes. So Gon gets the deciding vote of who gets to be the new sub-leader. Because, you know, my favorite thing about Shonen Jump is democracy.
You know, might makes right.
Actually, one of the best arcs in Hunter x Hunter is after, like, the big, explosive, basically, finale of the thing. They have a small arc dedicated to elections, and it's actually really good. So, obviously, the best way to settle democracy is with fists. Like how everyone gets into battle positions and Sabo just chills. Oh yeah, the arc. Oh, that arc is really good. I love the elections arc of Hunter x Hunter, and I see it as, like, you know, the ending of Hunter x Hunter because, well, it's ongoing. The author hasn't made a chapter in, I think, 3 years now, which I think it's pretty much done. I was very surprised to see Dragon Quest added because, you know, it's a Square game. So yeah, as you see, like, Trunks, his battle outfit is losing the jacket to just be in his undershirt. I love the battle damage in this.
That's great.
Like, everyone has, like, 2 battle damage costumes, one of just, like, their regular outfit scuffed up, and then they have one of, like, final arc completely ruined as an individual. Like, Seiya gets almost entirely naked. Oop. Shouldn't have hit the attack button. That hurt a bit.
That's what you get.
That should finish it off. Or he guards it. No, Kakashi, you had 1 HP to beat him.
Stop choking, dude.
I can't. It's fine. Fighting games, quick rematches, leveling up, the good stuff.
Fair enough.
And we had a real good like run of no problems for 80% of this game. So Sparb does bring up electricity shouldn't hurt Killua. This game does actually have elemental matchups there, where there's I think like 5 elements in the game that all do affect each other. So characters that, you know, like Sabo, fire doesn't hurt him because, you know, he has a devil fruit that lets him be fire, you know. So there is that. That is a thing. You can actually even, like, for example, when you give Rasengan to your character, your OC there, you can actually turn it into an elemental Rasengan. So you can turn it into like a fire Rasengan to give your character like a fire move. It's cool. Again, this game has some cool stuff, I gotta say. I know a lot of people memed on it as, like, bad, but I like it.
It's mostly just the art style, let's be honest.
Oh, absolutely. It's literally the same thing as Marvel Infinite, where the things that people dislike are art style and roster and potentially story. But otherwise, like, if you get past those, you have a fun time. That should finish it. There we go. Yeah, he has 2 Aven Strashes. The A is a regular projectile that you use, like, you know, like a Getsuga Tensho from Bleach. The B is a close one that works as like a hit confirm, so you can go into a combo and then cash out that combo with B. He doesn't have any, like, Dragon Quest magic because he's a swordsman. That said, you can get as emotes for your character stuff like Crackle and, you know, different Dragon Quest spells as emotes in the lobby. Oh, D, you did almost miss Jump Force, but I'm glad you're back. Because for some reason you want to be here only for Jump Force.
Well, since you're here, I will shell again. Hey all, we are the Hellfire Comms Adaptathon, raising money for Child's Play. If you hit that donate button below, it'll take you to a Tiltify page where you can enter an amount of your choosing, and every penny goes directly to helping kids in hospital and supplying them with toys and games to help ease their stay. We're only about $126 away from breaking 2K, so every little helps, guys, and you'll unlock a 4th incentive game for the block after the main portion of the marathon. So give what you can.
Mm-hmm.
God, Gone is terrifying.
Yeah, Gone is one of the worst examples because it looks like Gone doesn't even look like a child. He looks like a grown man in like a Gone outfit, which is weird.
What I'm saying about Deku and whatnot.
Yeah. Thankfully for the DLC characters, they actually pretty much like fixed the design. Like all the DLC characters look really good. They don't look scary. They went more stylized.
Is there a reason why you ran around and went back to the exact same place?
I was looking on the minimap just to see if new important missions popped up there.
Ah, okay.
There's like certain areas where important missions appear, and I just took a look to see, hey, is it available? No. Okay, continuing on with the training.
Yes, and words. Gotta get word training.
Bort. Surprisingly, while some, like, stand-like moves aren't able to be used, you can totally use Gaara's moves just fine for your OC. Probably just because he's, you know, just using, you know, general ninja magic. That's too far. Yeah, good. You made the mistake of using that there.
The run for Arkham Asylum just went live.
Yeah, I saw that there. I was like, hey, look at all these.
Man of Bats.
How did that one go?
Apart from some, like, the exit is right there, and some shit with Croc, it went fairly decently.
Nice. Yeah, I hate when it's like, what's my problem I'm having with the game? Just a slight, like, missing 1 pixel thing. Yeah, someone brought up, like, why does my Doug Walker look like Rude from Final Fantasy? So we gave him the rocket launcher, just to differentiate him a little.
Well, it's an adaptation-based marathon, so Jump Force kind of fits the bill there.
So we hit level 40, so we're going to do the level 40 limit breakers so we can continue to get stronger. And for this mission, physical attacks aren't very effective, but elemental ones are. So let's pick people with some strong elemental stuff. Let's see here. Sasuke is OP.
Or it's only been a few days.
Oh,
Not been a week.
We can pick Dio. We haven't been able to play him yet because you can only play him on night stages, which makes sense. And we'll pick Madara Uchiha. Yeah, J-Star's Victory Versus is not a good game. That game, while people argue it has a better roster, it is absolutely not a good game to play. This game has a worse roster for some people. I'd actually prefer this roster for some things. But however, the gameplay is actually really good. Yeah, there are unique character intros when you do regular matches here.
Nice.
Yeah, so the thing about this game is they go deeper with franchises, so that's why you have like a ton of Dragon Ball and a ton of One Piece, and even arguably a ton of Naruto, which some people like, some people dislike.
Kometoda.
So one difference is these types of battles here is they can be described as regular fights in which you don't actually have access to, you know, it's 2 rounds, you got your moves working balanced for normalcy, no level up stuff.
He just kind of knocked him out, though.
Mm-hmm. Of course, while the stand users are great to play as, if you hit their stands, they're part of their hitbox, so be careful about that. When did Nostalgia Critic come into the chat? Well, he's been in the game the whole time. He's ROC.
You'll see soon enough.
Yeah, I didn't pick him for this battle, but he's here.
Oh, you'll OC soon enough.
Of course, you gotta have this.
Very cool.
Never actually played as Madara, because by the time he came out, I was kind of done with this game, so he was DLC. He was one that people were really sad wasn't in the base roster, because they instead put in Kagura, who some people don't love from Naruto there, so they much prefer Madara as a character. Well, in a battle between Chidori and Red Hawk, it seems Red Hawk wins. So close, but thankfully it's best to 3.
No, FTA has since retired from internet stuff.
Just gonna stand back there? Really?
I'm standing there menacingly.
That's my job. I'm Mr. the Menacing. One Piece is almost up to 1,000 episodes. Yes, but it's good, unlike The Simpsons.
Oh, snap.
Like, modern One Piece is actually the best it's ever been. There we go, that should be it.
Nicely done, mate.
So now we can get past level 40, which will be good, because we need that.
Mm-hmm.
Man, my friend was not very happy when they did an announcement thing for JoJo, and the announcement was there's an announcement coming later.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm excited for Stone Ocean. I hope that, you know, Japan doesn't like Stone Ocean, but Japan loves Part 5, whereas America likes Stone Ocean but didn't like Part 5 very much. I hope it similarly makes Japan like Stone Ocean as much as it made America end up liking, you know, Part 5 there.
Man, Part 5 is helped so much by the adaptation.
Oh, absolutely. So I hope it's the same thing, but for Japan there, because they don't like Part 5. It also might have to do with the fact that it's a female protagonist, and they have issues with that, especially for shonen stuff.
Maybe. Probably a culture thing.
It is, I think. And, you know, having the very first thing be her talking about her having, you know, fun times in the prison, it might have put them off on the wrong foot. She's very strong-headed, which is not something that translates well into their culture.
Oh, is Part 6 confirmed for August? I hadn't really heard anything.
I think Part 6 is confirmed to get a show detailing itself in August. Like, they're getting a live stream with info and stuff.
Fucking Dog Walker OC. It's genius.
I kind of wish we got extremely buff Trunks, because that's my favorite form of Trunks. Trunks is just like, but what if I was huge? And they're like, no, probably not the best idea. It's like, no, but what if I was huge? Should be able to guard this. Nope, that's fast. There we go.
I was gonna say, if you choked there, I would not have been amused.
I was like, I was literally waiting for you to say the C word there. I'm like, don't say it. Don't say it.
What's this about Masco X? He thinks Piccolo and Tien should get Ultra Instinct.
It is true it's not a Saiyan exclusive thing and anyone could kind of get it, but I don't know. Dragon Ball could do whatever it wants, just to have fun.
The recent Super arc in the manga is pretty good.
It is, I'm enjoying it. It's real great. And I didn't even find the Moro battle that people kind of memed on its ending. I enjoyed Moro's arc too.
I did, yeah.
So after 1,000 episodes, are you okay with the current arc? Well, here's the thing. I'm not watching One Piece, I'm reading it, which is a much better choice. And I am definitely, like, One Piece is in its thing where I'm going to retry that because I'm just going to combo. Its current arc is every single chapter that comes out is so good. It's so good.
It was funny, after you said that, I saw someone on my timeline saying their friends didn't like One Piece at all right now.
I think one of the big things is we've had like about 3-year-long arc, real world time, where it's in literally Japan. And there's not a lot of pirating in Japan right now because they're in a landlocked continent, which I can see, but there's been some real good stuff and a lot of world building elements have been really good there. And the anime got the director of Dragon Ball Super Broly to be the new director of the One Piece anime, and it shows. It's got that flow now, and it's so nice. Because One Piece, when it was in its previous arc there, it was infamously slow. Like, they had... Like, it was the longest arc as is, being about, I think, 120 chapters, which turned into 120 anime episodes, which were so long. Yeah, Dressrosa had big issues, so I'm happy they fixed it.
I wonder what this means for the next Dragon Ball movie they announced.
Oh, he'll be brought back. I'm pretty sure didn't they already announce it?
I'm not sure.
There we go.
Nice.
Hey, Light. Yeah, it's funny because they put Ace in J-Stars, and then, of course, you know what happened to Ace. It's known. So then for this, they put in Sabo, but you can literally make Ace through create a character parts and Sabo's moves.
Ah, yes, New York. A favorite battleground for superheroes.
Oh, absolutely. It's the anime capital of the world, obviously. Before we go there, I do want to pick up some upgrade items to get Doug Walker a bit stronger.
Okay. Yeah, let's continue the story a bit now.
Mm-hmm. Thankfully, because we got through that stuff, we can do that. Some attack boosts. Physical defense boosts. There is a lot of like online content for this game, but I'm playing it offline because I'm actually on my alternative account here. It's not my real PlayStation account. Because when I went to play it, I like started up and made Doug Walker, and I'm like, hey, how come I'm like halfway through the game right now? Oh, even when you make a new character, it just continues your story. Uh-oh. So then I had to just hop on over to my American account.
Who are these other people walking around then?
Computers. They're meant to give the illusion of an MMO.
Nice. So
don't have any skill energies for that. I don't have any Umbrus cubes, so all right, sounds good. All right, we agreed he looks best in the Frieza pod. There we go. Rocket launcher clipping out of it. Nope, not events. That's for online. Missions.
that's ridiculous.
Oh, you can only do one active at a time? Okay, we'll do attack boost then. Oh,
Don't
no.
forget, guys,
No one
this
here.
is a charity marathon, so if you've got anything to spare, click that donate button below. Every penny helps the kids to defeat Frieza.
Yes, you're literally lending your energy, and by energy, we mean money.
Although it's not lending, she ain't getting it back.
Unless you put it on your tax forms, because donations you can use for tax deductions.
Hey, there you go.
Just keep your receipt, and when you're filling out your taxes, just make sure you put down how much you did and attach that receipt, and you get it removed from your taxable money.
There you go. That's what Scrooge McDuck would call the spirit bomb.
Mm-hmm.
転送完了しました。
みたいだね。
Hisoka, stop.
皆さん、ここは通しませんよ。あなた方の命運はここで尽きるんです。
Yeah, Hisoka has the power to literally create emojis in his text. It's kind of weird. Don't know how he does it. All right, Kaiba time though, baby.
Let's fucking go!
Toguro 120% is in this game, and when you use it, he like T-poses toward the enemy, and it's terrifying. Because this buff man gets buffer, and then T-poses towards you with great speed.
Oh, menacing.
Here's Kaiba.
It's a very small blue eyes.
It's still the largest thing that any character summons for combat besides Susanoo there with Sasuke and Madara.
Fair enough.
Big hitboxes, obviously. You can also draw cards, which let us do different attacks, like a deck destruction virus. Also, Kaiba's Japanese VA puts in way too much effort. He did not have to go so hard. Here we go, Obelisk.
Fucking raw.
And then he yells God Hand Crusher, which is the best. God, Kaiba's so raw in this.
Yeah.
We were talking, apparently there is a mod for the PC version of this game, which just adds in all their dub voices using clips from various games, which I kind of love.
Mm-hmm. And I'll see what Hideki Naganuma is posting on the TL. Stinky poopy. Alright, that's enough of Hideki.
I have no words for what happened to Hideki Naganuma. I think the internet actually ruined him.
Maybe.
Don't all Japanese VAs go in too much? Yeah, for better or for worse, because a lot of their voices are ruined by the time they're older.
Jesus.
Hisoka's with the villains because he just likes to cause a little mischief. He does a little trolling. Bye.
There he goes.
Which, to be fair, out of every character in the game, the one who would just rise vertically is Frieza.
Yeah, not even bending his feet.
Why is Kaiba not working with the villains? 2 reasons. 1, he's DLC, as not part of the main story. 2, he's on this side of Yugi because he says, the only one who will get to beat up Yuffie is me in a children's card game. So I'm going to stop these guys so I can beat him up.
He said Yuffie, bro.
Did I? I gotta take one head off my headphones there because I can't hear myself. Who's your favorite character to play as in this game? Ryo, Kaiba, and Jotaro. Here he is.
Doug Walker, you're here.
So good.
Jesus.
This game also has this hilarious moment because if you're playing the multiplayer, there are character-specific like matchup quotes, and one of them is Deku seeing Piccolo and saying, "Stop that villain," and Piccolo's like, "Come on, dude, I just look like this."
Yeah, Deku the big old racist. I remember that meme.
And like, yeah, he was a villain, so it's not, you know, that crazy, but this is Super Era Piccolo, who is basically just the nicest guy in the world.
Oh.
Destructo discs are unblockable, as you would assume, but they can also hurt you, as you would assume. Thoughts on DBZ Abridged? It's good. A little sad it's over, but it was good. It was funny, quotable.
It's getting a bit too fanficky towards the end for my liking.
Yeah, definitely. I think a lot of Abridged series have that problem. Actually, Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged never had that problem. It maintained its its stupidity throughout. It's still going.
Good stuff.
Actually, I have a real hard time with early DBZ abridged. I went back to try and watch like the first couple episodes when I was like that it was ending, and I was like, oh, let's go back and try to watch it all. And I watched the first couple. I'm like, oh, this is rough. Oh. No, I'm talking like episodes 1, 2, and 3 of DBZA. It's rough. It's real rough. Oh no, I don't blame them for stopping with it just because you can only do so much when you're riffing on a property which you can't, merchandise very well. Makes sense. It's sort of like how I feel, fan game creators for stuff. It's like, it's good to get a fan game to get your name out there, but after a while, if all you do is fan games, you're never going to actually do anything. Like, you gotta move out, right? That's why I like Spark the Electric Jester. It's very clearly based on Sonic, but it can be, sold as its own thing.
Oh, it's the big three.
They're here. This game actually had a real nice collector's edition with a statue of all three of them, which looks real cool, which you can get for pretty cheap now. So if you're a fan of anime and you want a cool statue of Goku, Naruto, and Luffy menacingly walking towards you, you can get it. Wow, Doug Walker, you've upped your game. You're doing more skits than ever.
Jesus. I'm glad I got a screen cap of that.
I feel like Goku would be the type to clap whenever a skit goes on screen for a Doug Walker video.
Dude, he'd be there for fucking Bennett at the stage. Never mind friggin' Doug Walker.
So what caused all... Go ahead.
No, you go.
I was just someone who said, what caused all these anime characters to come together? Timeline shenanigans. That's it. Just someone found a book that could bring anime to the real world.
So we're hitting endgame now, I assume.
Yeah, oh yeah. We're in chapter 7 of 8.
Nice.
One thing that is really cool and I do like about this game is the OCs that you fight in the story are either Leaf Ninja or they're Saiyans in Saiyan armor or they are Marines from One Piece. So like they all fit, as like tribes from the world, which makes sense for the worlds that you're fighting through.
But I call it fanficky because they clearly love like Cell more than any other character. So they went a lot more serious with that particular thing.
Did you ever play the video game adaptation of The Lightning Thief? I didn't know that existed, nor do I even want to think about it. That movie itself was terrible. I cannot imagine how the game is. There we go. Are there any good One Piece moves in this game that are not from the playable roster? You have Ace's Flame Commandment, and you have the CP9 Finger Pistol. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the Monster Hunter movie is so funny. Oh, it's so bad. It's the worst. It's so bad it wraps around to being amazing that it got made.
Oh.
The only thing that's not fun about it is the amount of people that actually died in the making of the process of the movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not the hottest, Paul W.S. Anderson, and combined with your movie getting banned in China, you're not going to be making any more movies for Capcom.
俺はこいつらの相手をする。そのお前は計画を進めておけ。
No, it's not going to be ignored because the Resident Evil movies made money in China. Now that he's banned from having his movies be out in China, that's not going to happen.
Big market.
It's a huge market for movies.
There's a reason Marvel's attempting to pander as much as it is.
It's true, and especially with, like, there's even regional differences to make it, you know, more for them because it's huge. One interesting thing is, you know, Cap's notebook when he's flipping through in The Winter Soldier there? In every country of the world, he has different stuff in his book.
Let me see if I can find that.
Yeah, it's interesting. Like, the American one is all American references, but they change them out in different countries. I'll give my final thoughts on this game. I've been doing it the whole time, Dr. Waddle Dee, but I'll say it again. This game is really fun to play. It has stupid, hilarious moments in the story, like when one of the characters says, "This lets you move faster than the speed of light," and then Jotaro, who's trying to be a marine biologist, says, "That's impossible. You can't do that." But I wouldn't pick it up full price. Right now it's on Steam Summer Sale. I'd pick it up if you enjoy that. It comes with the first season pass on Switch and Steam, I'm pretty sure. But otherwise, you have to pick up the season passes with it, which have the best characters, so you'll probably want to pick them up. You could also buy them individually.
Alright, so the things that appear on every list are Thai food, Star Wars and Trek, Nirvana, Rocky, and Troubleman, because Steve moves his fingers across them, so it'll be hard to edit.
Mm-hmm.
Tell you what, instead of reading out every single one, I give you a selection. You got the UK, South Korea, Spain, Latin America, Italy, Australia and New Zealand, Russia, France, Brazil, and Germany.
Those are just ones with different ones?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So you pick one and I'll read it for you.
Give me Germany.
Alright. Let's have a look here. Currywurst, of course.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Moon landing, Berlin Wall up and down, Oktoberfest, disco, Thai food, obviously, and then the rest of the list.
I like that.
Latin America's list, eh? Let me have a look here.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'm just focusing on battling Kane, who is not fun to fight.
Okay. You got the Chilean Miners Rescue, Maradona's Hand of God, Shakira, Neri Vela, who was the first Mexican astronaut, Octavio Paz, a Nobel winner, and then just the rest of the stuff that's on every list.
I'm gonna zone this dude out.
Yeah, what you got, man? Hey, Karak, I see you here with some emoticons from KZ. Yeah, I should be on Harry Potter, Spa. I'm doing good, Karak, thank you. We're here still raising money. Child's Play, all that. Donate button below if you've got anything. Oh my god, Cosmic Overload. It didn't really do much.
Nope, because I guarded it.
Good man.
This is a very defensive-oriented game. You gotta guard, you gotta dodge. It's so important. And when they're in their I-frame, or non-I-frames, when they're in their down frames from their attacks, that's when you go get them.
Mm-hmm.
Favorite MCU movie so far? Thor Ragnarok.
Infinity War. I'm trying to do a top 3. Infinity War, Winter Soldier, probably Spider-Man Far From Home.
I think my other 2 then would be, probably Spider-Man Far From Home, and then the top one would be, or the other one would be Guardians of the Galaxy 1.
Oh no. Is he evil?
Director Glover. More like Director Glover 2.
It's the bad one. I don't think there's many, if any, MCU game adaptations.
The early ones, like Captain America, Iron Man, and Thor, had Sega games, but they were kind of bad. Yeah, Hulk had one too. Oh, people are gonna see the true villain here, and he's so badly designed. He's so badly designed. I hate it.
What?
His name is Prometheus. He's an OC by Toriyama. Blue Jiren, pretty much, with wings.
Don't insult Jiren, he looks way better.
Jiren does look better, because Jiren at least has nose holes, right?
How does he smell? Bloody awful, thanks for asking.
See, I like Thor Ragnarok because it's really funny. I don't care about the greater narrative too much. Give me a good movie that makes me giggle.
I enjoyed it the first time I watched it. I don't have any desire to go back, mostly because it takes itself so seriously. Well, it takes its comedy so seriously that the dramatic moments don't really have much punch.
Yeah, I could definitely see where people come from that, for sure. But I just think Taika Waititi's humor just hits me in the right way, so I could go back and watch it and have a good laugh whenever, and I'm excited for his future projects as well.
I am looking forward to Love and Thunder, I'll say that.
And I think he's doing a Star Wars movie too, which will be funny.
He is. It might be Dawn of the Jedi.
Okay.
Back when they were called the Jedi, or whatever they're called.
Didn't even know about that lore.
This is why you never trust green thoughts.
Nope. If they're green, they do be mean.
Indeed.
Can you speak up? You're a little quiet, buddy. We hear the MCU orchestra, but not you. Trophy get creation and just gone staring at you with his big ol' eyes. All right, final chapter. I don't know how long this is going to be, but we're approaching the end for sure. We'll definitely let Spar know once we're fighting Prometheus.
Ted has a ninja turtle.
No. Sanji will never raise his hand to a woman. That's one of his good and bad traits. If you bring him into battle with a female character, he does 0 damage.
Jesus. Oh wait, is that an actual thing?
Yeah, no, he never he honestly in every video game, if you're battling a female character as Sanji, he can't hit them. He refuses. He'll either do 0 damage, his attacks will deflect, or in one of the games, he's given an alternate move set where instead he like sends love beams and hearts and gives them food, which do minimal damage, but at least you can do damage with that. This looks like Light's gonna tell us about how someone pissed on his wife.
Jeez. Dog Walker, you must descend to your final form, Dog Walker.
The only time Sanji attacked a woman was his kick against Big Mom. Yeah, Big Mom is arguably at this point more a monster than woman.
Yeah, she's ugly, so ugly people deserve to get hit.
She's ugly, old, and about 30 feet tall.
That too.
And yet, she gave birth to a dwarf who is an inch tall. Really makes you think. Yeah, we gotta hash out the details before we go after Galena and Prometheus.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Light did a thing where he defected to the enemy side for a bit, but it was all to gain intel because he's like, yeah, I can't kill politicians if there's no world left. Yeah. It's funny, you give your OC a voice at the beginning, but you only hear it for like battle grunts.
Yeah.
Alright.
No. Fucking Freezermobile.
It's great. Look how like comfy he is in it. Like he's got like a nice little seat. It's got armrests.
Oh wow.
It's great. Yeah, this game is Xenoverse in everything but, you know, series represented.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let's pop another attack buff item. Actually, let's pop a health buff item this time. Physical resistance. He can do his videos on that. He could. Pop a camera up on there. Tom, who do you want to see? I'll go through slowly. Tell me if you see someone you want to see.
I would like Kenshiro.
Where is he? Right there. Okay.
I would like All Might.
Oh, we only get 2.
Oh, okay.
And All Might?
Yeah, sure.
I'll wait for him to load. There he is. Looking all plasticky. We love ya. Doug's love of Kingdom Hearts fills me with happiness.
Yeah. What the fuck? There's just a tweet on my timeline. Venice is beautiful this time of year. Do you want to guess what the fucking picture is?
No, what is it?
It's the Bay level from Majora's Mask in Smash Bros.
Okay, I could see that a bit.
Jesus.
Thankfully, Galena, out of the 3 OC villains, is the easiest to fight. Her moves are very easy to dodge there.
Mm-hmm.
Until she decides to change their property and do it right in front of you. That's fine. Get out of here. This was coming out at right around the same time as the Yakuza game for Fist of the North Star, so people like were comparing the models and they're like, yeah, those are very similar.
You know, it's just really funny to me how people give like certain Western cartoons shit for being inspired by anime or including references or characters maybe looking a lot like certain, anime characters, when fucking Jonathan Joestar is basically a one-to-one copy of Kenshiro with like friendlier eyes.
Oh, yeah, no, for sure. It's and there's no hiding it. There's no shame. They even said like, well, what was your inspiration? And he's like, I loved Fist of the North Star. All right, you get to pick two more.
Ooh, let me have a think here.
Go slowly through, because it's a character select where they can just keep adding more if they wanted.
I'll take Giorno, and I will take Yugi.
Giorno and Yugi it is. Yeah, and they raised a good point. Silux there in the comments says, like, anime was literally inspired by Western animation. Like, the creation of anime was when they saw Disney shows and were like, we can do that.
Bean Math, that's just Akira Toriyama.
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen the way Goku smiles?
It is, it's Bean Mouth.
Kid Goku, literal Bean Mouth. It's not a bad thing. Stop falling for culture war bullshit, just enjoy what you like. Your evil won't do you any good here, Flame. I have ascended. I'm friends with fucking Giorno Joes. God, his model looks weird.
You can actually get costumes to dress up your OC as either Black Magician or Black Magician Girl, so you get to play as them if you want.
Nice.
Like full-on outfits. That should solve all our issues immediately, but... Ooh. So close. Decided to style with showing off his super. Oh well.
Did you seriously choke?
Don't say that word!
Well, I'm just saying it how it is, man.
This game does have the rage mechanic where the more damage you have, the more attack you have. So of course, if they pop off a super with 1 HP, it'll be like an insta-kill.
Okay.
Because that's how you do game balance, Japanese developers. We love that feature.
Favorite JoJo side character like Koichi or Polnareff? I wouldn't call them side characters.
No, those are main characters. Like if you ask me a side character, that'd be like maybe like Shigechi. Like he's a side character, even though he's important. You know. I don't know. I mean, Speedwagon is just a good friend.
He is. He approaches coolly.
Like, everyone who watches JoJo just falls in love with Speedwagon. I don't know a single person who's like, I don't like that Speedwagon fella. Everyone loves Speedwagon.
Goldman says, how about Stroheim, your favorite Nazi?
I would say he's probably my favorite Nazi. I mean, it's a low bar, but it's true.
do you not remember the turtle from part 4?
Oh, the turtle that he saves at the very beginning, where the bullies were beating up the turtle, and he's like, "You stop that."
What the fuck did you say about my hair?
There we go. Yeah, Stroheim inspired Guile just like how Jolene inspired Jury. There's a lot of characters from JoJo that directly inspired many fighting game characters. Yeah, Lisa inspired Rose directly. Like, you look at her costumes and stuff in Street Fighter V, and they're all just Lisa costumes, including the mask she wears on the gondola. She works as a gondola driver, even. Like, it's all there.
Hamon or stand power?
I actually like in part 3 where they had both, because both had their abilities to, you know, things better. And I also liked how at the start of part 3 they said like stands are related to Hamon energy, because then it still lets them do stuff against like the vampires. I like it. I like how part 3 was like a bridge between the two.
Yeah, for sure. For me, it's stands, because there's just more versatility there.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Korak, we'll be playing a Digimon game later, so don't you worry. We'll get all our thoughts about Digimon out then.
When is that, actually? I'm gonna look it up.
It's on the second anime day there.
I see.
それともレプリカかしら。
Ah, yes, I see it. Friday, July 9th.
In part 7, Spin is in part 7, which is pretty much just a remix of Hamon, which is cool. Oh yeah, young Big Mom was very attractive, and it makes sense why she would have some 50 children. The only problem is she is still giving birth to this day when she is 68, which is not good. Like, there's a reason she's Big Mom. It's not just her name for a reason. She is literally a big mom. Oh, how'd you dodge all those?
With skill, Tanner.
Like, my sand hitboxes are so big. Ooh, you blocked my super. Goku time.
Yes. Well in doubt, pull Goku out.
Goku's really good in this game. The main reason is you can pretty much end any combo with him going Kaioken, because it's like a command grab. So you just go into it. Kaioken attack. And it's a cutscene, so you're good.
Damn, you wrecked her shit.
She's very easy compared to the other two OC characters. Aha, joke's on you. You bought a fake on eBay.com. Deep conversations between two deep individuals. Meanwhile, Goku's here just thinking about that meat.
Pretty sure Piccolo literally said as much, Gara. Kind of repeated what he said.
This stage is rad because you're fighting on the San Francisco Golden Gate Bridge, and then at the end of the bridge, where normally there's the, you know, like the tower part of it, it's instead the Valley of the End from Naruto with like the two ninja statues there. Looks so rad.
Cool.
All the stages being, what if real world plus something from an anime, or anime world plus something from the real world, is a great idea for a stage. I really like it. They actually, in the latest update, they added Los Angeles, but in the middle of LA is the entire UA school, so it looks real cool. I bet you game developers are very happy that Naruto has ninja clones for his moves, just so you can reuse the models over and over.
For sure.
Ooh, owie, ow! Wow! Just pop those moves together, huh?
Ultraman, choke.
No, that one wasn't a choke. It wasn't at the last HP. It's more of like, you know, when something goes down the wrong pipe and you just kind of cough a bit.
That's still choking.
It's not a choke if you don't need the Heimlich.
Okay.
Get meter back. Oop. Dang.
Where to cheat, Anna?
all of me putting her down is the easiest to fight, and she's like, "What's that? Oh, I see. There's a microphone on your PlayStation controller. Sure, it'd be a shame if we buffed her because we heard that."
A bitch says what?
Oh, what? Oh, you just swapped out to your worst dudes. All right. So yeah, that is an interesting thing about this game, is that even though it's like a team-based game, you only ever like have 1 HP bar for them. So you all share 1 HP bar, even though it's a team fighter. It's a little different than some other ones where, you know, each of them will have their own stuff there. Yeah, sharing HP bars definitely makes the game faster. It would take a long time to, you know, fight 3 dudes with their full HP bars.
For sure. What are you laughing at? Or did I just hear something on Twitter? Yeah, I think I just heard something on Twitter and attributed it to you.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I am not laughing right now.
We got $20 from I'm with Helper. Pour one out for Tanner. Died twice to a green anime girl in easy baby lame anime game.
Thanks, Nino.
Yeah. We're now at $1,904.69. Very nice. So, $96, guys, and we'll pass 2K. Come on, I know you can do it. I know you can help us reach that. If 5 of you put in $20, we're there. Damn. I think I might be losing my mind today, Tommy.
To be fair, after yesterday, you're actually recovering. Where it's
I
just
think so.
everything in the world was falling apart yesterday. I am so scared for Flame playing a Garfield game next Monday. That may bring about the end of the world.
I think it's one of the signs of the apocalypse, yeah.
Yeah. Famine, you know, war, Garfield card on a Monday.
Jesus.
Well, remember, don't think about it. How would a Rasen Shuriken work if your opponent doesn't have chakra cells? It doesn't matter.
Oh.
Flame says he'll take responsibility for the end of the world. I think in one of the anime movies, they accidentally animated Sanji punching a woman, and they basically said he had something in his eye.
Alright, well, I will float your boat, I guess.
When they announced Sanji for this game, I did not expect him to be like the most important character, because he is used throughout the entire story, specifically his inability to fight women. He's like, go ahead, hit me. Joke's on you, I'll like it. Nope, well, that didn't go too hot.
Tanner.
I kind of wish they did text-to-speech where you have Luffy go like, Ikazo! Dungwogger. A couple sports games do that, actually, where you get some names that they'll say.
Let's go, Todd in the shadows.
Not letting you do that. Just keep trying to do your long-range moves. They're not going to work. Oh, well, I guess if I'm slightly too far. Just keep doing it. Just... So who is this fairy girl? She's one of the 3 OCs designed by Akira Toriyama for this game. Well, 3 villain OCs and director Glover, who just looks like a creative character. I'd be terrified if Doug Walker learned instant transmission. You could film so many more skits
Be-
wherever he wants to be.
Anywhere in the world!
You just open your closet, there's Doug filming a skit.
Jesus. Yeah, I was just here watching the whole time. It's fine.
All the villains have bug wings. They're all bug inspired. Toriyama was just in a bug phase. Would an RPG have worked better for this than an anime crossover? No, I feel like a lot of the joy of a crossover game is directly controlling each of the characters. Because RPGs, I mean, if you're thinking like menu-based, it just... You wouldn't feel like you're playing as the characters. Seven Deadly Sins and One Punch Man are both weird in which, while they are owned by Jump, they're in Jump, they're not Jump properties. There's a whole complicated thing with what is a Jump property versus something in Jump, so that's reasons why. Plus, you can't put Saitama in.
$96 to go. Can we break it before the end of Jump Force? Prometheus, no, I don't want to be turned into cubes.
His little smile.
What the fuck?
Fire Force is not Jump, no. This came long before Infinite, so you know that Infinite cribbed everything from Jump Force. Wait, chapter 9? But they said there's 9 chapters. My guide lie?
That's why it's a G, Tanner.
Oh, this is the last one. There's one more option. You know when you type in something to Google and it like lists it at the very top? You click more items, there's one more.
I see. We got a 55 donation from Deimos. Here you go. Give it a little nudge.
Ah, very nice. Thank you, Deimos.
Thank you very much. $1,959. So we need 41 more, guys. That's two $20.50 donations.
I like how Goku's like, oh man, we're surrounded by jobbers. Whatever will we do, Naruto and Kenshiro?
I don't know. Maybe I'll throw a punch.
Okay, I like this. Sasuke and Vegeta have rivalry. That's good.
This is just fucking Cloud and Squall in Kingdom Hearts 2.
You're not wrong. I think one thing that was actually brought up in copyrights is the company behind the Musos there, Omega Force and Tecmo Koei, they did copyright Isekai Warriors, which could be really fun, but I kind of hope that it's, is real and comes out. Because they haven't really, they've been making Warriors games, but they're kind of not making a ton right now. Just the latest one is they're fixing Dynasty Warriors 9. So that game is trash when it came out, so they fixed it there a bit.
Alright, $10 from Flame. Nice. We're now at 1,699. Sorry, let me rephrase that. 1,606. I can't fucking say numbers. $1,969.69. Double nice. So nice, I had to say it multiple times.
Mm-hmm.
Now we're only $31 away, guys.
Time to go blue. Unfortunately, no insta-kill shenanigans like you get in Fighter Z there. Come on. There we go. Woo. Vegeta's voice actor can't do show me your moves anymore. Yeah, he's older now. He has a hard time doing a lot of the Captain Falconisms. If we ever do get another F-Zero, he'll probably be recast because he's getting up there in age. Actually, F-Zero GX had an English dub, and hearing English-speaking Captain Falcon was very strange.
Please, show me your moves.
Well, he just sounded like a guy. Like, there was no hamminess. He just sounded like a dude.
I can punch.
There was a rumor that Nintendo approached a company. No, a company approached Nintendo to make a hyper-realistic F-Zero game, and Nintendo turned it down. And honestly, I can see why, because I don't want a realistic and grounded F-Zero. I want a F-Zero game where you have the button to jump onto your car and punch people. I want it to be full stupid. Hello, Aizen. Why do they call him Aizen when his eye's out because of the eye patch?
Luffy, dog walker, let me handle this.
There's the pose. She's so beautiful, she doesn't even get to look at you. It is wild that my PS5 is currently chugging to do this cutscene. There are too many people on screen.
Wow. Quickly nip into Lou, I'll be back.
Yeah, I'm on PS5, hence why you see the alerts every time the cutscenes are there, because you can't turn that off on PS5. Also, yeah, Aizen is like, nah, never mind, I'm on your side, because I don't trust this dude. This game didn't get a PS5 patch, but putting it on my PS5 hard drive does make the load times better. Oh yeah, God no, Kingdom Hearts 3 is not the end of the series. It's literally setting up the second, like, arc of the series. Good. It raised a lot of questions that make me very excited for what is in the future of Kingdom Hearts. Hey, Child's Play Charity, thank you so much. Yeah, no, we're so happy to support you. We've been doing this kind of every year, and it's something that, you know, means a lot to us. I myself was in the hospital quite a bit as a kid because I had a heart condition, and so, you know, for me, you know, I actually went to a very good children's hospital there. But, you know, for ones that don't have that option there, it's so important to have the stuff for Child's Play. So, you know, thank you so much for putting this on. Definitely tell Tom. He just went to the bathroom. He doesn't know that you're here, but thank you.
Oh hey, Child's Play Charity is here.
Yeah,
Hello.
I just was talking about that. I'm like, hey, you know, thank you for being here. And I'm like, oh, but Tom went to the bathroom. He doesn't know.
Literally the second I go away. Oh, they're not in the thing anymore.
Yeah, but yeah, I was just saying, like, you know, thank you for putting on an awesome thing. I was saying how, like, you know, I was in the hospital a lot as a kid because of my heart condition, and I was lucky to go to the best child's hospital in Canada because it's here. But not everyone has that option, obviously, so it's important for them to get, you know, things to help them when they're in the hospital.
Well, no worries, guys. Thank you for being an awesome charity. We're always happy to support you. We've got another one planned for next year already, but you'll have to wait a bit to hear what the subject for that is.
It may or may not have already been planned, but
yes,
going more on the not side. We got ideas, though. Oof. Man grabbed my face and exploded.
Don't want that. Don't like it even.
Memory of Melody is a canon game. That's all we'll say if you don't know about it. It is not a spin-off. It is canon.
I'm with Helper donates $30.31 and puts us perfectly at $2,000 raised for Child's Play.
Thanks, Nino, but you ruined the 69. I'm gonna talk to you about that later.
Child's Play charity? Yeah, I'm starting to see the appeal. Very anime, perfect for such a game.
So that means we're going to the world of Teras Kasai.
Yes, you guys have unlocked the 4th game, which is, well, like I just said, Star Wars Masters of Teras Kasai. The next game will unlock at 2500, which is The Simpsons Hit and Run.
Probably one of the other real good Simpsons games. I forgot about that. We were talking about good Simpsons games in the Simpsons Let's Play there, and we forgot that one. That's a really good one.
Yeah, thank you all so much. This is great.
Come on. Yeah, now no one will have to say Teras Kasai anymore. Well, except for those playing the game. Whoop. Come on, guard that, please. Good. Oh, you're done. Get out of here.
Deimos for $69.69. Gotta fix that problem.
Deimos, you're a man after my own heart.
Well, whatever. Just make sure you're still saving for your truck, bro.
Of course. Oh, well, for Deimos there.
Good, good.
We got a comment here, Tom. Have you played Sly Cooper Thieves in Time?
I haven't actually. I played 1, 2, and 3, but not 4.
Does that have a... That's on PS4, right? So that would work on modern systems, yeah.
I think so, yeah.
Now this is cool. I like this. This final stage here, all manga panels in the background. That's pretty cool.
That's just the opening of Kingdom Hearts 3.
God, you're not wrong. Oh, it's Thieves in Time is PS3? Oh. You could probably get the Vita version, though, and play that on modern consoles. Or you could just play on PS3.
私はキーマンとしての真の役目を果たそうとしているだけだ。
キーマン？
私はこのアンブラスの住人であり、その中でもキーマンと呼ばれる者の一人だ。キーマンはオニキスブックの力を使い、ジャンプ世界の出来事を物語として現実世界に送り届ける。それによって
So the big twist is the stories of Jump are so good they influence the real world.
Wow, that's actually not bad.
Because honestly, I will say, like, again, One Piece has affected my life, I would definitely say. Because I love it.
We have $100 from Alvin Raymode. Randomly tried the stream and saw that Child's Player in the chat. It's a sign that I should donate. Was going to donate the 69 for Utana, but I'm too slow at typing. Keep up the fantastic work. You guys are all awesome. Thank you very much. That puts us at $2,169.69.
Thank you, thank you. So great. Yeah, why did they pick Asta? I think they thought Black Clover would pop off as the big popular manga there, and then My Hero did instead, and that's why there's 3 DLC My Hero characters and none from Black Clover. No, Doug! He's trying to extract the plot hole. You okay, Doug?
Oh, I wish I called that.
It's funny, they call it the Umbris Cube in the writing, but you clearly hear them say Cosmic Cube. They probably avoided that because that's an actual MCU thing.
I think it predates the MCU.
Yeah, well, it's in the comics there, but they probably wanted to avoid it, just like how they use all the censored JoJo names for stuff here.
The Tesseract wasn't, as far as I'm aware, the Space Stone in the comics. It's kind of like how Lady Loki and Enchantress have kind of been combined into one character in the MCU.
Yep. So you might want to tell Spar that we are at the final boss. So here's the thing, because he took our Umbris Cube, we don't have the power of anime. We cannot use anime moves. We can only use our fists.
Kind of sad that I wasn't here for the start, but hey, I'm here now for the finale.
And it is a long game.
It would be nice if we could stitch this all together to make one big movie, as it were, but I'm not sure if that'll fit on YouTube. We could try.
I've definitely uploaded videos that are like, 14 hours long. You can do it. It works. The longest YouTube videos are like thousands of hours, but it is just long to process more than anything. How long will the finale?
Yeah, I'll be watching Loki.
So he says, how long will the finale take? Until I can beat it. Because again, he took away our anime moves. We are right now base form Doug Walker. Which is quite difficult. You gotta just land those hits on him and get lucky that he doesn't use his moves that cause summons.
Episode 3 isn't bad, Doctor. Episode 4 is fantastic, though.
Yeah, I really liked episode 4 there. I thought it was real good. Like, people are like, it's a lot of talking, and while there is talking, it's enjoyable talking for sure.
Yeah, it says a lot like the worst episode of Loki is still probably better than the worst of WandaVision and Falcon.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's definitely the one I'm enjoying the most out of the shows there. My man, can you take damage?
Finished.
Well, just like Doug, no matter how many times he gets hit down, he will get back up.
Mm-hmm. Do not change the channel.
The best thing to do is just guard his attacks. Once he's vulnerable, do a full combo, and that's about it. The only problem is he has my favorite type of move, the command grab that does 70% damage.
Jesus.
Oh, yes. He summons these balls that just fly around shooting lasers at you.
Love them balls.
Is there going to be a DLC Season 3 pass? No. They have not said anything, and support for this game ended at the start of this year. So instead, they're probably going to be... Because it's Spike Chunsoft, they're not known as like a company that makes, you know, fighting games or anything. So who knows? I think the thing that they're working on right now is the new Danganronpa spin-off there.
What Prometheus doesn't know is that we're getting stronger with every loss.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a rough final boss because they take away all of your moves, so it's like, hope you can beat him with the base move set.
No matter how many times I defeat you, why isn't it enough? Because I'm the nostalgia critic!
Because I remember it, so you don't have to.
I remember the timeline, so you don't have to. It's probably the best idea you've ever had.
It's real good, and like I talked about it, you know, I was like considering, you know, different ones to do, and like there was Sans. People have done Sans before though. I just turning it into Doug was definitely the best choice there.
See, if it was Spoony, it wouldn't be believable. Because he'd be up and doing stuff, you know?
Oh, I can grab him when he's doing that. That'll help a lot. Okay, yep, this is it. This is the strat. He cubed me.
What, you fighting your Zora right now?
Oh god. Oh, you just gave me bad flashbacks. I spent hundreds of hours fighting him.
Jeez.
Although it did give me a really good montage of me dying over and over to him, and I set it to Apocalyptus Noctis from Final Fantasy 15 there, because of course he is just Noctis.
Nice.
Yeah, just keep doing that. Oof. 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 It's so funny. I just typed in quickly, just like Jump Force final boss tips, and they're like, just grab him. grab them over and over. All right, sounds good.
Pick a god and pray.
We have awakened into Doug Blanco, by the way. You can't tell, though, because he doesn't have hair to change color.
Yeah.
One more grab. Get out of here! So there is a second phase, of course, though, because we don't have our moves. But now we get our moves back. Because I have power friendship! Of course it's a final boss. Of course they have second phases. It's how games work. It's impossible to defeat you, but I could keep grabbing you for eternity.
Nostalgia critica ultima forma completa. Yes, I put that into Google to translate. I'm not sad. Shut up.
Can you imagine if you could make a mod for this game that just changes the name to, like, Los Hermanos or something for the villain?
Jeez.
Oh yeah, just like the Black Feather, Sephiroth just appears. Yeah, he's still alive because he has got gold armor, and gold, as we know, is the strongest of materials. Take my custom GameCube for Melee! Doug's sitting there with power waves coming off him. Yeah, the Sonic Colors voice. Cube! I wouldn't underestimate Doug Walker if I were you, says Goku. Oh my god, it's so good. Ore wa Doug Walker Blanco.
See my final bomb.
Doug's menacing walk.
And now I pick my ultimate team. Black woman, get in here! We're sensing irregularity in the timeline.
Could you imagine if you get to design 2 more OCs and it'd be perfect?
Jesus, amazing.
The good news is we get our moveset back, meaning we can just shoot him with our gun over and over.
Nice. It's not nice when you're cheesed, is it?
Look, even the villains are here because they're like, hey, we gotta work.
Mm-hmm.
もう時間がない。このままだと現実世界とジャンプ世界が完全に融合する。
ここはあいつらに託すしかねえみてえだな。
腹立たしいが仕方あるまい。カカロット、ルフィ、ナルト、世界を救いやがれ。
Oh yeah, it's like Doug falls and it's you just hear, oh, I hear a family needs some help. And there it is, it's Dom Toretto.
Jesus Christ.
このままじゃ。オラには考えがある。考え。みんなの元気を上げてもらう。元気？おい。もうちょっとの間。
God, Goku, you are so bloodied up more than we ever see in most media.
Mm-hmm.
The idea of Goku getting his energy from all the jump worlds, though, is kinda rad. You should know what they're doing, Mr. the Anime Keymaster. He's gonna use the spirit Dom.
Jesus.
Yeah, everyone in the chat, put your hands up. Put your hands up to give Goku your energy.
I am. It's bad energy, though. Oh, did we skip a fight there or something?
Nope. Just sometimes this game has questionable decisions about when you fight and when you don't.
Okay.
Goku with the kill steals.
Accidentally vaporizes Dog Walker.
But what if instead the energy goes into Doug Walker to power him up?
Shit.
Because I know now, in truth, Doug Walker is light! Alright, here we go. True final battle with Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan, Ultra Instinct, Bankai Hokage, Pirate King, Best Hero, Wizard King, Doug Walker.
Oh my 7 quirks. That's all I've got to add.
Yeah, much easier now that we have moves.
Yeah, I'd say.
Well, the best way to finish with the Bat credit card rage.
Jesus.
Yeah, this much easier this time around that we have a shoot button.
Mm-hmm.
Well.
Dun, 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 dun. Just play the theme. The show must go on. And look at the fun we're getting out of Jump Force here, Doctor. I think it's way better than Avengers.
Oh, yeah. A lot of the fun does come down to just the crossover between characters and your OC interacting with them. If you make a good OC or a funny character like we did, it keeps giving. How bloody these boys are and how pristine Doug's suit is. Oh, Blight, I don't know about this. He's just like, I'm going to sell it to the President of the United States. God, did you read that sequel manga to Death Note that randomly dropped?
No.
Trump gets the Death Note in this canon sequel, and oh boy.
I thought that was a parody.
No, that's official. That's the official sequel, because it takes place in 2020. He doesn't use it. He threatens to use it as leverage over other countries.
I mean, it's just a nuke at that point.
Basically, it's a nuke metaphor. Yeah, even though we saved the world, we gotta finish cleaning up because there's gotta be a post-game. And actually, once you beat the story, there's extra missions that let you recruit all the bad guys to your side so you can get them to join the Jump Force, which basically amounts to, hey, you stop it. And they're like, fine. And yeah, there's a bit of a sequel hook with Light's now, out there somewhere with the cube. What's he planning? Jump Force 2. Yep, because we're now the director, considering the director was the bad guy all this time. Well, that, ladies and gentlemen, was Jump Force. So thank you all for joining us for that. That was a lot of fun.
This will go up on multiple parts on YouTube. We may stitch it together and upload that separately.
So, you don't hear, but I might have switched out the end credits theme.
What's he doing?
No, Rip Vod. You know what it is.
Is it the nostalgic? Yes, it is.
It is.
Motherfucker.
As soon as someone said there, it starts playing, I'm like, here we go. I got an idea.
Jesus Christ.
That was fun. This was probably one of my favorite streams I've ever done because I had several laugh fits. Real good. Thank you all for joining me through this adventure through thick and thin. I finally beat this game that I definitely enjoyed. Some people don't like it. I definitely do. So if you want to pick it up, like I said, it's on Steam. I recommend it. I think it's a fun game. Like, the actual gameplay is good, and it's a fun time to play with your favorite anime characters. But Tom, can you tell us what's coming up and what other things await with the incentives?
Okay, guys. Coming up next is Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Azkaban, the GameCube version. We were running this yesterday, but we ran into some problems where Spar thought the game had an autosave, and it didn't, and so he didn't save, and the thing crashed, and we lost everything. So, we're going to run that next, and I'll be there from the start this time. And yeah, the next incentive game unlocks at $2,500, and we're currently at $2,169.69, so not even that far away.
Mm-hmm. A lot of good stuff coming up too. One of the final games there is going to be Kamen Rider Memory of Heroes, which will be a fun time. So we can work towards that, of course, to see if we can get some good bug boys fighting there on the PS5 also. So hopefully we get that. But if not, you know what? Hey, we'll see. We'll see. We might have stuff planned with the future, of course.
Going for the credits to give Spar some time to set up.
Mm-hmm. Damn good thing I grabbed the 12-minute version of the Nostalgia Critic theme.
Jesus Christ.
Well, Dr. Waddle Dee will only get to Kamen Rider if we get up to, I think, $4,000 as the as our incentive there. So, Spar's set up. Oh, that's good. I don't think we need to watch the whole credits.
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. Oh, well, no, never mind. There is, you gotta. There's no skip button. Yeah, Akira Toriyama with his original character designs. They're fine. It definitely, I love the stories of when people bring up like, oh, so Toriyama, I heard you designed the original Broly for the original movie, and his thought is like, I did? Did I? Did I do that? Oh. Like, he doesn't remember. Because he works on so much stuff.
Jesus.
I actually don't know if there's an after credit, considering this is very clearly based off of, like, the Marvel movies aesthetic. There might be one.
Let's have a look.
That, or the after credit is the bonus missions you get at the end for recruiting, like, Dio and Toguro and Frieza and Cell and all those guys who are still naughty fellows.
You gotta stop being bad.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Was Yoko Ono listed as the localization manager? Wow. The living.
Probably a different Yoko Ono.
What are you talking about, Draw It Together? Nostalgia Critic theme? What? No.
No, of course not.
No, I think you just need a nap, bud. Well, a nap after, of course, you watch the rest of the marathon for today.
Indeed.
Hey, there's our neutral Spanish. We were making jokes about that in the Naruto playthrough there. Mm-hmm. Implying chaotic Spanish exists. Okay, but you say the CQC, Close Quarter Combat Tester, was Michael Jackson. I worked with a teacher whose name was Michael Jackson. And yeah, jokes were made. He was also very, very, very Caucasian.
Okay. Well.
Because when I heard that I'm right next to Michael Jackson for teaching, I was given a very different mental image.
Yeah. There sure is the credits.
Mm-hmm. I mean, this game did have, like, a lot of value put into it. It got a real big announcement at Microsoft's E3. It got, like, there's a lot of push for it that it didn't live up to the hype fully for some people. That said, I think it sold really well because it did get that Switch port there, which they only do to make it sell real well. Let's check the reception here. Got mixed to average reviews. Game debuted at number 2 on the monthly charts behind only Anthem, Well, we know who got some better stuff there. It was the 4th best-selling game of 2019, only behind Kingdom Hearts 3, Anthem, and Resident Evil 2. In Europe, it sold through 74% of its launch sales. Steam Spy says that it sold around 500,000. And it's worth noting that this game was nominated as the best fighting game for the Game Critics Award, the Game Awards 2019, the 23rd Annual DICE Awards, and the Navigator Awards there. I don't think it should earn that, but it was nominated. So it sold well. It was very popular. And so I think, yeah, we will see a Jump Force 2. I think Jump Force 2 will overhaul the graphical style. I think, though, it'll work with the same models. They'll just... the best way to sort of say is they're going to do what they did with King of Fighters 14 to 15, where it's like same models, slightly tweaked, but better lighting is the big thing.
Yeah.
And we're definitely going to get the comedy characters, you know, Gintama. We'll get the new generation. I'm sure on the front cover is going to be Tanjiro and Senku from Dr. Stone, along with, you know, maybe Deku there also, you know, in the back, and then with Goku, Luffy, and Naruto in the back, because, I mean, they sell. I think we'll definitely see a lot of those. I think they could definitely put in customization parts from Promised Neverland. Oh, Mash from Mashal. Yeah, Mashal could definitely get one. Oh, and Denji from Chainsaw Man, if they still want him in, because Chainsaw Man, when that anime comes out, is going to pop off. Oh, well, it seems like we're approaching the end. Let's go back to the in-game audio. Sorry, Nostalgia Critic theme, you have 8 more minutes to go.
Jesus.
Well, the answer is there is darkness and light. Ha! Because light's the character. Nope, there isn't one. Well, alright. We'll say goodbye to Doug Walker.
He'll always be in your heart if you keep him there, though, guys.
Mm-hmm. Let's see, how do I get the emotes so we can send him off the proper way?
Moss way.
Yes, because we got to see him. Okay, here we go. All right. Well, we will see you all later for some more of our marathon. Coming up next is the second run of Harry Potter, so we will see you for that. And yeah, thank you all for joining in. Thank you all for donating. Ciao, guys.
Bye-bye.